sitting under a tree. I see a woman.
I don't think he cared that she had a daughter. I think he's just trying to get some ass.
Picture though, right? Not the girl from the picture.
Hi.
Hi.
Sydney, I presume.
Who the fuck is this?
Yes.
What is she supposed to look like?
Max, what's your name?
Nay.
You're Nay.
Yeah.
You're Nene. You're the dance that we hitting? Yo, she's the Nene.
The person we've been talking to.
Oh, bro, yeah.
How did you find that girl pictures you used?
You know those things when they're on Facebook and it's like if you like McDonald's.
Okay.
Like if you like McDonald's.
And I found her and I seen that she lived really far away from Dallas, so I just kind of took her pictures, blocked her from the page, and
Look my man right here, look.
Found her profile randomly, downloaded her photos, blocked her, and then you just made up the rest.
yeah.
Because when we spoke yesterday, I asked
Homie look mad as shit.
Yeah.
if you were the girl in the pictures because I didn't think you were.
I really didn't think that I would even show up today.
Then why'd you showed up?
Glad that you did.
Yeah.
She was trying to get some
So
dick.
what's true and what's not true? Are you really staying in a shelter?
No.
No.
Okay. Is your mother in prison?
No.
Oh my god.
And did your
So she's
grandmother
been
die?
lying to this man the whole time.
No.
Wow. Why did you make that stuff up?
Your team has taken the
I
lead.
mean,
Do you want him to feel bad for her?
it was just, I don't know, like at the time, it's just hard to explain, I guess.
All right. Well, we're here.
Your
So
team has lost the lead.
take a deep breath and explain.
Okay, at a point in time, I was just really struggling, I guess. I had just had my baby.
Okay. But you do have an infant.
Hold up.
Yes.
You just had a baby.
And
Damn,
was
shorty.
baby's gonna need milk, baby's gonna need diapers, baby's gonna need clothes.
They're gonna need milk and diapers.
And I
So
was
instead of
just
applying
talking
for a
to Lewis
job,
to get them to send me money.
And Lewis sent you some money.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's messed up.
What kind of person does that?
what is wrong with you, B?
I mean, I understand you were having a hard time, but like to lie about who you were and sort of lead them on and get Lewis to give you money. What you're describing is a con artist.
No.
I mean, I know it doesn't sound like that to you.
No, I mean because that's not who I am. Like I basically only did that because of my situation at the time.
I'm out. She said that's not who I am. Motherfucker, you did it. What you mean?
I was just struggling really bad.
So was
But you're not homeless.
No,
So where do you live?
with my mom.
does your baby dad live with you?
No.
Is he involved at all?
The score. Full bracket.
Good morning, Twitch. We're live with the Cornwall College Esports, sponsored by the Cornwall College Kraken's Esports team, and it's part of the Apprenticeship Games this year. We're going to have a really packed day. We've got 14 teams across different businesses across Devon and Cornwall, all competing for the Apprenticeship Trophy this year. It's going to be really exciting. They're currently in a practice match. Some of these guys aren't gamers, so it's going to be really interesting how it goes. I can see over Charlotte, some of them have got the knack of it, and then there's others that might be console players, so getting used to that mouse-keyboard combo. It's going to be really exciting, and it's going to be fun. There's going to be a big break in between, guys, but we're going to jump in. Like I said, 14 teams, there's a lot to get through, and we're doing deathmatch 3v3s. We're doing most kills counts, but they've got a time limit as well of a 10-minute match. So they get a 10-minute warm-up, which is nice and easy. Some of them get used to it then, and then they've got a 10-minute match to compete with. So let's jump in and see how they're doing. We're on the spectator mode, so we can actually have a little look-see and see how the games are going. All right, let's have a little look. Let's try and find the players. There we go. We're coming over. What we got? Be interested to see what they've picked as they play as well. Nice. He's like, where am I going? Where am I going? Did we do a capture or is this deathmatch only? I'm trying to remember.
I'm pretty sure this is deathmatch.
This
only.
is deathmatch only. Okay.
And also, I'm not too sure on the keybinds. It might be something like Q or E, but they should let you look through the different character POVs as well.
Yeah. So look, there's a lot of avoiding each other at the moment going on. It's like a very passive sort of warm-up match. So I'm like, oh, take it out.
For them thinking, oh, we want to learn controls, and also not understanding how kits work, so they're getting accustomed to move.
Yeah. Let's check it out. We got some going on in here. Now, what the kills looking like? 12-21. Got a little trade-off going on. A little ice going around from May. Throws herself. Oh, not enough to absorb that damage there. It's very hack and slash. Run towards your enemy and hack them apart. That's it. Nice little heal on Soldier there. Oh, come in. Come on. Those shotguns. Get those kills.
I think Reaper making very good use of his passive there, allowing him to heal damage as he does damage.
That's it. Reaper really doing it. Okay, so we're 5 kills away on the red team. Oh, Reaper's ruling. Yeah.
Fortunately getting taken out by May though, and then instantly Soldier taking out the other opponent.
Oh, Orisa really absorbing that damage to that weapon spin.
Sombra living on 1. Hopefully they can find a med pack soon.
Yeah, let's look at the health bars here. We got blue team playing very cautiously. Oh, we got a little 1v1. Reaper versus May. Yeah, DPS ruling there.
Very good Reaper ult.
Who's playing Orisa? This guy's owning. Orisa, part tank, part DPS. Good character to play with.
Very good use of the ult here, taking damage and taking out all 3 of the enemies. Very favorable to Red, just needing a couple more kills, but Blue isn't too far behind.
Oh, somebody pulled out the tank. Like he's gonna run out of power now. Yep, that's it.
Hitting it nice. Red team only needing 1 more kill now. They cannot.
Oh, 1 kill to go. 1 kill to go. Oh.
Taking out Soldier. Still very close. If they can deal with the Bastion right now, that might be them with a very solid chance of winning this. The Orisa needs to find a chance to heal here.
Oh, that's it. Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was practice match.
That was the practice match complete. So yeah, nice.
I think I see where this.
We
is
got
gonna
player of
be.
the game,
Triple
Arissa,
kill on the
obviously
ultimate.
taking it, MK5. We can watch that little replay now.
What I find most interesting about these players, mainly due to the fact that they're rather new, but also the fact it's not a full 5v5, so roles aren't necessarily set. So it's kind of up to them to find what synergy they find best if they choose to go for supports or if they want to go a higher damage comp.
Yeah, that was my fault today. I was wondering whether they're going to realize that they've got to do a DPS healer tank, or they can do a tank and 2 DPS for full effect.
Yeah. At the moment, from what it looks like there, they were primarily going for both tank, one tank DP and 2 DPS.
And it's very much like one power player and the rest is supporting. The start of the game? Alright, we're now in official gaming. Also, we are in. Right, this is the
Wolf.
official match, guys, so they are on. Nice Christmas theme, I love it.
Yeah.
Yes. Esports guys, we have a little bit quiet, so there's a few taking place. Right.
Look at that. I love how Blizzard's thrown in so many elements from other games to their map.
Yeah.
It's one of my favourite things about Overwatch.
I mean, the whole nature of this map is essentially just celebration of Blizzard, not even just Overwatch itself.
Yeah, it's just a world of Blizz, isn't it? Absolutely priceless.
Even with the Hearthstone Tavern as the entrance. Oh, they're already starting to get a few kills on each
They are,
other.
they're getting hits early. Where are they? That's fine.
Though I'm going to predict they're probably in middle.
Ah, there we go. We've got some traces. Get this thing to fly a bit faster. Yeah, not in there.
You're able to go through walls, I'm pretty sure.
I can go from one. I cannot go through.
Wait, can you not?
I cannot go through
That's a
walls.
very weird thing
Yeah.
for a spectator mode.
I know spectator mode normally can fly through all sorts of polygons, but no.
Yeah.
Why am I locked to streaks? What's going on?
I don't know. Try left clicking real quick. It might move you. How bizarre. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Let's just follow some players for it.
Yeah.
Reaper, obviously, big player on the mass match.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure this is the same player playing them. Seems the other team's gone for a double tank comp, though.
It needs to get that accuracy down, but still takes the kill.
Yep.
Oh,
Good use of the Wraith there to get out and not take
yeah,
damage.
that was really good. Just ran out of charge there. Another
Yeah.
charge would have been great on that one. But
Unfortunately, Hog's just a bit too good. He's really hard to kill as Reaper.
yeah, this guy, really, really big tank. Really nasty thing. That grapple hook is evil.
They have nerfed it recently. They've made it do a lot less damage.
It's about right, because they can take out the whole team just by pinning him down.
Yeah.
Again, Arissa, I'm wondering if that's MK5 again. It is.
Yep.
We got Diva there, being a little play in the room.
What I'm going to find interesting,
Oh,
because I
nice.
don't suspect anyone realizes Diva's whole gimmick of the fact that once she is down, she gets another form. Yeah,
Yeah,
here.
that's it. I very much like her backup form. You can get out
Yeah.
of things and get
Yeah.
that tied up.
So I think the big decider of this match is them getting used to that if they're not familiar with the game,
Yeah.
and realizing that once she's down, you've still got to keep an eye on her, otherwise she will be able to sneak up behind you and kill you.
Yeah, I mean, she's incredibly weak armor-wise, but she can still do damage.
Yeah.
Oh, self-destruct going on. Somebody knew how to use their special. What do we got going on down here? Not really coming into play with Roadhog here.
Yeah.
May's done a little self-protection.
Now getting double teamed by the
Oh,
Stormbreaker and
that's
the
it. She's
Hog.
going to get out of it.
And Diva's back as well. I don't think
Oh,
the May
no,
gets
she's
out of this.
back.
No.
May's out of there.
If you've got 2 tanks on you, no one's escaping
Yeah,
that.
that's just a squeeze you don't want to be in. A little bit of firing support from... Oh, I would have stayed high. I would have kept the high
Yeah.
ground there.
I would stayed high as well, especially up that point, because this soldier's not that close to getting that ultimate.
Yeah.
So that's generally a pretty good place if you want to just sit up a point and farm it.
An often overlooked thing as well is getting those headshots. I
Yeah.
mean, you've got a ranged weapon. Go for the head anyway.
You think that's what's so good about Soldier's ult, the fact it essentially just auto-locks.
Yeah. Nova's coming in. There's ice going around. There's another squeeze. We're on 11-9. This is a little reversal of the last match.
Yeah.
He's going in solo. He's charging it. He doesn't care. Oh.
Zarya is a very good character if you are going to try going for a 1v1 using her shield and constant supply of damage.
1v3 though? That might be a bit suicidal.
1v3 though, yeah. They're seeming to hold their own though and managed to avoid the Orisa, took out the Mei.
Oh. That shield really coming into play. That's
it only lasts for a couple seconds, but those couple seconds are absolutely vital in any situation.
Look at that, just protecting the getaway there. Nice health. Oh, that was
Phil, this person's definitely played this game
yeah,
before.
this
They
one's a
seem to
player.
know what they're doing.
This one knows. The health gets slow, they get out of there.
And they're even using their alternate fire.
Haven't seen anyone actually play a support role so far.
You're right. I think in a mode like this where you're just going for kills, I'd say it's probably the best choice, to be fair.
Yeah, DPS is probably your best friend, yeah.
Just wanting to go higher damage comps, while supports are nice to keep you from dying, to prevent your team from getting points. I find they tend to be some of the more technical characters. So most people here may not be too comfortable trying to play them.
That is true. You're dealing with low armor, low hit points. Yeah, it's a good way to go. My personal favorite, Moira. I just love the mix of DPS and support. Yeah.
I think Kiriko is also very good in that sense as well. She's got some very nice heals, and if you've got good aim, her kunais can absolutely shred through even some tanks.
I've got an honest admittance now. I haven't unlocked Kiriko yet.
I only have recently as well, because I didn't want to pay for the battle pass, and it took me a while to actually get those 35 wins.
Yeah, what's going on? These guys closing in now. A little spread out. I would group up a bit, but May's going for it. Orisa coming into play. Red's dropped down. Oh.
There's not much character swapping here either.
No, that's true. They're not adjusting, and that's one of the big things about Overwatch. Is you can switch the game up just by switching your roles.
Yeah.
You're getting counterplayed, switch your role up.
Zarya coming up from behind, doing pretty good damage on this Orisa. Ultimate came out, unfortunately got cancelled by the Mei. Still very even though, just over halfway on both sides.
Yeah, it's a lot of cautious plays, a lot of spread out. Yeah, there's not a lot of grouping up going on. Oh, some fire there from Soldier. Oh,
the Mei really turning the tide here.
Yeah, I think they called for help there, you know.
Yeah.
We can't hear their comms, but I'm sure there's a little shout out there. Oh, they're using those angles really well on the blue side. It's just sort of walking into traps.
Yeah. And the double team with the Mei and Orisa, really good company.
They're now starting to learn the idea of teamwork in Overwatch, which is really nice to see.
Yeah. I think Mei is also another excellent choice here, because in a game where you're not really running supports, having Mei, who isn't too squishy for DPS characters, but also has the ability to heal herself, is very useful.
Yeah, she's almost a support character on herself, just with a little bit of tankiness as well, just slightly.
I think she's a very good mix between the three. While she can't heal anyone else, she can kind of self-serve. She's got some of the highest damage potential, in my opinion at least, with just constant shred of ice that also slows down the opponent.
There you go, guys. From the mouth of an esports student, May's the one to play.
It's even more annoying in Overwatch 1, so I've heard. I wasn't actually a player in Overwatch 1.
Yeah, I was kind of upset that Overwatch 1 wasn't kept a classic, and you could just replay it as a classic. Very much like World of Warcraft classic mode.
True.
Just chilling out over there, mate. I
mean, hey, it's not
Oh,
a
there we
bad
go.
play. You get your health back up to full, and then you can leave to cool down in case you need it in the next fight.
Yeah. So I think this is the first character swap we've seen him play.
Yeah, I think that's the second character swap. It's the one person swapping between characters
Ah.
because they were originally playing Roadhog, then they swapped to Zarya, and now they've gone for the Orisa Dizzo.
Yeah, Roadhog, I reckon. Yeah, Roadhog's got a steep learning curve for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Getting stunned by the Orisa, taking out the Mei. Her spear is incredibly scary.
Soldier kill, keen for the kill, just tapping his teammate just for fun. Look at this. Everyone's planning the final approach. Look at that.
Yeah.
They know this is the one to play for.
I think if the blue team can take this team fight here, then that's pretty much them guaranteed the win.
Look at this. Proper shootout going
Getting
on.
the snow, I think that's going to be them down. Two of them frozen. Unfortunately, did not monopolize on it very well.
That's like nuking your own team, wasn't it?
And the blue team now only needing one more kill. This very much seems to be it.
That's it. If May's take it out.
The Mei grouping up with the soldier. And there we go.
There we go. Match gone.
Blue team not managing to win the practice game, but being able to bring it back and get a much better play through the entirety of the actual game.
Let's just watch this play of the game. Now, it's a personal thing for me, but playing the game always seems really random. Sometimes
Yeah.
you get 5 kills. Why am I not playing the game?
Yeah.
But, you know, that's my only beef.
And also the amount of times you'll have an incredible play, but then there'll be a diva bomb that just quadra kills someone, and then you don't get to see you and play the game.
That's
Because the team
true,
gets
yeah.
the four kills off the yells.
It's always disappointing. Right, let's have a look at how those scores have changed then. Well, we got blue 3 on 3. Any points for their opposing team?
Yeah, they lost. So
Let's just do a little refresh on that one. Just refresh that and just see if the scores are up there. No points?
Yeah. I'm assuming it's 3 points to win and 0 points to none,
Yeah.
and then like 2, 1,
Yeah, so which
2
system are
if
you using? You're using...
games. It's
Okay, so you're not doing any minuses. I mean, it's up to you. What you can do is -1 for a lose, +1 each for a draw, and +3 for a win. So put that minus in there. We're just updating the scores, guys. We're just working out the final scoring on it. So it's a +3 for a win, -1 for a loss, and then +1 each for a tie. So that one's updated. It's live. Let's put that across. There we go. So there's the scores, guys. So Penn Dennis A is down on -1 at the moment. Blue Flames on 3 as the tournament leader. Nice. We're just getting net match ready. Tell us about your course while we're waiting.
Yeah, so our course has, well, some people may just see it as, oh, it's esports, you're just playing games all day. That actually makes up a very small amount of our course. Overall, more than anything, it's a sports mixed with a media course. It covers a lot of different things. We have units on health and well-being and ethics, similar to a sports course, but then we also have a look within the esports industry through business and entrepreneurship, as well as introduction to esports.
Wow. So it's a little bit of self-promotion in there. There's a little bit of managing a business side of it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm currently doing our first business assignment. We are all mostly on the second task of it, nearing the end to hand it in at the start of March. The first task of it was just looking at all the different facets of the industry, looking at streaming, broadcasting, tournament organizers, sponsorships, etc., and figuring out who they appeal to and how they work, how they make money, how they profit. And now looking at the second assignment of it, we're taking the information we have learned and developing our own esports idea. So personally for me, I looked at various coaching platforms such as Metafy, which you can do, you can go on and you can pay to be taught by top class players in various games on how to improve and become a top player yourself. And I thought, why not take that and look at shoutcasting? because if you think about it, there's not much way to get into shoutcasting other than just
No.
go at it and hope you have the natural talent.
That's right. I mean, I used to do a lot of shoutcasting for MechWarrior online comp leagues that I used to compete in. And we did the World Championships, did some shoutcasting through that. But unless you're integral to the inner circle, like a game setup, yeah, you're right. There's not many avenues in there. So you either have to be really bold and go out and set up your own business to do the e-casting and everything like that, or just hope you get a lucky break. So being able to incorporate it into a course like this is incredible.
So, and in fact, we do actually have a shoutcasting unit in our second year, where we will be going more in depth on how that side of esports works, which I'm personally really looking forward to.
That's fascinating. That's really cool. We'll get Alex over in a minute, who's the actual esports lecturer, and we'll have a little chat with him and how he's pitching all this and getting it all the studying going on, because it's incredible that you guys can learn esports now.
It is really fascinating.
I wish I could go back in time and do it myself. You know, I've done my fair share of competitive gaming, but to be able to do it as a course, that's incredible. Like, really, really exciting. So yeah, so do we know what the next matchup is? Let's have a look. We'll find out if we can get a draw from someone in a minute. If not, we'll just fire a quick break, guys, while we're waiting for the next teams to come and get settled, and we'll see you back in a minute.
Esports is literally electronic sports. And while the rest of the world has grown massively in terms of esports broadcasting and industry, here in the UK, it's still moving towards gaining mainstream acceptance. In its simplest form, esports is all about professional, competitive playing of video games. And there are a huge range of games that you can take part in as part of the esports industry. Whether that be 4v4 military team battling, car football, strategic card battles, or even taking the role of your favourite Nintendo character and battling it out in team-based battles. There is so many different games you can get involved in. But it's not just playing games. In fact, esports is becoming an exciting and rapidly expanding new sports industry in and of itself. In fact, next year, people are expecting over 286 million people will be regularly viewing esports around the world. And prize pools for teams playing at professional level are expected to hit over $500 million alone. It's a really exciting time to be in this industry. But more than just the growth in the industry, esports is also a great way for people all over the world to connect and play alongside one another. It's a fantastic way to develop hand-eye coordination, communication and team-based skills. But most importantly, it's just lots and lots of fun. esports is literally electronic sports. And while the rest of the world has grown massively in terms of esports broadcasting and industry, here in the UK, it's still moving towards gaining mainstream acceptance. In its simplest form, esports is all about professional, competitive playing of video games. And there are a huge range of games that you can take part in as part of the esports industry. Whether that be 4v4 military team battling, car football, strategic card battles, or even taking the role of your favourite Nintendo character and battling it out in team-based battles. There is so many different games you can get involved in. But it's not just playing games. In fact, esports is becoming an exciting and rapidly expanding new sports industry in and of itself. In fact, next year, people are expecting over 286 million people will be regularly viewing esports around the world. And prize pools for teams playing at professional level are expected to hit over $500 million alone. It's a really exciting time to be in this industry. But more than just the growth in the industry, esports is also a great way for people all over the world to connect and play alongside one another. It's a fantastic way to develop hand-eye coordination, communication and team-based skills. But most importantly, it's just lots and lots of fun.
I really wish I got a haircut before.
You wish you got a haircut for a game on camera. Welcome back, guys. We're just lining up the second match now. They're going to be going into a practice match soon. In this lineup, we've got the A&P Alphas from Falmouth versus the Ocean Housing Group Limited. And like again, we're going to be looking for some of the same things as last time. Like, what sort of picks are they going to be playing with? What characters are they going to go with? I mean, for
I am hoping one person plays support today.
Yeah, you want to see a support player.
I'm a support main myself, but I want to see someone represent them.
It's always good to see a healer jump in there, isn't it? Like, yeah, I'm doing well for the team, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, to be honest, like we said before, deathmatch, it could be very much about like all about the kills, all about the DPS. Yeah, 1 tank, 2 DPS. That's not a bad play.
Yeah.
But yeah, it'd be interesting to see.
Like you said earlier about Moira, I feel like if anyone here at some point selects Moira, I feel like they will like stick onto them for a while.
Yeah, Moira's addictive.
Yeah.
Like I gotta say,
she's good in an incredibly like decent balance of damage and healing. She's a jack of all trades, but not necessarily a master of either.
yeah, and then being able to shift back out the way as well—that's an incredible skill. What I want to see as well is if they're actually like what they do as a job, because these are all apprentices working for companies across Devon and Cornwall.
Yeah.
I want to see if sort of what they do as a trade comes into play a bit with their choice of character.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, we've got Ocean Housing. Is there anyone that's sort of like a housing group?
Not that I can think of.
I don't know. Reinhardt, maybe he could build some houses. He's pretty stacked. Yeah, it's interesting that you're instinctively as well seeing people not going for the lighter characters. You know, no one's really going for Tracer or, you know.
I mean, to be fair, if you see a character like Reinhardt and then a character like Tracer, if you don't know what they do or anything about them, you're probably going to go for the big guy with a hammer.
That's true. I mean, yeah, Reinhardt's like your very much go-to beginner guy. Like, he's your beginner tank, isn't he?
Yeah.
Very standard.
Good
very
shield,
stocky.
lots of health, just a big hammer for high damage, and a decent projectile.
Yeah, it looks like a knight from from World of Warcraft. Yeah, it's definitely one. So let's see that. Like, just settling down in their seats. They're just getting their names in and everything like that.
Yeah. The one pain about us having to go through like our college accounts is the fact that we can't actually like see who they like what their usernames or actual names are to when commentating.
That's true. Yeah, we don't have actual player names, do we, or anything like that going on. See, the headsets are going on. That's a good sign.
Starting the game.
All right, they're jumping into the practice match, guys. So we're going to jump over and see how they do for their warm-up. All right, let's go and find them. I always like to split the match. We should be able to just click through. Well, let's go and find him. Do you know where the exit bases are at the beginning of this one?
From this point of view, no.
No, it's hard to tell, isn't it, when you're...
Yeah. One of the things, I'm pretty sure you go, yeah, here.
Let's track Nova, there we go. Oh, look, squatting on the health pack straight away, just recognizing where they are.
Oh, someone's playing Lucio.
No, we got some shots fired.
Trying to remember if this stage has many like areas for Lucio to knock people off.
There's a lot of nice angles on this because of the streak sides and everything. There's a lot of beautiful shooting angles you can use.
Yeah.
But yeah, if someone's playing Lucio, that means you got your support player you always wanted.
Yeah.
Arissa coming into play again.
Threading through the.
There's the Lucio. Nice. Someone actually.
Lucio using the heals.
Yeah, someone knows what they're doing.
Yep.
No speed boosting going on, but that's, you know, at least the healing's going on.
Yeah.
Let's track it the tank. So yes, someone's got an idea of how to play. So look what's going on. Roadhog taking some damage. Ersatz on your team not respawned yet.
Not there they are. So Lucio's doing a good job even using their wall ride.
Okay, let's track this Arissa. Let's see, he's going for a flank, I think. Oh, what we got going on?
Roadhog fighting the yeah.
Look at that, taking it out of the
2v1ing
tank.
Sombra and Soldier versus Roadhog is not going to work well for Roadhog. He's a good tank, but he's not that tanky.
Yeah. Yeah, not allowing him to close and use that grapple, you know. That's the way to play it. Oh, nice.
Roadhog healing up.
Everyone's going on Roadhog today. Yeah. He's not having a good day.
Sombra getting the hack, definitely useful there. Very useful ult from him there. Can get a couple kills here.
Look at that. Fire that shotgun everywhere. Spread fire to the sky.
He's able to keep everyone, keep them off of the rest of his team as well, playing a bit of two roles.
Yeah, good crowd control.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Double.
I think blue team kind of dominating here with a 7-kill lead.
Actually chasing him around the map. Yeah. They're running away. What's going on? Look at this support play. This is what I like to see. Oh,
trying to get up the walls.
Yeah, war ride going on. Nice. Oh, he's pinned down Lucy on his own. Oh, no, there we go. Here comes the capture. Yep. Look at that for an ambush.
Nice. Yeah.
It's like Tokyo alleyways.
Lucio playing a bit of just the annoying distraction role.
Yeah, follow me down this little street. I gotta say, that was a really good tactic. That's my favorite one so far.
Oh, the casting coming out.
A little sneak attack.
Unfortunately, the Sombra was close enough to be able to stop it.
I'm gonna give it down. I'm gonna give it to blue team for this one. Definitely.
I think the blue team does quite a big sweep here.
The team plays are real.
Roadhog versus even with Soldier's healing field, not gonna be able to take out a Roadhog easily.
Roadhog stopping for a drink. Alright, what we got? That Lucio is still in the scrimmage there, taking on two.
Lucio just isn't dying.
He's just wall riding his way around the map.
Just going, hey, can't catch me.
Yeah, this is going well. I mean, there's a lot of flanking going on here, and definitely a lot of putting them into nice little traps.
Yeah.
Red team kind of don't really know what they're walking into.
On the Arissa. Sombra behind them, but not doing much. Taking out Arissa, instantly putting red team in a bit of a rough situation here. Sombra's not long for this world.
Oh. A little death room.
Now the 2v1 on the
Yeah.
soldier, yeah.
Not even letting him jump out of there. It's just pinned down.
I think what Blue Team's doing an excellent job of is kind of splitting up the team. Whilst even if they're somewhat grouped together, they're all picking each other off. Like the one person is focusing on one other person on the other team, which isn't letting them actually have their own team plays.
Yeah, I think it's interesting because in Overwatch you don't have to worry about your friendly lines of fire,
Yeah.
but you're still seeing them keeping like all the lines of sight on. Usually it's good tactic just to line up behind the tank and fire through them, but
Yeah.
Oh, we got a little 2v2. Lucio hasn't seen that.
Yeah, I haven't noticed the Orisa, but with his heals, it doesn't really matter.
Oh, he's out.
So this may only be a practice match, but this isn't boding well for the real game.
This is brutal. Blue's holding back like nothing in this practice match.
Yeah. Pulling out all the stops. Making sure they're intimidated for once they actually get into the game.
Yeah, they're here for a win. They don't worry about the other secret challenges they got to face today. This is the one they're going for.
Yeah. I think now they just all go in this Sombra and then they lose. Oh, wait, nope, never mind, not Sombra, they swapped.
Oh,
Unfortunately, the swap was not good enough to save them.
Still, I caught it, man. That was an impressive practice round. Yeah. So let's watch this play of the game.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be high noon, yeah.
Yeah.
It's an instant double kill.
That's it. I mean, personally, I would have given it to the Lucio player.
Yeah.
Definitely for the support. Just because it's the first policy.
Unfortunately, the way that this game goes, supports aren't often going to get play of the game. It's much harder. Because it's all thinking about, oh, how many kills do you get?
They're not getting mass kills. They're not doing massive turnarounds or captures.
But even then, they can still carry a team.
Yeah, that's it. It's all about the support players, and you know, a tank would be anything without the support. So
yeah.
Let's see. They're just getting ready for the next match then. So yeah, in blue team was Ocean Housing. So there you go.
I think maybe some of the people on Ocean Housing, either they have an incredibly good coach on their side.
Oh, we're ready whenever you guys are. Yeah, you can fire away whenever.
I'd say they've either got an incredibly good coach, or I think they've been practicing ready for this.
Yeah, how much is going on with the esports guys? How much coaching are they doing over the shoulder?
I think from what I've heard, I know Brody, who is our lead Overwatch player, he's the captain of our team and actually a Grandmaster player, if I remember correctly. So I've heard him talking down some ears, just suggesting what to do. So that may be playing a bit of a part in it.
A little bit talking down. Yeah. That's a sign of great leadership. Yep, all ready to start. Excellent. Right, they're going to fire in. So yeah, Ocean Housing guys in blue, keep an eye on them. They've got the games in their heads. AMP Alphas could still come through. You know, they've had a good warm up now. They might even be painting. It might be like a massive hustle.
Yeah. Got Ocean Housing smurfing.
Yeah. Right, they're almost ready. Right, let's switch over into the game screen. Ready to go?
We're waiting for our call out.
No, they're going to take it seriously. I mean, at the end of the day, these guys are all competing for a nice big shiny trophy. So, but yeah, this is the only challenge out of the 8 they're doing today that they had a sort of clue about if they followed the social media. All the others are top secret.
Yeah.
So I know them, but I'm not allowed to reveal them at all. Yeah. So no one's in the know. Yeah, it's a shame we can't stream them all. You know, just run around with the camera and get them all out there. On a side note, I mean, we haven't got any photos of the setup going yet. They're on the social media if you guys want to check it out. Look for Cornwall College Krakens. But these guys are running awesome Alienware builds, aren't they? I mean,
Yeah.
this is a real treat. They're running, what, RTX 3070s?
I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure on the specs, but I know they are definitely really solid. All
Yeah.
around 1.4, 1.5 grand a PC each.
It's
Not
incredible.
even accounting for the keyboards and mice.
Yeah. I mean, the specs I've guessed, they've got RTX 3070s. I'm guessing an i9-900K probably
Yeah.
in there, hidden away behind the water cooling, but
Yeah.
there we go. Right, let's go live, guys. We're going to the match. Let's see if the games are real. Nice. They've had a good run around. They know the spots. I've never spotted that moving left before. That's crazy. That's proper Tokyo City. I love it.
I think it's pretty safe to bet on the blue team for this game, but you never know. The red team may have been just hiding their true
I'm
talent
thinking
last
red
game.
team's either pulling a hustle or we're just going to see blue dominate. But hey,
Yeah.
place your bets, boys and girls.
Already on mid, Roadhog doing quite a bit of work there.
Oh, that's it. Enemy tanks down already.
One of them doesn't. Yeah, one of them seems to be taking a while to get in, and they're playing Moira.
Okay, so someone has picked up a support role on the red side. That's nice.
Think they realized, they were living a lot. Maybe it's because they had a support role.
Yeah, Ash getting
See,
the kill
Roadhog's
there.
still shredding through there. The ultimate evil for any support player is a Roadhog.
Oh, look at this space stamp between Lucio and Ash.
Is Ash getting pretty low?
Yeah.
Lucio might be in this just by moving around a bit.
She's a long way from her special as well,
Yeah.
so she's not
Oh,
going to fight
getting the heal pack though on,
Oh,
on the
Moira's
Moira.
coming. There'll be a double
I
team.
think this is where Lucio struggles a bit now. Not only do they have a DPS, they've got
Yeah, the
Moira
heals are
healing
coming in.
Ash.
Yeah, the heals are coming in.
They are doing a great job of distracting the two of them though, leaving
Oh, and that
the other
grapple.
two of their team to go
Oh,
roam free.
That grapple just ending it from Roadhog.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good though. Ash played really well that bit. Go on, Moira. Start throwing your giant
I
balls.
think
That's it.
Moira's figuring out how the balls work.
Yeah, Moira's a brand new player, obviously. You get those balls working, they really play off.
Once again, similar showdown, Ash and Moira, but getting picked up by the Roadhog this time.
Arissa's solo at the moment.
Rissa versus the Hog and Cassidy.
Oh, he's going to go down. Oh. Triple
Not much you
teamer.
can do over an entire team as Arissa.
That's one thing with playing a tank, is always watch your allies behind you, you know? There's
Yeah.
nothing worse than getting stuck in a corner.
Lucio instantly picking up on someone over there.
Yeah, this is the most aggressive Lucio play I've ever seen.
Roadhog hooking. Ooh, very good ult there. Making sure that Roadhog won't be dying to Arissa anytime soon.
Oh, we're already 13-1. This is looking good. There's no secret hustle so far coming up.
No.
Still all to play for, though.
I think this is a very good chance for Roadhog to possibly use his ult and take out the two of them up top.
Yeah, absolutely. But now he's just going to stick with the grapple, close
No, he
combat.
said, no, I don't need no ult. Already halfway to getting the win. Ooh, canceling
Oh,
the
look at
Arissa's a
that.
10-player kill streak, doing very well.
Taking out before that ult could even fire. It's almost like seeing it swallowed up. Just your ult just disappears.
Roadhog instantly taking out the soldier and then going straight to trying to deal with the Arissa.
Yeah, Soldier just pushing far too ahead of the team there. You know,
Yeah.
he could have just kept the angles high. Maybe we still got sniping up there. Is that oh, there we go, Cassidy.
Cassidy doing what the soldier can't.
Oh no, he's gone down.
Oh, he's got his ultimate now though. That could very well be useful for the next fight.
Oh, that could have been, yeah. Next fight, keep it in play. Haven't got enough health there to really.
Yeah, it wasn't the right chance to use it there. He was way too low, so he wouldn't have been able to use it. Here, though, that's instantly one kill.
That was a definite back shot kill. But... Nice.
Dealing with Velucio. This McCree starting to play a bit well.
That's leveling it up a bit. It's double teaming here with Soldier.
I think this is where Soldier might want to use his heals. All throwing out a missile, trying to deal with their Cassidy.
Oh, they didn't see that Cassidy on the flank, did they? Just not in time.
And the Soldier did, unfortunately, probably wasn't communicated to the rest of the team.
The wrists are getting a little bit low. Needs a bit of a heal.
Seems the Hog's going for him. Barely missed the hook.
Oh, you don't want a hog in your back.
No.
That's not a comfortable place to be.
Yeah. Orisa coming out, instantly going for the Roadhog.
Yeah.
I think the Orisa's probably got that fight. Yep.
Yeah, definitely had it.
Fortunately, it does
Poor
not seem
Cassidy.
to be enough to take out Ocean Housing, though.
Yeah, Soldier just didn't get in time to help Cassidy out there.
Cassidy hitting the grenade. Then instantly losing the 1v1 to their own Cassidy.
Gotta watch that respawn, you know, it's straight out there. Look at this, we've got a brawl going on.
Lucio keeping everyone alive.
Yeah, and that's the difference. See, we've got a tank here playing
Yeah.
without support. It's doing well.
Not only is it a tank without support, it's with the tank that can also heal himself. Cancelling the ult yet again using his own.
Yeah, Ocean Housing there playing house game and just keeping out.
I need one more kill now. Could this be it right here, this Roadhog? There we go. Roadhog getting the final kill on the Orisa.
Nice,
Ocean Housing
Ocean
takes
Housing.
a very convincing win yet again.
Dangerous team, dangerous team. Cassidy gets the play of the
I
game.
wonder what this play of the game was. Bring out the grenade, then getting the kill on the Moira. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not convinced that was play of the game.
Yeah.
You know, we did see better work from the
Yeah.
Cassidy on that one, so. Is that sorry?
Roadhog deserved it.
Roadhog did
that's what I
deserve
was
it, yeah,
thinking too. Roadhog
definitely.
definitely deserved that.
Every time he popped his ult,
Yeah, the amount of
he
cancels he got on
he was
Orisa.
like,
Yeah, yeah. And this is the thing we always say with playing the game in Overwatch. It's never just the play of the game. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, it's not strictly true. You should have seen what happened last night.
is that like you should have been here yesterday kind of scenario?
You should have been there.
Yeah,
trust
you
me.
should have been
Trust,
here. You
trust.
missed it.
Yesterday during the league, our Reaper accidentally killed the entire team with his ultimate.
Yeah, it's similar to what we saw earlier with May freezing her own team. You know,
Yeah.
you nerf your own team, it's a big problem.
Oh, I don't think you can freeze her.
No, you can't freeze your own team.
Was
They
that an
used-
enemy then?
No, they used it on the enemy team.
Oh, they
but
used it
May
on
just
the enemy,
wasn't
okay.
able to make full use of it.
Yeah,
and
I
wasn't
just
able
saw the
to get
May
any
on
kills
the
to
blue team
freeze.
at the time, and I was like, hang on, everyone's frozen
Yeah.
around.
I was coaching them with Orisa as much as I could, but there's not really much you can do when they don't know controls or they're new to the game. But
Yeah.
he did well.
Yeah.
Well, you've seen some good Orisa plays today. Like, Orisa's been playing strong.
I mean, there's not much you can do against a Roadhog with 480 hours.
No.
Yeah.
No one going for, like, the Reinhardt, though, the noob tank sort of role or anything like that. But it is interesting to see what characters they're picking. Is that some of the coaches' sort of experience coming in there, or?
If someone is a good tank player, I mainly try and put them on Orisa and coach them with that. Because if Orisa is used right, she just either won't die, she will get every kill, or she will just keep the team away from their team.
Yeah, absolutely. It's good distraction tank.
Yeah.
Almost.
I mean, if she can distract really well, they can probably get a soldier to come in behind and pick them off.
Yeah.
Or if Orisa pops her ult and then Reaper comes down and pops his ult, it's a GG at that point.
That's it, yeah.
Because she can charge up a little bit, slam it down, Reaper, Death Blossom, they'll just all die.
That's it.
Unless they have a Zen.
Yeah, if Death Blossom fires in your group together, you're dead. Like, that's
Yeah.
end of game.
But if you got a male, you never want to combo that with anything because you can just get headshots.
Yeah.
I mean, in terms of distraction plays, Lucio was doing really well on Ocean Housing.
Yeah, got to give it to the Lucio player, whoever that was. That was a really good play.
Right.
Yeah, so somebody's big Lucio fan, playing that well. Right, let's have a quick look at the scores and see where we are. Let's have a look. So Blue Flame's still in the lead. Oh, tied with Ocean Housing now. We've got a double tie scenario. AMP Alpha's down in 13th place for their first loss, and Pendennis A's down also in 14th. So they won't move. There's no second round for them in this tournament. So this is why we keep the scoring the way it is. It really breaks up the wins and losses.
Yeah.
What to see a lot more Orisa action.
That's it.
You're just going to be indoctrinating everyone into Orisa, huh?
They're going to see a lot of Orisa plays today.
I'm pretty decent at Orisa, but if someone can play a tank really well, I'll leave it to it.
Yeah. Get Reinhardt in play. See some.
I'll try and teach them a Reinhardt, yeah.
Yeah, let's see some shield work going on.
How about I get them off?
Do we have the next team? Yes. Let's have a quick little look. I'll put you guys in a quick break while we switch over the matches, and I'll see you guys in a bit.
Esports is literally electronic sports. And while the rest of the world has grown massively in terms of esports broadcasting and industry, here in the UK, it's still moving towards gaining mainstream acceptance. In its simplest form, esports is all about professional competitive playing of video games. And there are a huge range of games that you can take part in as part of the esports industry. Whether that be 4v4 military team battling, car football, strategic card battles, or even taking the role of your favourite Nintendo character and battling it out in team-based battles. There is so many different games you can get involved in. But it's not just playing games. In fact, esports is becoming an exciting and rapidly expanding new sports industry in and of itself. In fact, next year, people are expecting over 286 million people will be regularly viewing esports around the world. And prize pools for teams playing at professional level are expected to pip over $500 million alone. It's a really exciting time to be in this industry. But more than just the growth in the industry, esports is also a great way for people all over the world to connect and play alongside one another. It's a fantastic way to develop hand-eye coordination, communication and team-based skills. But most importantly, it's just lots and lots of fun. esports is literally electronic sports. And while the rest of the world has grown massively in terms of esports broadcasting and industry, here in the UK it's still moving towards gaining mainstream acceptance. In its simplest form, esports is all about professional competitive playing of video games. And there are a huge range of games that you can take part in as part of the esports industry. Whether that be 4v4 military team battling, car football, strategic card battles, or even taking the role of your favourite Nintendo character and battling it out in team-based battles. There is so many different games you can get involved in. But it's not just playing games. In fact, esports is becoming an exciting and rapidly expanding new sports industry in and of itself. In fact, next year, people are expecting over 286 million people will be regularly viewing esports around the world. And prize pools for teams playing at professional level are expected to hit over $500 million alone. It's a really exciting time to be in this industry. But more than just the growth in the industry, esports is also a great way for people all over the world to connect and play alongside one another. It's a fantastic way to develop hand-eye coordination, communication and team-based skills. But most importantly, it's just lots and lots of fun.
We're seeing further developments. Technology's growing. PCs are actually sort of, they're still quite expensive, but they're becoming more and more accessible for colleges and things, especially now that we've gone back to the public sector at FE. Hopefully that means a little bit more money to buy some PCs. But we got a good grant for ours. We've got 70, 80,000 pounds worth of kit. We've got these awesome Alienware machines. Overall, it's got such a big pull. As soon as a student sees esports, they know exactly what it's about. They know they want to do it. But I think the big surprise for a lot of these guys is they came on expecting to play games every day. Big shock to them. I would say they probably play fewer games than games design and media and things like that.
That's it. I mean, that's the main selling point now, isn't it? It's esports, multi-billion-dollar industry now. And it's nice that it's finally being taken seriously by not only the industry, which is really invested in it, but now educational institutes as well.
Yeah, massively. And I mean, it's becoming quite a well-respected industry now. I mean, the stigma's still there, obviously, which I think we're slowly but surely whittling down. I mean, you look at these guys, you can't attach that same stigma. They're all really hard-working. They've all come in today for work experience. They've all, slogged it out for the first couple hours, and they're going to carry on now for the rest of the day. I mean, some of these guys, they came here today maybe sort of expecting the worst, and they're having a great time with it. Since the start of the year, we've been looking into, business development. We've been looking into that events management stuff and what skills and criteria you need, and those guys are really applying it today.
Yeah, that's what they said. There's so many more elements to it than what people realize. And it's the underlying thing is it's not playing games every day.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, I know myself. I studied the surf science degree. We didn't do any surfing.
Yeah.
That wasn't part of it.
Exactly, yeah.
But it's getting those business links, getting yourself understanding the whole industry.
Yeah. And I mean, there's some well-respected professions now. I mean, you look at esports players, esports coaches, shoutcasters, live streaming. They're all really well-respected professions. They earn a good income. And realistically, the whole point of this course at level 3 is to give these students enough skills to then move forward with esports or something else entirely.
Yeah, because there's a follow-on, isn't there, in games design if they fancy doing.
Yes, I've got a couple of learners who are looking at games design level 3 afterwards. I've got some games design learners who are looking at esports afterwards.
Amazing.
Obviously, you've got the esports and live streaming degree Falmouth University, which is now open. So you're even seeing esports now at HE level.
Yeah, that's incredible.
This is huge, a degree in esports. But realistically, to break it down, esports is essentially it's a little bit of everything. I'm a big believer at FE in general, like sort of being a generalist.
Yeah.
Having a huge set of skills, making yourself really employable, and I think this course really does it.
Yeah.
As I said,
I think
business
it nails
management, live streaming, video production, games design.
Yeah.
All these different sort of elements that they're gaining at once. I mean, these guys are going to be going into HE and employment with a fantastic set of skills.
That's it, yeah. It lines them up straight away, doesn't it? I mean, even if they go the route of being self-employed, they've still already got a good handle. They know what they're going to do straight away.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to our sort of business lecturer, Dr. Brian Mills. I mean, PhD in economics. The guy knows his stuff, and these guys have got first-hand sort of experience being taught by him. Class of 12.
Yeah.
The one-to-one experience and knowledge they're getting from him is incredible in terms of business management as well. So
yeah, I've got to say, I was taught by Dr. Brian Mills business as well, and it was his fault. I left him to set up a live stream business and did the UK Pro Tour. It was amazing. And yeah, he's so inspirational.
Yeah, and he's really knowledgeable. And when you find a lecturer with a huge, broad sort of set of knowledge about a certain subject, you really feel their passion for it, and that makes you sort of learn at a greater rate, essentially.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that's what these guys are experiencing. Is, all the lecturers on the course are really passionate about what they do, and hopefully that transfers to the students.
That's it. The energy goes on, doesn't it? Yeah. It's all about the impact you do. Because otherwise, you could just have a room full of computers, sit them down. There's your coursework.
Yeah. And then, no one learns that way. No one learns that way.
One of them's asking, can they get controllers?
Nope.
No controllers, PCs only.
Yeah.
We weren't going to use that for the stream. I'd say no.
Yeah.
It's all about learning that mouse keyboard combo.
Yeah, and ultimately, it's staying in the spirit of being in college and learning. Let's learn some new skills today.
Yeah.
Let's not stick with what we know fully and what we're comfortable with. Let's go out of our comfort zone and let's learn a new sort of skill set.
That's amazing. Thank you very much,
Yeah,
Alex.
no worries. Thank you.
Fantastic. So what's good, guys? We'll just take another look at the scores then as we're going into it. So Blue Flame and Ocean in the lead. So that'll come down to a tiebreaker between them. And it'll probably come down to a number of kills between those, but we might see more get up on that table. So the current point system is you get +3 for a win, +1 each for a tie, -1 for a loss. So we get a real big gap in the skills there. And we can see then how the wins are coming through. We have got plenty of time. Luckily, we're only doing 10-minute rounds with after practice run, so they will have time to do a tiebreaker if it comes down to that, because we want to really define a winner out of this. Otherwise, everyone's going to end up with like a winner. Half of them are going to be losers. But yeah. So there might be some original people. But anyway, the next lineup we've got coming up then. So it's Eden Project, the Eden Project team versus. Can I have that sheet there? That's it.
Eden Project team versus the
Pendennis Shipyard Alphas, yeah, or A's. All right, so we'll just take off your nameplate because we no longer have Alex next to us. All right, guys, I'd like to welcome Chubbs to the chat room. So you don't mind Chubbs, do you? No, I've just got that on record now. All right, so you can hear the shouting in the background. They're going to start their brief in a minute. We'll just move a little bit closer to the microphone. So Chubbs is another student on the esports course.
Yes, I am.
Are you enjoying it?
It is brilliant.
So everything Alex said wasn't just lies.
No, it was not a complete lie.
That's always good to check, isn't it? Yeah. So Alex isn't an Overwatch player. What is your game of choice?
I am a League of Legends player.
Oh, okay, yeah. So more strategic.
Yeah, strategic, skill-based.
Nice. Have you played professionally? Because
I am top 1,000 or something.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, that's incredible.
But my old account was in NA.
Yeah.
So I could not join the esports team on an NA account, so I had to switch over to a new account.
Yeah, that happens, man. I had that with some of the competitive games I'm in. Like, you have multiple accounts after a while.
Yeah, and it's like, it's so sad because I spent a lot of money on that game.
Yeah. But yeah, it's really cool. At least we got a ranked player with us now. Look at that sun coming through. We're not going to like, vampires. This is the brightest esports room I've ever been in. Like,
normally all darked out.
Yeah, I'm surrounded by darkness normally. You know, it's pretty bright today. But yeah, right. I can see everyone sitting down. They'll be going into their practice match soon, so we will swap across.
Yep.
Yeah. So, are we planning a League of Legends tournament at some point then?
Oh, hopefully. I'd love to see a League of Legends tournament.
Yeah, that would be incredible to shoutcast. So yeah, run down the event today, guys. This is the Apprenticeship Games. So we have got 14 teams of apprenticeships across Devon and Cornwall, who've all come from different businesses, and they are ex-Cornwall College apprentices, so they're still working with us, still ongoing support from the Cornwall College. But they come back for the Apprenticeship Games every year, and each business can put in their own team. Some have put in multiple teams, which seem better to see more investment. And they compete for a big trophy at the end of the day. And they're actually taking part in 8 different challenges today, which remain secret until they walk through the door. I think the esports is the only one that's been published they actually know about if they follow the social media. So I did see a lot of excited faces when they looked through the door and saw the Alienware computers. Yes. They're like, do they do gaming here? They're now regretting their life choices, I think. They could have done an esports degree. Yeah, I've also noticed though, we are at the St. Austell campus today, and I think esports will be moving here within the next year as well as the Campbell campus, because otherwise we're going to get a lot of jealous students.
Yeah.
So it would be nice to see it spread even bigger. It's a big investment for the college, but my gosh, there's so much worth in it.
It is such worth the investment in esports.
Yeah.
It's an upcoming industry. It's
huge.
so huge.
And I can't stress enough how Cornwall is becoming a real software centre.
Yeah.
It's really incredible. You know, now we've got rockets launching from Cornwall. We've got satellite tracking and everything going on. Software comes alongside that.
Yeah.
It's very much a Silicon Valley type episode going on in Cornwall right now. And so forget about London. Move to Cornwall. This is the place to study and learn. I can see some coaches getting fired up. There's going to be a lot of back house coaching going on. I will admit, guys, we would have set up an extra camera just so you could see the room, but we ran out of cameras on a really quick setup today. Yeah. But we will endeavour to do that next time because it's really exciting what's going on back there. Anyway, looks like the teams might be getting ready to go into their practice match. It's all right, don't worry. He can fire it whenever he wants. We've got eyes on it. So once again, some of these guys competing today might not be gamers. Some might be gamers. We don't know.
No, and some of them have not even touched a keyboard.
Yeah. We had okay. So the conversation earlier, if you just tuned in, was somebody asking for a controller. Yeah. No, learn to use a mouse and keyboard like a proper PC player. But but realistically, yeah, some of these guys probably only have consoles.
Yeah.
But, you know, we're all for the support of PC gaming, so it's nice to see.
Definitely.
You can invest in peripheries for consoles, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, you can buy separate controllers, but that's about it.
Yeah. PC's more secure.
That's it, and RGB everywhere, obviously. Keeping hydrated, guys. That's important. All day long. It's the only way I'll keep talking.
Yeah.
If they cut my water off or cut my liquid off, I know they want me to stop talking. That's fine. We can roll that too. All right, let's have a look at the ready screen then. We see what teams and see the players. There we go. So, we've got the Eden Project in blue this time, the Eden Project team. Obviously, these aren't player names, these are our own team names that we've locked in because they are running on our Esports Skies account. So, unfortunately, we haven't got individual player names like you would do in a normal tournament or a pro tournament. But it will be interesting still to see which characters they play.
Yeah, definitely.
I want to see if like the Eden Project team has like an input from the character choice. Like, are they going to be more earthy type?
Yeah, more earthy. Yeah.
Earthy type. I mean, there's no real plant type characters in Overwatch, but you know.
I really want to see like a high level player just go in here and just counter pick everyone.
Yeah, we saw some amazing Lucio playing in the last one.
Yeah, like the Cassidy last time.
Yeah,
He
Cassidy was a good player
yeah.
in the last one. So we have seen some players.
Yeah.
They are out there.
Yeah.
They're not all studying esports. I can hear there's a challenge next door with music.
Yeah, I heard
Yeah,
that.
I know what that is.
I walked past it and it looks quite fun.
Have they got the windows open? Can you see it, or is it cranked off?
Yeah, they got all the windows
Oh,
open.
right,
yeah.
okay.
So,
They were talking about blacking it off, so nobody had a clue what was going on.
I'm going to have to challenge Alex later.
Yeah. We'll switch back because they are. Oh, here we go. We are going into it. Okay, we will switch back. They are entering the practice match, guys. So this is a practice round. So, I mean, a team could do a hustle here. We said this in the last one. They could completely just noob it up.
Yeah.
And just play like noobs.
Yeah.
and lure the enemy to a false sense of security, or you can see clear domination.
Oh, we've got Black Forest.
Black Forest is nice.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Let's get on the controls.
Nice map in the center.
Yeah, it's very Hansel and Gretel, isn't
Yeah.
it? That reminds me of The Walking Dead as well.
Yeah, it does.
A little
Yeah.
creepy.
Perfect advantage points for Soldier.
Yeah,
and
I mean, look at these nice little hiding points here.
What? Yeah.
We've got some multi-level ability going on here, like. But then I wouldn't want to get trapped in there as well.
No.
That's not a good way to
Also, it's a very good map to push people off the edges. Lucio and
yeah, that's right.
Arissa.
Oh, here we go. We've got.
There we go.
We've got a Reinhardt in play, so we have got a tank. We've got-
Reinhardt, Lucio.
Yeah, Lucio on support. There you go. We've got shots fired.
Oh, we got Reinhardt versus the Reaper.
Yeah, Reinhardt's blocking all this.
Oh,
Reaper's not doing anything. Getting squished in the
he's
corner.
getting pushed in the corner. Oh.
Oh, this isn't going to
Oh
go well.
no, this is not a good one. Oh,
Oh, that was so close. Didn't he just pin him?
God.
See, now an experienced player would have used Reinhardt's pin move there and just really nailed him.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's good to see them getting used to this. Lucio taking
Oh, they got a
shots.
Soldier.
Reaper
Oh,
got
the
a kill.
Reaper got it.
There you go. First kill to the Eden Project.
Yeah.
There we go. We got
Reaper
a
versus Reaper.
We got a Reaper
Yeah.
off. Or is it Grim off?
Oh, there we go.
Yes, nice. Good use of the phase ability there. Just getting out of it. Yeah, Reaper's getting the kill.
he's-
Soldier in
yeah.
support. Lucio's fighting for his life here.
Soldier.
Oh, he's did that healing. No,
Oh.
did not heal
He
his
did
teammate.
not realise that was a Reinhardt around that
Oh.
corner.
Yeah, so maybe this Lucio character not aware of the healing abilities
No,
of Lucio.
yeah.
So
It seems like he's using his healing abilities on the enemies.
yeah. But that's all right. I mean, it all comes from a mix of experience here.
Yeah. A very big surprise for like a newish player to use Hanzo.
That's true. Yeah, Hanzo, very tricky
Yeah,
character
very
to use.
skillful
Yeah.
character.
Yeah, I mean, if you get the headshots with Hanzo,
Yeah.
absolute winner. But yeah, very difficult character to play. The only player where you can really time those shots perfectly, other than Widowmaker.
Widowmaker, yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, look at the Hanzo go.
Nice. I thought Hanzo was done for there.
Yeah.
He pressed the corner.
Oh, I think you might get pinned.
Oh,
and he fell off the map.
no!
Oh, that was an L for him.
Oh, that was a shame. Doing really
Yeah.
well there. Taking out Lucio as
Oh,
well.
the soldier just busted his ult out.
It's going to be a close match.
Yeah.
6-7. Very brawly. We're getting
Yeah,
very
they just
brawly.
rung out a diva. So.
Oh, wait till Diva comes into play. Here she comes. Nice. That's the first use of hype we've seen in the game,
Yeah.
I think.
I don't think the diva knows what about the flying ability.
No, that's the thing. There's all these secret abilities they all have.
Yeah.
You know, Diva's got a rocket.
Yeah.
She is building up her ult there. So.
Yeah.
But then Diva's ult, unless you know what you're doing, you're
Yeah,
just gonna blow
it's
yourself
just,
up.
yeah. There we go.
Oh.
And Diva's down.
That's it. I mean, when Steve is out of her mech, very, very weak character. You know. Oh, in-house. Oh,
the
clearing
Reaper
up.
with his ult.
That was an absolute clean-up. That really tipped the scales there.
Oh.
Red team storming that lead. This Reaper player, probably the MVP at the moment.
Definitely. But I wonder if the Hanzo can make use of his ult.
Well, that's it, yeah. If
Yeah.
Hanzo's ult comes in and pins him in the corner with it,
Yeah, definitely.
take out the whole team in one go. Let's see, he's got it ready. Does he know how to use it?
Does he know how to use it?
I don't think so.
Right.
Oh, no, no, no.
Oh, no. Oh, the Diva bomb.
Sid, Diva taking him out. And had a backup ready as well. That's the thing with Diva. If you do take out like 2 or 3 members, that's your ult back up there again.
Our soldier's got his ult. Ready for the hit scan.
That's it.
Yeah, look at that hit scan.
You can't dodge that.
No, you cannot.
He's going solo against 3.
Oh, tough match.
Good
Diva
use
versus
of heal.
soldier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it takes out.
Oh, and Reaper.
Oh,
Nice
oh he could
play.
have picked up the heal power.
Yeah, he needs his heal now. He's going to do it in the corner.
There you
Nope,
go.
oh, he got that.
Oh, and busted his heal back.
It's good plays using the basement. you
Yeah.
know.
Oh, the Reaper rushes in. Oh,
Oh, he's forced out.
Reaper just got busted by the Lucio.
Reaper's playing tank and just hit in your
He's
face.
just getting healed by the Lucio.
Yeah, I've never seen Reaper as a tank. I might use
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
That's a good shot. Phasing back, and off the edge.
Oh, and off the edge just goes.
Oh, Arissa's in play.
Oh, very health, 5 health.
Oh. That's it, phasing. Looking for that health pack. It's not regenerated yet. Oh, Death Blossom just got fired.
6 more kills for the red team.
Oh, yeah. Diva's coming into play. Arissa's not seen her.
Arissa just getting pinned.
Yeah, pinned backed into that corner.
Oh, that was good use of the spin there.
Three kills for a team.
That's 2 more kills.
Oh, Pendennis A gonna take this one. Really interesting for what went look like a close match
Yeah.
we're getting. A lot of new players on each side.
Yeah.
Is it all gonna happen over here? It is.
And Diva's mech's down.
Diva's out of there. Pinned by 3 sides.
And there it goes.
So Blue taking a couple more points there to get back up.
Yeah.
It's all going down now. The Reapers are in play. Cassidy dancing around.
Oh.
That's it. One more kill. Oh.
Oh. Diva.
Diva with the play.
Diva
Nice.
with the final kill.
What a bag.
Wow.
That's a way to finish.
That was a
All
great
right.
finish that.
Let's have a little review, see what the game says to the play of the game.
Let's take a look at the MVP.
There you go. It
Yeah,
has
of
to be
course,
the
it's
Reaper.
Tank Reaper.
Like I said, first time I've ever
Yeah.
seen Reaper used as a tag.
Yeah, look at that.
Absolutely brilliant.
Busting in there with his ult.
Yeah, in the basement with Death
Yep.
Blossom.
Nice free kill streak.
Yeah, a very beginner-friendly character. Just get in with Reaper, get in their face, you know,
Yeah,
cause them serious damage. Is that what he's firing next?
You could, but it's
Nah.
going to be very, very intense.
Yeah.
I would do that.
See, if Brody wants to play it, then we'll play it. But we just got a bit of a catch with the scenario. The next map coming
Yeah.
up, very, very bad for beginners. There we go,
Oh,
speed
there we go.
switch.
Oh, we're going Black Force again.
That's right. So the next map will be Black Forest again, I think. Unless they change it again. That's cool. Really interesting match.
That
That
was
was
a very
really good.
interesting match, especially with the devolt at the very end there.
Yeah. So let's have a little catch up of the scores. Let's have a quick little look. See how it's looking now. Have they updated the scores yet? No, they haven't done it yet. Let's just wait and see. We'll check on that in a minute. We'll see who's got the phone that's got the scoring on. That updates it all.
It was a practice match.
Huh?
It was a practice match.
Oh, was that just the practice?
Yeah, that was the practice.
I felt like we just
Yeah,
did two
that-
matches.
yeah.
That was such a two-sided sort of match. It felt
Yeah.
like a real thing.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that blew me away because I was like, yeah, I knew we had a back practice, and then I was like, that felt like a real match because it was a real flip side. You know,
Yeah.
we were like drawing, equalizing, and then we went straight into the kills.
Yeah,
Then
definitely.
excellent. We still got another match.
So this is round 3 out of 7.
This is the third round,
Yeah.
So this is the third matchup. We still have 4 more to go.
Yep.
But yeah, current teams at the moment are Eden Project versus Pendennis A's. Oh, who's going to have it, guys? Who's it going to be? It's going to be Pendennis A taking this one.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm
after
put-
that performance.
Yeah. That Ocean team was pretty good.
Ocean
They were
Housing
pretty-
earlier, yeah, very good. And I'll use a pun, but definitely building house there.
Oh, yeah.
They definitely got it out.
Yeah.
I don't know, Eden Project might swing it round now. They got a
Yeah.
sense of play. But
It
yeah,
just really helps if you have a guy in there that knows what he's doing.
that's it.
Yeah.
And like you said, guys, they're not on their own playing this. They have got the esports guys coaching them through it over their shoulder. So they are helping them out with character choices, but still letting them have the
Yeah.
final turn. They are helping them out with tactics and letting them know how to use the keys.
Yeah.
But you get the odd sneaky one. The odd sneaky one's like a secret Overwatch
Oh, yeah.
expert, you know.
Yeah.
So they are in there, in the mix. We are ready for the game. So Brody, our Overwatch expert in house, is getting ready to fire up the next match with them. I think he's also the Cornwall College Kraken's captain, isn't he?
He's the Cornwall College Overwatch captain.
Ah, he's the Overwatch captain.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah. Because you each have your own respective field.
Yeah, I'm the League of Legends one.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, being ranked in the top 1,000, of
Well,
course
yeah.
you are. Yeah. That also means it's your fault though when it doesn't go well, right?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
I mean, League of Legends, Overwatch, not so aggro as like Mech Warrior Online when I used to play it.
Yeah.
But we used to have some hell of like
Oh,
matches.
yeah.
Like, all right, we're entering the Black Forest, guys.
You hit the double digits on the screen. Yeah, get 10 viewers.
Nice.
All right, guys. So we are in. This is the actual real match now. So practice match is over. We saw Pendennis Ace take out Eden Project on the warm up after half a match of equalising. So let's see how it goes.
I wonder if this match will play out differently than the other one.
Let's see. I thought Eden then was going to just build a house in the basement and just hold ground.
Looks like they've gone for a different lineup this time.
Yeah, both of them playing Reapers. Obviously, Reapers. The Arissa there.
Oh, they both have Reaper still.
We have got a support character in
Yeah.
there as well. So there we go. It's 1-0 at the moment. Eden Project taking the lead currently. Diva in there without any armor. Look at this. Eden Project back with a vengeance.
Yeah. Eden Project seems to be absolutely destroying them this game. Looks like they're producing some team synergy within the team.
That's it, yeah. There's something definitely developed since the warm-up, isn't there? Look at this, they're supporting each other.
Definitely.
You can hear the getting a bit excited in the background, you know, there's definitely a good vibe in here going on. It's quite cool as well, guys, because obviously esports brings with it a vibe.
Yeah.
That definitely gets into people. And this is the first time it's been here at St. Austell as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he misses the spear.
Oh, we got a negative one.
Oh, that Reaper's getting destroyed this game.
Actually got a negative on the score, so somebody fell off the edge, got their own kill.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Oh, that Arissa is destroying.
Arissa's dominating.
Now Arissa has her ult.
Arissa's on an absolute kill streak here.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. Using that force fire ability.
Oh, there's a D.Va. Oh, she uses the ult.
She uses
Let's
the
see
ult.
if she
Oh, that's
does
it. D.Va's out. 10 kill streak.
Oh.
Oh, domination.
They're
What's going on?
dominating.
Where did this come
Zero
from?
kills. They just pull it out of the bag, they do.
Eden Project might be about sustainability, but not for the other players.
No.
It's next time you see a gardener in the garden, don't ever think the most peaceful, loving
Yeah.
people. Biology is brutal. Look at it.
Yeah.
Okay, so Lucio stuck in the middle here. Could be taking the back row. It's just such a brawl. Everyone's all over.
Larissa.
Absolutely brawling. Larissa is brawling. I mean, there's no doubt about that. No one's bothering with angles. No one's bothering with the building. It's all here in the woods.
Oh, can he push Reaper?
Oh, I thought Reaper was going to
I
go.
thought Reaper
Yeah.
was going to go off the map again.
Yeah. Red team probably back some points there from Pendo's age.
Yeah. I wonder if the red team can bring it back.
There you go. We need a bit of healing. There we go. So Eden Project currently needing 15 kills there to take the win. We've got 3v2 at the moment. Oh, 3v1. Is that Arissa finally going to go down?
Oh, and she pops her out. And she gets it.
I just got swallowed up. That just disappeared out of there.
Yeah.
No, they
Oh!
oh, that Arissa staying alive. No way. That Arissa is still on its legs.
That is. Has the Arissa died yet?
No,
No?
still on the street. Still on the street.
Oh.
Okay, Steven pushes him again. Reaper's right in the
Will
face.
she...
Looking to force Arissa
Oh,
off the edge.
yeah.
Oh, it's the Reaper
Oh, and the
goes
Reaper
over.
goes off the edge instead.
Arissa's
finally down, yeah.
That's it. Red team takes the ground at the moment.
Yeah.
It's funny that it's become like a controlled ground scenario.
Yeah.
They are just holding that woodland. That line of sight so limited. They've got, you know, get the one angle and they close in no time.
Definitely. Oh, but red team might catch up. They are 10 points behind.
Yeah, that can flip around in a couple rounds.
Oh, 21.
Oh, Eden taking the kills though.
The Arissa.
See, a good thing about Arissa's weapon is there's no ammo count on that. It's
No, it is
cooldown.
a
Oh,
beast.
firing the ult. Boom.
Oh. Takes out the
there.
Arissa and Reaper and
Okay,
Project.
so only 9 more kills needed by Eden Project now to take the win. Pentelis Ace need to build up that bank. Oh no, just firing a little support roll there and just got taken out. Firing it. Oh, Reaper just fired a Death Blossom, cleared that floor.
What a surprise for blue team here to absolutely pop off.
Yeah, this is what I said.
Yeah.
Like, no holds barred there with the Eden team, just taking people out. Maybe it's good for the crops.
Yeah.
Maybe it's soil science going on here.
Oh, takes out D.Va's mech.
Oh, D.Va not
Yeah,
even getting
take out the
away.
D.Va as well.
Absolutely pinned in by the wall.
There is Reaper coming up behind them.
Reaper going full on.
Oh, it
1v2.
takes the spear to the body as well. I think that's the end of the line. For, he teleports. Just in time.
Good move.
Very good use of his teleport there. Oh, Rista's on 72 health, but can she bring it? Oh,
Rest is building up.
One more second.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
oh, she almost popped that ability.
All right, this is close. This is getting close now. Can we see the Pendennis A's equalise?
Yeah.
Really, I'd like to see the first tie of the match. That would be amazing. First tie of this tournament would be cool. Reaper using the angles, probably better off getting in the base.
25. All they need is Eden Project needs 5 more kills. Oh, Diva's has her ult.
Diva's got her ult.
Can she pop it?
Pop it.
it?
No!
No, it got cancelled. Oh, with yeah.
Oh, such a shame. Got it for the next round, but is there even going to be one?
Can Diva pop her ult just in time?
Just 2 kills. Just 2 kills left by Eden. All to play for.
Lucio, find that. Diva coming up behind her.
Diva,
Popping her ult.
Diva's
But
going
I don't
for the
think it's.
kill.
Oh, I missed everyone.
If only Diva just
One
run
more
into the
kill
base
by
of
Eden
her.
Project.
Oh, look at this. We've got some points coming back for Pendennis. Just 1 kill to go, though.
Yeah, Eden Project for
takes
the
it.
win.
Nice. Let's have a look.
That was what a comeback to that.
That was incredible.
Let's
What a
see who's player of
turnaround.
the matches. Oh yes, the Arista's player
Yeah,
of the match.
had to
is-
take the
yeah,
win after that
has
kill
to.
streak. That was insane.
With a 10 kill streak.
Yeah, unbelievable. In an amateur league, that's incredible. Just brutal,
Yeah, that was
absolutely brutal. Well done, Eden Project.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was exciting. I can see
Yeah.
how many excited faces there are.
Yeah. All
So,
happy faces.
Ecologists, plant people, don't underestimate them.
Yeah.
They will kill you on Overwatch. Yeah, they're actually really happy.
Oh,
So see if the scores have been updated. We can have a little look see. There you go.
Oh,
They've
there
just
we
been
go.
put in.
Blue Flame is on the top of the
Yeah,
table.
so we've got a time position between Ocean, Eden Project, Blue Flame. We might see some tie matches going on later for tiebreakers. Unfortunately, every loss gets a -1, so they're
Yep.
down at the bottom, making sure they can't get up to those final rounds.
So, what do you think the predictions are for the?
Man, if I was going to say an overall winner, I would say that Ocean House group blew me away.
Definitely.
The way they were working as a team,
Yeah.
that was the way to go. But we've seen a lot of teams develop just after the practice match,
Yeah,
which is why
literally.
it was important to throw it in there. Yeah,
You've seen some teams, using different characters in the practice match.
that's it. And I love to see it. One thing I'm still not really seeing is seeing that adaptation you could do in Overwatch where you can change role just to see something going on.
Yep.
Someone's outmatching you, you just switch
Yeah,
roles.
just like the counters.
Yeah.
If someone knows counters.
That's it. The
then what?
counters are
Yeah.
real, man.
The counters are real.
They have to get in their head.
Yeah.
And of course, you get all the nice custom skins because our esports guys are very kindly letting me use their account
Yeah.
profiles. So
Yeah.
you got a lot of the interesting skins going on as well.
Yeah, some of them accounts like Brody's are worth a lot of money.
Yeah.
Like-
There's a lot of
Yeah,
work
his
going
accounts.
into these accounts. So really great what they're doing.
As that OX, there's a lot of happy faces.
That's it. There's
Even
a
from
lot
the
of
losing team.
This is probably one of the challenges they're enjoying the most.
Yeah.
I think. Come in, shoot people in a
Yeah.
game. Some of the other challenges are really different, and we can't reveal anything on the stream, but there's some really mixed
Yeah.
stuff going on. And it's very exciting.
Definitely next, I'll do a behind the scenes one.
That's
It'll
it,
be-
yeah.
It'll be definitely good.
Yeah, we need a little sneak preview.
Oh,
Hopefully
yeah.
on the social media they're getting stuff out there so you guys
Yeah.
can see what's going on with this Apprenticeship Games. 14 teams, 8 different things going on all over the campus today. For companies all over Cornwall and Devon just competing, putting their teams out there. Apprentices that are both studying with the college still and ex-apprentices as well. So yeah, really exciting. Really good mix with the business network. We're just going to change over teams, guys. We've got a quick little 5-minute break again. I apologize for the breaks today, but it's just for getting the teams in and getting them settled and everything. We want to get the content as exciting as you guys. So by all means, go have a cup of tea, go get a drink or anything, or a sandwich. We'll see you in 5 minutes.
Esports is literally electronic sports. And while the rest of the world has grown massively in terms of esports broadcasting and industry, here in the UK, it's still moving towards gaining mainstream acceptance. In its simplest form, esports is all about professional competitive playing of video games. And there are a huge range of games that you can take part in as part of the esports industry. Whether that be 4v4 military team battling, car football, strategic card battles, or even taking the role of your favourite Nintendo character and battling it out in team-based battles. There is so many different games you can get involved in. But it's not just playing games. In fact, esports is becoming an exciting and rapidly expanding new sports industry in and of itself. In fact, next year, people are expecting over 286 million people will be regularly viewing esports around the world. And prize pools for teams playing at professional level are expected to hit over $500 million alone. It's a really exciting time to be in this industry. But more than just the growth in the industry, esports is also a great way for people all over the world to connect and play alongside one another. It's a fantastic way to develop hand-eye coordination, communication and team-based skills. But most importantly, it's just lots and lots of fun.
Welcome back, guys. We still haven't got the team back in for the next round, but we're going to have a little chat at the moment with Brody, who is the captain of the Cornwall College Kraken's Overwatch team.
That's correct, yeah.
What was your ranking last year?
My ranking was top 500 support in Europe.
That's insane.
Yeah.
What's the biggest league you played in, the biggest competition?
Biggest competition, probably the NAL for Sea of Thieves. That's probably what I
Really,
played.
that's cool.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize Sea of Thieves had a competitive side.
Well, it's kind of on the DL, but yeah.
It's on the TL. I like it. Secret. Keep it piratey.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's awesome. I mean, the biggest one I've played in was the MechWarrior Online World Championships. Played with my team in Div D. And yeah, that was insane. A lot of aggro though. That's a very angry sort of tournament.
I've never played that game, but I can imagine it's quite hectic.
It's hectic. It's quite technical. So instead of just having a life bar or anything, you've got separate hit points. You've got separate hit boxes. You can lose a hitbox, things like that, and still shrug it off. So it's a bit like a tank on legs.
Yeah, got different hitboxes. That's way out of what I've ever done. I've just played sandboxes and FPSs my entire life.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and it's very different to an FPS, really. I mean, it's real time. It's not strategic, but there's the elements of knowing. It's the same as Overwatch. It's knowing your different characters, your different style of mechs, and playing like that. The hardest bit is getting that teamwork and nailing that.
That's a problem in Overwatch as well.
I mean, we used to get so nervous before a match that literally your palms would be sweating. That your next round is critical. And your heart rate starts going. You just have to sort of gulp it down. And
that's how we were the first 2 weeks of student champs. It didn't pay off.
No. How did you do that in the British Esports Championship?
First 2 weeks, we lost. It was very close, both rounds. Second, because we were kind of just winging it. We didn't have an actual comp, really. So I hadn't really made up a comp for our team. But second 2 weeks, I made up a comp and thought it through. Thought what could be good. And how we can counter basically everything that they can do.
Yeah.
And then we came up with our comp and we 3-0'd both the teams that we faced after that.
That's amazing. That is awesome.
Yeah.
What was your final placing then in that one?
Final placing?
Oh, on the whole thing, yeah.
Oh, I think we can't remember what the division's called, but we're in division something with teams.
Yeah. I mean, it was your first one as a team, wasn't it? So yeah.
It was interesting because we'd never really played as a actual team in a actual competitive setting before because everyone had been on and off. We'd never really had the full team on for practice.
I mean, it takes you a few rounds to just gel as a team, doesn't it? And get that sort of coherence between you.
Well, yeah, it does. It's just kind of a team synergy is a really big key to the whole thing, really.
Yeah, I mean, we tried different team members. We even had guest members come in. And without that synergy, it doesn't work as well. We quite often had we had this German player we pull in every now and then. He was really good. But man, when he gets angry, everyone gets shot,
Yeah, we had a similar player like that on my Sea of Thieves team. He was from Portugal, and he
He switches languages when things get hectic. Like.
No, yeah. Well, he sometimes made call outs in Portuguese.
Oh no.
I can understand. Like I remember one which I eventually learned it was Bora. That's let's go in Portuguese.
Oh right, okay. So yeah, that's easy.
Yeah, I learned that eventually.
Like Bora Bora.
Yeah, but to me that sounded like border.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
someone's trying to board. So every time he'd say that, I'd go and watch the ladders, and then we'd have one of those personal cannons who'll get throttled on cannons.
Lost in translation.
Yeah, it was just a hectic thing.
So come on, give me so you're really critical as a captain. You have to be for the team. Give me your rundowns of what you've seen so far in the matches this morning.
What I saw in the matches this morning.
Yeah.
Obviously, everyone's very new to the game.
Yeah.
A lot of very shaky movement. No one really knowing how to control the characters. It is quite incredible though how during the warm up one team can lose quite horribly. Like the last round that we
that was complete switch. It blew us away.
Yeah, I was actively coaching the Brigitte as they were playing.
So you were part of that. You were the pivotal point of that turnaround there.
The Brigitte player, I think he was playing Hanzo in the beginning.
Yeah.
I was like, we switched to Brigitte.
Hanzo, really high learning curve. Like I'd say Hanzo is not an ideal starter, but
he's probably he's a double-edged sword. He's very easy in the sense that his arrows are like logs, and they will just if they go anywhere near your head, you're just going to die.
Oh yeah, that's it. You get the headshot. That's it. It's straight instant kill.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like it's they feel like they're the size of tree trunks because of how far
they're
away
pretty chunky, aren't they?
Yeah.
Like World of Warcraft arrows. Like
yeah, but yeah, he's just a very difficult character to learn early on. So I was like, that's not the pick.
Yeah.
Told him, I think we switched to Brigitte because we need to support this guy. Obviously, he needs someone who can go very close range, very up close and personal. Doesn't need a lot of aim.
Yeah.
Because he's got absolutely manic with a mace.
Or the Reaper card.
Yeah.
Yeah, had to be.
Yeah, that was that. But like I said, it was very incredible transition from beginning to end.
It was.
How miserably they lost in the beginning, but then they flipped it round and they absolutely stomped.
Yeah, we definitely thought Pendennis had that, and then like Eden Magic comes back with a vengeance.
Yeah, no, I was convinced that Pendennis had that as well, to be honest.
Yeah. But no, it's the winning seeds, those biologists, they're at it again. It's all that soil science.
I mean, it happened was first week of the student champs. We were facing this college and we absolutely steamrolled in first round. It was basically cyberbullying.
Yeah.
And then,
you feel bad.
Yeah. But then they flipped it round and then they 3-1 us.
Yeah. It's when you're like the team that happens to, you don't understand it, do you? You're just like, what?
Yeah, you're like, what?
Have they changed members? What's going on?
Yeah, like, where did that come from?
Yeah. I mean, Overwatch is literally one character change from that happening. I mean,
yeah,
if you can read the scenario, get the switch on your roll, you can get that change going on. But
yeah, that's kind of what we built our comp around. We have a very solidified comp for our team now. We only switch out a few characters because our strategy is set in stone now.
Yeah.
We practice it almost every night, and it's seeming to work. Because I either sat down with a few other buddies of mine who are in top 500, and we like, right, we need a comp.
Yeah.
And we need it now, because otherwise we're gonna lose like tomorrow.
That's it. Yeah. So you have your favourites. You don't chop and change too much. Don't give anything away for your team, because somebody might be watching the stream. Yeah. That's it.
I definitely my favourite.
Were you part of coaching the Lucio player earlier?
I was, yeah.
Yeah, because that player was off the hook, like absolutely amazing support all the way through.
Yeah. Well, I can say this because obviously it's not relevant anymore. But I actually used to be a Lucio main. That was my top 500 character.
Okay, yeah. I can see that. Yeah. Yeah, Lucio, tricky character for beginners, but the healing power, great.
Yeah.
No speed boost going on, I noticed, but
yeah, I was telling him use speed a bit more, but I think he was just a bit focused on keeping himself alive because every time he switched off it, he didn't really know how to position himself correctly.
Yeah, we did see a couple of members go down that he probably could have healed, but yeah, he was keeping himself going. So
he also wasn't great at wall riding. I'll be honest, he did a bit of wall riding.
It was good to see some. I mean, yeah.
Well, it's good to see him wall riding to the face of Narissa, but
yeah,
it was pretty good. But it was good gameplay.
Yeah.
He started off a bit rough. Got better, managed to get some good kills at the end, actually.
That's what's nice to see. Like, I reckon this is probably one of the favourite ones that they're taking part in today.
Yeah.
And it's a bit of mind blow when they walk through the doors and there's all these Alienware PCs set up for them.
Yeah, it's I would be surprised as well, to be honest. Like, because I'd walk in there probably expecting a few Dell machines.
Yeah. Typical college sort of setup, like the nondescript Dells and the grey boxes.
Yeah, like. God, those. I think if I had to play on that, but yeah, I'm gonna go. Just,
Yeah, like I said, it's been
yeah.
a huge investment for the college, but it's amazing.
It has.
Isn't it? It's really cool.
Yeah, it's also one that can very potentially pay off.
Yeah.
In the student champs as well.
Well, that's it. It's like the esports team. You guys are going to build on strength. You're going to take on more tournaments. I mean, what's next?
What's next? In terms of me personally or the team?
Well, the team, you personally, you know.
So for the team, I'm hoping hopefully it will happen this year, win the student champs. Next year, really going to be gunning for it. Me personally, I'm trying to get myself into the Overwatch League.
Nice, yeah.
Trying to do that. If not, just fall back on programming.
Yeah, because I mean, the new season's just started, hasn't it? So I'll see you up there in the top 10 probably this year. So
this. What you mean in the
new Overwatch season that's just started? Yeah.
No, I've.
You're already up there.
No, I've not even done my placements yet.
Oh. So is the esports team going to be seeded now for the next competition a bit higher? Off the you win that you had previously. So when they come to doing the next tournament, are you gonna have a higher seeding? Do you think? Or?
Oh no, it all starts all over again.
Oh, okay.
Like so, come next year, the next student champs, we're doing the Swift stages again, going to the divisions, and then up and up and up.
Right. So there's no division pre-seeding going on.
I don't believe so. Not to my knowledge.
Okay. That's cool. So that's always a killer. Like you get seeded high when you didn't really want to. On MechWarrior Online, we sometimes had it that you could choose to be seeded a bit lower.
Yeah, but then again, that could backfire.
Yeah, it did. Yeah,
like intentionally put yourself against a really bad team if you're a really good team.
Yeah, I always found that you're playing a better team, it makes you better anyway. You play your best against the best teams.
Yeah, that's how I improved in Overwatch because I was hard stuck diamond.
Yeah,
and then I had some buddies who were in Grandmaster and top 500, and I was like, right, just play against me in custom games.
Yeah,
did that. I got absolutely like smashed for ages, like months and months. But then I got
taking a beating, you do learn from it, don't you?
Yeah, it's there's a saying, you have to bite the dirt before you can taste the fruit.
Yeah, yeah, it's a good saying. I like that. Yeah. Somebody quote that. That's a good saying.
I learned that from a buddy of mine in Overwatch. Actually, that's what he told me.
Nice. Yeah. Was he the one training you up at the time?
He was the one who taught me to play Lucio.
Oh right, there you go. Yeah. Play Lucio, learn the hard way.
Yeah, Lucio is a very painful character to play. Let's say that. He's
excellent. All right, it looks like they're sitting down. They should be going into their warm-up match soon. I haven't seen the headsets on yet, so they're not quite ready. But Brody, did you want to carry on coaching this one, or do you want to do a little shoutcast for this match?
I don't mind. We can do either or.
I like to have you shoutcasting. You're the expert.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
I'd like to get you shoutcasting on this one. So how many of the guys are actually in the esports team?
The Overwatch?
Yeah.
Or for League of Legends?
Yeah, I mean, do you keep like reservations or?
So the Overwatch team, you got me, Ethan over there, Callum, Oliver, he's in reserve. You got Mason, who's our tank, and then I believe I've mentioned.
Nice, you have pre-established tank roles and everything. Yeah, that's cool. I know some teams like to have like everyone has to master it, like each character for each like class and mix up.
No, we have our set comp.
Yeah.
Our comp's set in stone.
It's solid. It's a solid setup. Yeah. That's a good way to go. That's a good way to develop it. Right, let's see. They should be heading up soon. So we'll just back in a minute when they should be going into their practice games, guys. See you in a bit. All right, guys. So while we're waiting for him to catch up, what we'll do is have a little catch up with the chat, and we'll see what questions have been coming up. So we had somebody ask if anyone can study esports. Yeah, so it's age 16 and 19 on the esports there. You can then apply to go on to an FDA in games design as well. But do go to Cornwall College online and check it out. But yeah, we'll phase back. What else we got? First time watching this, no clue who anyone is. Secretive one in the face mask, incognito. Yeah, I mean, not everyone knows Overwatch. Definitely have a go. It is a really good game. It's really enjoyable. I've only been in it this year. Doing a bit of research for the stream and everything in hand. So, so catch up. Anything else? Yeah, we did hold an interview with a study program manager. So that was Alex Jackson. So if you guys want to scroll back and watch that, you can. Or you can wait for the replay that'll be on the Twitch stream as well. We did have an interview with Alex explaining everything about the course and what's there. Age range, yeah, 16 to 19. This is a 16 to 19 at the level 3 course. Hopefully they develop it and they do an adult one and I'll join that later.
I'll coach you.
Yeah, that would be really cool, wouldn't it? Okay, so let's... they were going to get ready to go into their practice match. They're not quite ready yet. What we'll do is we'll get Brody back on the stream, and he can tell us what his point of the course is like and how he does it. So come on, Brodes, give us a lowdown. What's it like actually studying the course?
Studying the course is, how do you describe it? It's a very unique experience.
Elaborate on unique.
By unique, I mean, it's a very, it's not what I expected, to be honest, but in a good way. I wasn't expecting as much as what we got out of it, because we get a lot, because there's a lot of very dedicated tutors there who do all their respective modules, and we've got Alex, our SPM, who's just absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Like, he's just incredible.
He's got such energy for the course, which is really good. He really inputs a lot.
Yeah, obviously we study everything, business, the law around esports.
Yeah, that'd be Brian Mills,
Yeah,
Dr. Brian Mills.
Yeah, Dr. Brian Mills.
Legend of business.
Fitness, you've got streaming side.
Oh, you do fitness as well alongside it?
Yeah, we've got fitness, unfortunately.
They're good guys. They are real athletes, you know. They do fitness alongside.
No, I mean, great. Yeah, real fitness. Yeah.
Yeah, hydration.
Yeah,
got to be a big factor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Staying off those energy drinks. Well,
Do you think you could get a link to the course and put it in chat?
I can put a link to the course in chat. Yeah, that'd be absolutely fine, guys.
Someone tried putting it in, and
Okay, yeah, I'll put a link in chat.
They're going to start the practice game in a sec.
Okay, no worries, bro. I'll fire that up in a minute. Let's just get this link in so people can check out what the esports course is all about. Switching between windows, guys. Sorry, bro. There you go, guys. There is a link in the chat there. You can check out the course with you. We're going to go over and watch their practice match now.
We'll be able to pick this apart a bit.
We are in. You can pick it apart as much as you like. I always like waiting for them to come into the section with the camera actually get to. Like, you can go to the high points. There we go.
Let's see what they're running. Okay, so blue teams, they're running Ramatra, Reaper, and Soldier. And then the other team, we've got Bastion, Winston, and Soldier. Interesting picks.
Yeah, they got DPS all over.
Yeah. That Reaper is going to be hard countering that Winston.
Yeah, there's no real counter for Reaper there unless, you know.
Well, you got Arna, you got a few different people. You can counter Reaper.
You can fire its turret mode, take him out really quickly.
Yeah. There is quite a few easy ways to take out Reaper, but obviously Monkey against Reaper is a very sticky situation for the Monkey.
Also, a new Monkey can play her as well, so.
Yeah. The thing is, Reaper is self-heal when he damages people.
Yeah.
So, and he can basically out-heal what Monkey will do to him, so.
That's true, yeah. So Monkey can square him up as much as he likes, pummel him, but yeah, he's keeping all the way.
Yeah, the only way really that Monkey can kill a Reaper is if you pop Salt on him. Yeah. Even then, if the Reaper just teleports away, the Monkey's then got to go find him again.
I mean,
by then the ultimate's ended.
Phase can get out there, you know.
It's really hard to pin down a Reaper. You got to kind of force out its abilities, and that's.
There goes got the kill, but he fell over the edge anyway.
Obviously, not the best spatial awareness.
Monkey's hanging around inside, like, not going to come in. They're not waiting for them.
Yeah, but I'm really not sure about that Bastion pick against Ramacha either, because Ramacha can really do Bastion in, but oh, there goes another one.
We're actually getting more drop-offs than anything else.
So yeah, personally, I think the Void wins this one.
Yeah.
Give the win to the Void.
Yeah, the Void is the MVP.
Yeah. Probably got the most kills by this point, to be honest. Yeah, this Monkey really needs to switch because he's getting countered in every single way imaginable.
Also, closing the Bastion like that, not my favorite way to play Bastion.
Yeah.
I'd very much pick your line, transform. Yeah, use the turret.
You really kind of want to take an off angle with Bastion.
Yeah.
And you want to try to stick your grenade on one of the supports, really.
That's it. I mean, Bastion's not tanky at all, despite appearances, you know.
Here's Mark 5 killing us. That's right.
Reaper's on the hunt for a Monkey.
Yeah, he
What's
needs
monkey
fade.
pelt?
It looks like he's got fade, yeah.
Yeah.
He's got Death Blossom now. I'm
Death
interested to see how he's going to be able to use that. See if he can actually capitalize on it or not.
I mean, Red Team's not grouped. So he's got to wait for him to group up and then he can just charge in with Death Blossom.
Yeah, what I recommend is Blue Team, they actually go break through that door there because with Reaper, if he can camp inside there, he can actually pop his ult. If all three of them walk through, they've got no counter.
That's it. He wants him in the basement or somewhere.
Yeah, enclosed space. But then again, he also wants to waste Monkey's shield first, because if Monkey shields around him, jumps out of there, there's nothing really that Reaper can do about it. So probably the move here is to use Ramacha's, to bait out the Monkey shield, then use Reaper ult after Monkey shield's down.
Yeah, I mean, Ramacha's also got his ult fire ready. I mean,
not sure. Not
armored up.
Not sure what that was about. Okay, that monkey's dead.
Yeah, Monkey got isolated.
Soldier should be up. Yeah, okay. There's a Reaper behind him. I didn't see that Reaper.
I mean, I saw somebody in the chat earlier ask how long have these guys played Overwatch? Some of these are brand new to the game, guys. So
like brand new players, like never played before.
Yeah, some of these guys have never even come off console or even played a game before. So you'll get the odd ones that are good players and have a bit at home, but
we had a fellow Grandmaster earlier as well.
Oh really?
Yeah, except he was a Grandmaster console, so he can't.
It doesn't count. He's got aim assist.
That Ramacha, really, what he should have done is put up his shield and used his reinforce.
That's it.
Not reinforce. I can't really remember what the ability is called.
The armor up skill.
Yeah. Armor up. He should have armored up, and then he could have really easily taken out that soldier.
Oh, look at that! 3 waves to zeroing down.
That's brutal. Yeah, Monkey's there. Let's get the Reaper's perspective. Let's see where he's at.
Yeah, if you're new to the stream, guys, this is the Apprenticeship Games, or part of the Apprenticeship Games. These are apprentices at businesses all over Devon and Cornwall. They're studying with Cornwall College, and yeah, they've taken part in 8 different challenges today. The esports being one of their challenges, and they have no idea what the challenges are until they walk into them. They're all very mixed, very secret. Esports is the only one we've really told them about, and it's proven to be really popular.
Yeah, we have quite a lot of teams who have signed up, and a few teams in the winners bracket also as well. Yeah. Can we possibly have perspective on that Reaper? I'll see what he's doing.
Oh.
They're dead.
I mean, another exciting aspect of today, apart from them competing in the Apprenticeship Games for the trophy, is the finalists will go through to the X2 Uni finals.
Oh, yeah.
So there is that extra bit of prestige there going along.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure there. Oh, God, Bastion.
Bastion's just getting in the mix. Yeah, he was going down as soon as he stepped in there.
You saw he just stopped. He was like, you know what?
Yeah, I made a mistake. I'm out.
Yeah. That's actually a thing we actually do in high rank, because if you know you're in an unwinnable situation, the best strategy is to actually throw yourself at the enemy and die.
Yeah.
Because then you don't stagger and you can actually regroup faster to stop the payload that
right,
gets too far.
Good shout.
So even though I don't believe that was his intention.
No, I think it was purely accidental on this one.
Yeah, that's a strategy that we do actually use. It's said to prevent staggering, which is essentially where you just keep feeding yourselves one by one to the enemy, and you don't regroup, and then they just absolutely bulldoze through you. Which admittedly, we did do the first 2 weeks of student champs, but
yeah, I mean these tactics like they're on scene until you get into that higher level of playing, and then you just like What are they doing?
Yeah. Although even then, it's a third-person perspective, really, because when you're looking at it from this third-person view, like we are, you see stuff that they don't.
That's it. Yeah. It's true. I mean, yeah, we can see all the players on the map all the time. They can't see them. They're very much going around blind. I mean, this poor Reaper, he just got completely lost. Yeah. So a lot of time it looks like they're running away from the combat. They can't see it actually going on. Although it's looking very one-sided at the moment.
Yeah, that. Oh, well, I mean, they've got 6 kills, to be fair. Red have got 6 kills. What's that?
Oh, that was brutal.
The Reaper, 1 kill, I mean, it's better than none.
Yeah, that's it. 1 kill's better than none, yeah. But 2 kills to go for blue team until this practice match is done. Dusted.
It's lasted longer than I expected it to.
It has,
the
yeah.
visor on the monkey. Questioning that, would you?
The monkey needs to change, I would say.
Yeah, I would use that on squishies, especially to use the helix, get that locked onto Bastion. That's huge to be
I
able
mean,
to.
if you're going to play a tank, Reinhardt's the beginner tank. You know?
Yeah, he is. And also Arissa. Arissa's very beginner friendly because she's very tanky.
Yeah.
She's very forgiving, you could say.
Eden Project wins. I don't believe that was Eden Project that time.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen. I think they forgot to change the names since
That's right. That was the RCH NHS Trust versus Wales and West.
To be fair, they got some kills.
They
so-
did. They did get the kills. Brady, I don't know if you want to just shoot over and change those names for their actual match.
I can do, yeah.
So they might want to screen tag their win. So if you want to run and do that, bro, just get Brody just to switch that over. We're on the one that starts with M. We're on that round. M and N. Just ask the teams which one's which. Yeah, while we wait, guys, it's just going to switch their names to make sure they are right, because obviously when it's the actual competition, they do want to get that little presentation. They want that screen that's got their name on and says that they got the win. Eden Project's going to get on the glory up, why isn't it? Eden Project's going to get multiple wins for the day. So yeah, while we're there, we can have a quick look at the scoreboard. Let's have a quick look, see how it's looking still. Let's have a quick look right there. So yeah, we've got tied freeze. It's obviously the scoring system for today. 3 points for a win, -1 for a loss. You're going to get a lot of frees and a lot of -1s. Might have to move it through to eliminations. We might even just bring it down to kills. And we're keeping a record of all the team kills so we can sort those out after the match. But yeah, you can see the businesses involved. So we've got Blue Flame, Eden Project, Ocean Housing, AMP, BD, Imerus, King Service Center, PAL, Penn Dennis, RCH, NHS, so the NHS throwing a team in there, Wales and West, AMP, the Alphas, second team, Penn Dennis, second team, and Penn Dennis Bs. So there you go. A lot of local businesses get involved with this. It's really good to see the involvement going on, especially that ongoing support for the apprentices. All set?
Yep, we're all set now.
Nice, that's it, bro. Just switch the names up so we've got the right names for the next competition. So who's your money on?
My money on?
That was a bit one-sided, but
I mean,
yeah, I think
possible.
I mean,
you've
blue
got
team
that.
that time was the RCH NHS. Is it all the overtime getting to them? They're a bit aggro. They've got to get out there.
I mean, you see the last round.
That was a switch. Yeah,
it was a straight flip because I believe they got 30-6
That's
in the
it.
practice, and then in the next round it's absolutely clobbered. So
Yeah.
it could
turn
switch
around. Wales and West, if they switch out Monkey for a different character, I think that one could really play home. Monkey was kind of in a corner.
I think with their comp, what they probably need to do is either Arissa or
Yeah, Arissa's been a big player today. It's easy to play with, isn't it?
it's very noob friendly. Or probably Reinhardt's very easily punished though, because if he charges.
Yeah, if you get using shields, then Reinhardt's the one.
Yeah, but then again, these guys may end up charging off the map using his
You
charge.
can, yeah. Yeah. Charge is one of those that you should use it sparingly, if ever. So
I reckon probably the pick would be Roadhog.
yeah, Roadhog. Yeah, not seen him in the practice match at all. So Roadhog would be one.
He's also got self heal because they don't have a support, so
That's
that
true.
also adds an
Yeah,
element of healing.
and grapple if they're too far away as well from the nail.
Yeah.
Roadhog would be the one to go for.
It'll really help also kill that Ramarcha because then once you close the distance with him, he's one of the more squishy tanks.
That's it. Yeah. Right, matches started, guys. Let's jump over. Right, so this is the real match, guys. Practice round is over. Let's see if it switches up. Very nice Hansel Gretel forest here.
I'm curious to see, in fact, if they run the same comp or if they actually do switch it up.
Yeah. Hopefully they've learned something off the practice, but we'll see.
Yeah, you'd hope so.
Okay, so on the red team, we've got Soldier. Oh, May. May's making a play. Okay. Just getting to use the abilities there. Already got a bit of action. Where's their third?
Blue team's using their same comp as last time, and it's working. Very effective comp.
Yeah, I mean, that Ramacha player's got Mirage down now. Where's the third red?
Oh, he's a Junkrat. Where is he?
Where is the third red player? Not on the map. That's odd. May.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Dubious little fella.
Oh, there we go. Good jump
Hey,
grab.
they got a kill. Hey, might come back. There you go. Here's the comeback.
That's the comeback. That's it.
Oh, never mind.
It's tipped a little bit. Oh, they're too isolated. They need to work together.
Come on.
We've got little scrims going on individually
questioning-
here. No! No!
He could have got back up as well with his mind. I'm questioning that teleport from the Reaper. He teleported
Yeah.
from a twig on the ground to the tree.
It's just styling, you know. It's just finding the teleport out there.
Trick
for fun.
shot. Yeah, he's like trick shotting.
That's it, yeah.
Clip it, post on his Instagram.
Use all the buttons. I bet that's a console player at heart there. There you go. We got a little 2-on-1. He's just taking shelter there.
May's not having it. The whole team's grouped up there.
That's
and
it.
walking into that ability there is very deadly for the May.
Boo's building house in
If
the
anything,
basement.
a soldier really needs to back up.
Yeah.
He should have peeled.
Oh, Junkrat, you should be out the back, buddy.
Yeah. It would have been actually smart for the Junkrat to place a trap just to the right of that door.
Yeah.
Because then I'm guessing the Ramacha, or well, maybe not the Ramacha, the soldier might have got caught in it, and they probably could have killed the soldier quite.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, setting your traps.
Yeah, that was a very early use of that ability. It's going to go before.
Yeah, you really want to save it till your health gets really low.
Yeah.
I
See,
like
he actually had armor up there, but he didn't use that. I reckon he was probably trying to use it. He just couldn't find the button.
That's true. When you're not used to the whole layout, yeah.
Yeah.
Your hands do go in. May's proved to be a really user-friendly character in this one. So.
Yeah, shit. Oh, what's that Junkrat doing? Oh, can we go to that Junkrat?
Yeah. What is Junkrat doing? Chilling out.
Dying, apparently.
Wasn't even close to using his ult, so.
He was just kind of shooting grenades.
Yeah,
off
I
the
mean,
edge,
when you see
where they
Junkrat at the
can.
back, you think, is he going to fire his ult, you know, and get that spiky wheel of death out there, but.
I'm surprised Junkrat hasn't got his ult yet, actually. I'm surprised.
Yeah.
But actually, the lack of ult use.
I think Ramacha's getting most of the kills, to be honest.
I mean, evidently, that Reaper's popped his ult, because of how low percentage he is. And that's killed by the May. She's got her ultimate. That could be huge, in fact, if she actually coordinates with her team.
This game of chase is going on.
Cat and mouse. Yeah, Junkrat's really good.
Yeah.
They need a support, to be honest. I'd recommend probably, if they're going to play any support, probably a Lucio.
I was saying earlier, my favourite support is Moira, but only because you can do a bit of both. Bit of DPS, bit of support.
But then again, you know, it's very easy to get caught off guard. It's more if you don't have phase, you can't really get out of a sticky situation. Brigade is very survivable.
Yeah, that's true. You can get out of most situations. As long as you don't cut down an alleyway or something like that.
Yeah, but even then she is self-heal. She always has self-heal going. Whereas
Yeah.
Moira, you've got a orb. Once that orb's gone, it's on cooldown. You ain't got any other source of healing really.
That's true, yeah.
So Brigitte probably is the most user-friendly, I would say, for them to be able to actually be able to capitalize on the support.
Oh.
Plus, you don't actually need to aim or know where anyone is to heal them.
Aiming always helps, doesn't it? Yeah.
Well, you don't really need that as Brigitte. You just need
No,
to,
that's true.
You need to know their general direction, and then you can just kind of kill them. Questioning that Ramacha armor, he cancelled it very preemptively.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to be realistic. How good is your mouse, isn't it? You know? It's...
Questionable Junkrat concussion line.
Yeah,
right there.
Junkrat should have popped up, I think.
There, yeah. Don't know, the Ramacha needs that trap bright yellow in the green area.
I mean, on this map, you could use Junkrat's abilities quite well, but
you could.
You'd have to be pretty good at playing Junkrat, yeah.
Yeah, their soldiers should put down their support pack for the Ramacha, I would say right now. Oh, actually, good pick by the red team on the soldier. So, I said Junkrat. Okay, the Junkrat's for the soldier. Their soldier's going to kill that Junkrat. I imagine Helix
Yeah,
rockets.
Junkrat's got that. That's the same ground Junkrat keeps going down.
Yeah.
Collection of Junkrat corpses there.
He just can't get a break.
Soldier's going for height again. Yeah, this soldier player is starting to get in the game now.
Versus Remarch, they're not exactly going after each other. Time from Remarch to Remarch on Reaper. Just one red soldier left. So there's only 5 kills. It's going to be 4 kills in a minute after
That's it. It's going to be nothing. Oh,
it's going to be 4 kills to the win here.
Shame. It's closer than their practice round, but
looks like it's going to be a win for the NHS.
Oh no, what's he rolling around for? Bastion, just start shooting.
Oh, got to get out of turret form earlier, got to get a skippability. He could have actually used his own tactical grenade to launch him onto high ground there. He probably could have got away.
Yeah.
3 kills. I mean, you know, I'm not going to say anything, but it could be turned around.
You think so? You still think there's hope?
Never lose hope.
Oh, Bastion down again. That Bastion player needs to start using him as like long range fire, like.
He who admits defeat has already lost.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is going to get away for it. Yeah. That's it.
That's just a bloodbath. You see the
victory for the NHS there.
Victory for the NHS.
NHS gets a win.
Hold on.
You can all start clapping in now, guys. The NHS has just won a round. Yeah, Remarcha for the win. Not an amazing play of the game from Remarcha, but just solid all the way through.
Yeah, pretty solid performance all the way through. It was never bad. His aim isn't that terrible, to be fair. It's a bit shaky, but then again, you know, can't really blame him. Ran into a tree there.
Yeah.
Maybe you've got
to abuse the trees a bit.
What they ever do to him?
Yeah, I know. Oh, the poor tree. Yeah, no, that was an interesting round. The switch was almost there. You almost predicted it, yeah.
It was. It was a little bit closer than I was expecting.
I think a couple of the last minute character choices really sort of put the nail in the coffin for him.
Yeah, I think it just came down to a matter of they got diffed.
Yeah.
I think that's just what it came down to.
That's it. Unfortunate, but good one. Let's have a quick little look at the chat, see if there's any further ones. Need this course for all people. Yeah, I would agree. I need this course for all people too. Yeah, the esports course is very awesome. If you've been to the website link, guys, and checked it out, it is a cool course. They're definitely studying, and they don't just get to play games all day. So that's one thing we've reiterated all day, is there's so much behind the industry now, so much funding, so much like customer support and everything. And
yeah, there's so much that goes into it now. It's like hundreds of millions of industries.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
I mean, I sat and watched a tournament the other day, and it was huge. I won't say what it is, but it was just absolutely massive. Loads of live crowds sat there watching in a stadium. It was insane. The hype was incredible, and the prizes are huge.
Yeah, it's literally crazy. You can search it up online, like esports tournaments, and you just see stadiums full of people. It's like almost looks like a WWE match.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like the stadiums are full. It's no longer just people watching it through at home or anything
or
like that.
LAN parties and stuff. It's not like that anymore. Where
LAN
you got, like,
parties made a comeback.
Of PCs rode in different things on tables.
Yeah.
Now you've just got like big, ginormous events with PCs there. You've got all the PC bangs in South Korea. We've even got some coming here. We've got Game On.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and I've seen. I think Roger being got like a gaming bus as well that they hold tournaments in, and yeah,
it's ridiculous.
It's incredible, and it's no longer just it's no longer telling your kids off for playing games instead of doing their homework. It's
more like this could be your homework.
Yeah, I mean, do you think it's like the lockdown sort of switched the world around?
It could have, in a way, to be honest. I'm not really sure, but I know that a lot of people got into playing video games. A lot more PC parts support and a lot more games support. And a lot more people did get into playing video games. I mean, my dad was always into Left 4 Dead 2 ever since he was like a kid. But he probably played more of it during lockdown than he ever did. So
yeah,
he got back into it.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Like you start looking at what you enjoy doing at home and things like that, and yeah, gaming is definitely up there with them. So
I don't know what I'd do at home if I wasn't gaming.
You'd have to read books.
No.
That was my escape when I was younger, was just reading books. But like gaming was up there. I was just really limited at the time.
Yeah, it was more like because you had on like the Windows XP machines, the games on them.
Yeah, sharing the family computer and trying to play games.
Yeah.
Well, somebody else I want to see Bastion played. Yeah, well, you had plenty of Bastion action in that one. Not played particularly great, but definitely some Bastion there going on. Your escapist painting miniatures. Yeah. Yeah, Gobnard, definitely. I mean, there are a lot of people that into gaming, but they're also into tabletop gaming and stuff as well. And that's another thing that's made a big resurgence.
Yeah.
It's like tabletop gaming.
There's even video games where you play tabletop games inside the video games.
Yeah, I mean, like there's even like tabletop simulator, isn't there as well?
Yeah, I remember when I was when I had my Switch, we had tabletop games on there. Played a lot of Monopoly on there.
Oh, really?
Like,
Yeah.
with long distance family. It was quite funny.
Yeah, it's clever. It's all using like it's almost like a real retro vibe or something.
Yeah, it is almost.
You want to see me have a go? Yeah, I'm not great. I'm still in my like early seasons still. I'm doing it, so I'm not great on the game.
I mean,
Moira's my main.
maybe you could stream it outside of this.
Yeah, I will be. Yeah,
I'll coach you.
You'll coach me into it again.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, I've not streamed in a while. I've lost a lot of my followers, but you know, I will get back into it. You taking a little lunch break? Okay. Yeah, this probably is time, isn't it? 12 o'clock. What round are we on?
We'll join your team. Make a professional Overwatch team. We'll join.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Tyler, we got 3 more games after lunch.
Yeah, 3 more games after lunch, definitely. Yeah, so we will be taking a lunch break, guys. We are on a lunch break from 12:20, so about 20 minutes or so, till 1 o'clock.
Seems good.
While you're still here, guys, we're looking at the chat. Does anyone want to fire any questions before we go off for lunch? Anything you like at all? Ask about the course. We'll just scroll through and see if we've missed anything. Oh, links are blocked on stream. Yeah, that's that's your own. Yeah.
Could it just leave it open so it's only the cameras and just have like a Q&A going on?
I think you can do a Q&A. There'll be no one here to answer it.
So everyone just gonna leave us. No, like have 2 people from the team come on and just have to.
So you guys want lunch break?
Basically, stream goes on pause. Okay.
You probably want a lunch break, don't you? So.
Alexis had an idea, yeah? Everything.
No. In a minute. Okay.
They're all people working with various companies. Yeah, thanks, Fabulous, for filling them in there. We did go over it a few times, but yeah, all of the apprenticeship teams are from companies across Devon and Cornwall. They're all sent teams in to compete in this. Any new questions? What's top 5 characters? There you go. That's one for you, Brody.
That's my top 5 characters.
Yeah, okay. You're gonna have to give away all your secrets now. You just do different ones now. What's your top 5?
I'm not going to give my actual top 5, but my top 5 after my top 5.
After his top 5, so yeah. His top 6 to 10, yeah.
my top 10. Number 5 would probably have to be.
It's hard to pin him down. Bastion's up there for me, but I love Bastion's DPS.
Probably Junkrat's 5 for me.
Really? Yeah. A lot of people love Junkrat. I haven't got on with him yet, but we need to have a heart-to-heart, I think.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's it. You need to create that bond.
That's it, yeah.
Probably 4. May, because she's funny.
Okay, yeah.
Slut people to death.
Yeah. Slurping all over the screen.
Got 3.
Requirements, of course. We'll get to that in a second. Yeah, no worries.
You got 3, probably Hanzo. 2 is probably Ash, and 1 is Widowmaker. Purely because I play a lot of Widowmaker. I make some montages on her and put her on YouTube. But
nice. Look out for Brody's montages. What's your YouTube link?
My YouTube link?
Yeah.
I can't remember it, to be honest. I haven't posted in months.
Oh, okay.
I might have to get that for you later.
Yeah, I'm a bit like that. You do go through like phases, don't you? Like putting it on.
Yeah, I think the last time I posted was like 3 seasons ago in Overwatch 1. The last thing I posted. I'll have to check for you.
Yeah. Check through it. But yeah, I like throwing out Reinhardt every now and then when you want a control scenario.
Yeah.
Reinhardt's great in corners and around alleys and things. Yeah, Widow's good. It's hard to pick like top 5.
Yeah, I like Widowmaker purely because, in my opinion, she's probably playing Widowmaker just improves you as an overall player because she's very easily punishable. Plus, the aim improvement you get from playing Widowmaker is unreal.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you wanna practice your aim, play Widowmaker. You'll have to get good.
Yeah, it's either get good or just lose.
Yeah, she's only valuable to the team if you actually get those kills. So
yeah, it's like if I'm ever like feeling like my aim's bad and I need to just improve, I'm like, right, competitive Widowmaker, not allowed to switch.
Yeah, no,
until I win like 5 games, I'm not switching.
That's a good rule to go through. There's a character you're not particularly practiced with or anything, just go for it and just keep playing it.
That's why I like very aim-based characters, is why I like, because I spend almost a ridiculous amount of time in aim lab.
Yeah.
Like, I probably have more hours in aim labs than I do in Overwatch.
All right, last question, guys, before we go on lunch. What would you recommend to improve in Overwatch?
What would I recommend to improve in Overwatch?
It's like, what's your main steps? I mean, we've just done like nailing characters that you aren't particularly skilled with. How to improve your aim.
Depends what your rank is. Like, if you give like a general like ranking on where you are, I could probably give you some advice on that.
Go on, fire it.
Well, if you're really low rank, it's a lot about aim, not staggering. Staggering meaning feeding yourself to the enemy one at a time. Like if the rest of your team's dead.
Yeah.
Like not feeding them one at a time, because then they can just keep slaughtering you, keep pushing the payload.
Yeah, use that old group up order and just get together.
And if the rest of your team's dead and it's a losing team fight, then just die.
Yeah, just die.
Yeah.
Just feed yourself in, that's it. Game over.
You don't want to become an ult battery, really. And if you're really high up, you really want to learn to control the ult economy. Positioning is a huge one. ML7 actually has done some really good videos on positioning.
Oh, really?
For support,
Okay.
if you're a support player. He's the way for support, I learned a lot of stuff from him. Sleepy is also another good one. He was one of the best supports in the Overwatch League. He played for the San Francisco Shock, I believe. You can find him on Twitch.
Yep.
Same with ML7. They both stream almost daily.
Yeah. So that's it, yeah, watching more experienced players is the way.
Yeah. Just kind of mirroring their gameplay, but then also you don't want to fully mirror it. You kind of want to make your own unique style that works for you. And another huge thing is read the patch notes.
Oh, yeah.
Read the patch notes so you know what you're up against.
Otherwise, you could be going in completely nerfed and you're like, what's going on? I'm losing a lot. Yeah.
It's like Mercy now. She's been completely just absolutely massacred.
Yeah.
And then people are still playing Mercy and they're saying like, oh, support diff. It's like, well, no, you're just playing a bad support.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and it's unfortunate. It's a bit like going into a dungeon in World of Warcraft or something. Everyone hates on the healer when they've been nerfed. And that's the same scenario.
It's always the support's fault.
That's it, yeah.
Everyone else blame the support.
Always blame the support. All right, thanks very much, Brody. I'll let you get some lunch, bro, and we'll be back at 1 o'clock-ish. Yeah, 1 o'clock. All right, guys. See you at 1 o'clock back on the stream.
Esports is literally electronic sports. And while the rest of the world has grown massively in terms of esports broadcasting and industry, here in the UK, it's still moving towards gaining mainstream acceptance. In its simplest form, esports is all about professional competitive playing of video games. And there are a huge range of games that you can take part in as part of the esports industry. Whether that be 4v4 military team battling, car football, strategic card battles, or even taking the role of your favourite Nintendo character and battling it out in team-based battles, there is so many different games you can get involved in. But it's not just playing games. In fact, esports is becoming an exciting and rapidly expanding new sports industry in and of itself. In fact, next year, people are expecting over 286 million people will be regularly viewing esports around the world. And prize pools for teams playing at professional level are expected to hit over $500 million alone. It's a really exciting time to be in this industry. But more than just the growth in the industry, esports is also a great way for people all over the world to connect and play alongside one another. It's a fantastic way to develop hand-eye coordination, communication and team-based skills. But most importantly, it's just lots and lots of fun. Esports is literally electronic sports. And while the rest of the world has grown massively in terms of esports broadcasting and industry, here in the UK, it's still moving towards gaining mainstream acceptance. In its simplest form, esports is all about professional, competitive playing of video games. And there are a huge range of games that you can take part in as part of the esports industry. Whether that be 4v4 military team battling, car football, strategic card battles, or even taking the role of your favourite Nintendo character and battling it out in team-based battles. There is so many different games you can get involved in. But it's not just playing games. In fact, esports is becoming an exciting and rapidly expanding new sports industry in and of itself. In fact, next year, people are expecting over 286 million people will be regularly viewing esports around the world. And prize pools for teams playing at professional level are expected to hit over $500 million alone. It's a really exciting time to be in this industry. But more than just the growth in the industry, esports is also a great way for people all over the world to connect and play alongside one another. It's a fantastic way to develop hand-eye coordination, communication and team-based skills. But most importantly, it's just lots and lots of fun. esports is literally electronic sports. And while the rest of the world has grown massively in terms of esports broadcasting and industry, here in the UK, it's still moving towards gaining mainstream acceptance. In its simplest form, esports is all about professional, competitive playing of video games. And there are a huge range of games that you can take part in as part of the esports industry. Whether that be 4v4 military team battling, car football, strategic card battles, or even taking the role of your favourite Nintendo character and battling it out in team-based battles. There is so many different games you can get involved in. But it's not just playing games. In fact, esports is becoming an exciting and rapidly expanding new sports industry in and of itself. In fact, next year, people are expecting over 286 million people will be regularly viewing esports around the world. And prize pools for teams playing at professional level are expected to hit over $500 million alone. It's a really exciting time to be in this industry. But more than just the growth in the industry, esports is also a great way for people all over the world to connect and play alongside one another. It's a fantastic way to develop hand-eye coordination, communication and team-based skills. But most importantly, it's just lots and lots of fun.
forward. Like, that's really good.
All right, welcome guys. I'm joining.
You need to set the team names to the actual teams as well.
Yes, please. All right, guys, welcome. We're back after lunch. I'm here with Nova, switching in for shoutcasting. How you doing, man? Have you been enjoying it so far?
Yeah, I've been coaching a lot of the teams, and I've mainly been trying to coach them Orisa because that is who I play.
You're the influence behind Orisa.
I'm the Orisa.
I'm like, why is everyone playing Orisa? Like, what's going on here?
That's because of me.
Yeah.
But last game I tried to switch up a bit. I taught one of them Ramatra, and phenomenal. He did really well.
Yeah. Oh man, the Ramatra player was really good. Like, really solid player. Like, nothing stunning, but like just solid.
Their Reaper doesn't play games much, and he was fragging.
Yeah. Yeah, just a few missed opportunities would get him in the basement to do that Death Blossom, things like that.
Yeah.
But that's all experience. But yeah, I was like, yeah, Arista's a good new player, like new character to go with. Why is he in every match? It's you. Yeah, go. He's got 4 legs, go for it.
More legs, more power. Just imagine what they could do if they kicked him.
It's like more horsepower, I like. Yeah. Oh, amazing. No, I mean, it's been fantastic having you guys coach them all the way through.
Yeah.
Like we keep saying, some of these guys have never played Overwatch before. Like, you get some that haven't even been off a console before, so that's really cool.
I mean, the first team that came in, they got beaten by... what team was first? Blue Flame. They got beaten by Blue Flame.
Yeah, that's right. Blue Flame dominated, yeah.
But the Orisa that I was coaching got 24 kills in the final game.
That's the thing, that we've seen loads of kill streaks going on now. Like,
yeah.
Especially with Orisa characters, so it must be your fault.
I mean, if you can play Orisa right, you can just not die.
Yeah.
You can... I mean, her recent nerf has made me play more aggressive, more in the front lines in the spawn area, because it's dropped off from 25 meters to 15 meters now.
Yeah.
But I'm still able to adapt to it. I'm just treating like how she was before.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. Yeah, I mean, as the game develops, they're of course going to bring in some nerfs and things like that to rebalance the game.
Yeah.
Especially when they throw in a new character, so you're going to get that all the way through. But yeah, at the moment, Arista's still solid. So, yeah, we were just talking earlier how they've nerfed the healers at the moment.
Yeah, wasn't it like 40% of the healers, or was it more than that?
It was close to that.
I know they nerfed 24 characters out of 34.
Yeah, and the thing is, what they're doing is they're making the support healers more of a support healer role, instead of you being able to just blitz in DPS with your healers.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I've noticed is the anti-grenade from Ana down from 4 seconds to 3.5.
Yeah.
It is a massive difference.
Well, the thing with Ana is that she can literally combine with all the other characters for your ults.
Yeah.
So they had to nerf her a bit because it's just such a key player to have in your team.
Yeah, and they've nerfed Mercy, but I can't remember what the nerf is.
We are ready, yeah, we are ready. Okay, so we're going to go into their first practice match. So this time we've got BD in blue and the AMP Bravos
Do you
in
think
red.
he's got this round?
Certainly to guess, man. I don't know either team really. I'd say AMP. I'm going to go AMP.
I'll go opposite of you then.
Yeah, we've got to flip it.
I mean, if they've got an Orisa...
Yeah, you're going to be behind them. It's going to be the
I'll
Orisa
just
play.
jump out the seat. You'll just see me Jiu-Jitsu vanish, and I'll be over there. Leisure Market. Okay, I'm kind of expecting a Lucio from this area.
Alright, let's see what we got. Let's get on the controls. Just switching in. Let's just make sure we've got the drone.
2, 1, fight.
So we got a Diva and a Reaper at the moment, and on the other team we've got a Soldier and a Tracer. Okay.
Soldier always been one play. This is the first time we've seen Tracer in this tournament, actually.
You sure? I think I saw one earlier.
Oh, really? I must have missed it. Oh, man. We were looking for Tracer all morning. We're like,
yeah,
there's got to be a Tracer in there somewhere.
Okay, they have got they got 2 soldiers, and the other team has a Winston. That's interesting. I wouldn't really have gotten Tracer if you're new to the game.
No, Tracer's very much flanking character. Oh,
yeah. Oh, we got one hell of a firefight going on here. Reaper shooting the floor. Interesting tactic.
And just standing there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely someone getting used to the controls for the first time, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess we're just gonna see Reaper progress through the round.
Yeah. There you go. Let's follow Tracer a bit. Tracer's supporting Monkey at least.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Seems like she at least knows how to.
Oh, there we go. Not a
She's
bad,
about to take up Soldier, and there goes Soldier from.
I would honestly keep an eye on Tracer on this round.
Yeah, Tracer is always a nuisance no matter what level you are, man. just purely because of her teleport ability.
Yeah,
she can get
it's a simple one to play, but you just gotta remember how light you are, haven't you? But
yeah, D.Va mech down by the soldier. That's the D.Va's gonna die here, I believe. Yep.
yeah, absolutely stuck in the
Absolutely
corner.
cornered. But
A soldier on a sliver of life though. Like,
yeah, he needs to heal. He's gonna get taken up by the other soldier.
I don't know if
Tracer
he knows
come
how
out
to.
back. Oh, soldier got taken up by
Oh,
Tracer.
there we go.
They're just trading and trading and trading.
Yeah, this is trading all the way at the moment. There's no dominant factor here at the moment. Monkey going the wrong way. We've got to remember, guys, obviously they can't see where the players are on the map. So it looks like they're completely avoiding each other.
Wait a minute, where's
the third red?
Where's
Oh,
that Tracer?
Tracer's way out there.
Doesn't seem like she knows where she's going.
I think Tracer's gone shopping or something, you know.
Yeah, probably. She's going for the half fire hydrants.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Teleport
She's
straight
going
into
in,
the
but
action.
this is not a good idea with her health. She goes at med pit.
Yeah.
She is now set. She can actually get in there and put
Oh,
that pulse
is
bomb.
gonna drop? Oh, what's
Oh, she doesn't even see her.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, if she can just kill him, that'll be good. If she managed to get a pulse bomb off on that Reaper, that would be
Yeah,
insane.
that's why she didn't even know where she was. It's just like, what's shooting me? There's something behind me hiding away.
Tracer's the only one holding her ultimate at the moment, which is interesting. I would have thought Reaper would have his ult by now, considering he got buffed with that.
Reaper on now. He's staying up there. Reaper's on the hunt. Reaper's going for Monkey, I think.
Yeah, or he's going to the market to get some food.
Yeah, somebody wants some kimchi.
Yeah, I mean he's looking at the menu right now, so.
Yeah.
He's Tracer, but he
doesn't
know how to turn.
Oh, okay.
That's what I tend to see with new players. They think you have to stay still and aim, or they just can't.
Yeah, it's a very new player sort of thing.
move.
Yeah. It's a very new tactic. We get it on the line like
Baby D.Va taking out Soldier and getting taken out by Monkey. D.Va did pretty well with those headshots there, but Soldier and Monkey are aggroing each other.
It's nice to see Monkey being played well though in this one.
Yeah, he's utilising his shield really well. Soldier going with the heal. Soldier fighting himself now. With it's a 3v1.
Oh, that
was
was an absolute wipe. Full Soldier.
I mean, they're still in the lead with 8 kills. So.
Yeah, yeah, that's it. But it's so close.
Yeah. Oh, D.Va bomb. That is.
Oh, but wasted. Oh, Soldier was already
All it
dead.
did was cook the fish.
But hey, maybe they're just getting grips with it. Maybe they'll use it in the actual match.
It's always interesting to watch new players, see how they adapt to keyboard and mouse when they're primarily controller.
Yeah, yeah. Well, someone who's never used mouse before.
Your team has lost the lead.
I always think sometimes when new players feel like mouse is restricting. They don't realise you can, move it around a lot better, change the DPI on it.
Yeah. I mean, it took me a while to understand the movement of a mouse, but once I got used to it, it's just so much more fun than controller.
Did you come from console, did you?
I've been Xbox since I was 7.
Oh, okay.
So about 10
Xbox
years now.
Yep.
And I've only started PC at the start of this course, like last September, I believe.
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
Soldier popping his ult, but getting 1 kill off on Tracer. But it doesn't seem like he's going to be able to capitalise on the rest of it. Monkey now contesting D.Va. Same with Soldier. D.Va mech down. This is not the
No, she's get out of it. Oh.
She really should not have been in that bubble. But Soldier gets the Reaper gets the avenge on that.
I mean, this is the thing. Whenever DVA pops out of mech, you've got to get out of there. You've got to get D.Va out of there.
So blue team is now taking the lead with Tracer now killing Soldier. Tracer really needs to find a medkit, and there she goes.
There we go. Good
one.
find. Back in it. Oh.
Doesn't notice the D.Va behind her. And
Oh.
recall, that's good use. Good stick with the pulse bomb. Monkey coming in with the ult to absolutely corner D.Va, get rid of her mech.
Look at these plays going on.
And it seems like he's just forgotten about her.
Oh, little girl, smash.
Probably try and left them for
Yeah.
later. But now it's all tied up 14-13 now. 4 minutes on the clock. I'm kind of hopeful for red team actually.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm still obviously I said A and B, but this could switch at any point.
Yeah, I mean it's such a close game. This could be the first draw of today.
Yeah, it'd be super exciting to see what they actually do in the match, whether it's
Yeah, D.Va now fighting Soldier. Tracer doesn't look like she's interested in having a fight.
D.Va got that. Oh, D.Va's got an ult ready.
Again, that's pretty quick.
Yeah. Come on, kill that monkey.
No,
Monkey.
Get the monkey. She should really pop it right now because she can really.
She's gonna go otherwise.
If she pops it, they're gonna try and focus on getting away from it, which means that the Tracer.
No.
There we go. But Monkey's gonna get behind something. Oh, but Diva's gonna
Got him anyway. Okay, nice distraction. I don't feel it was intentional, but you know.
No, but it still worked. That was really good. You can just tell sometimes when they stop moving and just shooting.
Yeah.
Like then he's looking at his keyboard like, where are my fingers at?
Oh.
He is
I mean,
blind.
it's a mixed bag, isn't it? You never know on your team whether they've played before or not. Or...
Yeah. Diva out of mech now getting
3v1. 3 on.
Now it's 17 and 15. Red team is probably going to catch up.
Yeah, I mean, they could keep Halcyon for a while. They seem to be coming in one at a time. So
yeah, but they're also kind of sticking as a team at the same time. But it's probably a fan thing about Reaper right there. But
yeah,
he really hates the air, doesn't he? Tracer getting a.
Oh, that was nice. That was a nice rookie though one.
Yeah.
Teleport.
I thought Tracer killed Reaper there, but no, it was Winston.
Yeah.
2v1 against Devo. Devo's now out of her mech. Winston going in and dominating her.
They can't get away with it.
So at the moment, it seems like they don't really focus on saving their ults, apart from Tracer, because Tracer's ult is a one use.
Yeah, that's right.
But it doesn't seem like they're trying to combo ults at all. But that was a good stick right there. I feel like Tracer's played before, it's just not keyboard and mouse.
Definitely played.
Yeah, I think Tracer might be a console player, and I don't think Reaper has played at all ever.
No. To say it, I think Reaper's probably never played.
It's all good. It's a learning curve.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, at least they get this practice round and really get to grips. And,
yeah, no disrespect to the Reaper. He's at least trying.
Yeah, that's it.
Tracer coming in for a 2v1 against Diva. This is going to be pretty interesting. If Diva can probably
down.
Ash coming in with the headshot on Tracer.
Yeah, that's it. That was a surprise attack, wasn't it?
I did not expect that, honestly.
Ash is on the hunt.
Looks like they accidentally pressed enter back there. WDAW in the chat. Wow.
I think unfortunately, got one went high.
Oh, Bob's been summoned.
Oh, where's Bob?
Just over there on the stairs. Bob actually is going to be very useful.
Bob in play.
Getting Winston down low, I believe.
Yep,
Winston and Tracer's dead. Nice. Ash is now dead as well. Now it's a 2v3 until Ash respawns, and now it's 3v3. The Reaper really needs to find one of those med kits.
Yeah, I mean, Reaper's really good in these short spaces. But... Oh, was that a kill?
Yeah, he got a kill on Soldier, but it doesn't look very fortunate for him. Diva really needs to move out of that bubble, but
just 2 points left to go. See, this was a lot closer than I thought it was.
Yeah, this was a really interesting matchup.
Not much team support or anything going on. Like,
no,
it's very much 1v1s, but it's still a good player.
I feel like Tracer is kind of carrying the red team.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that Diva, if she had her ult there, could have just flown it straight into that Winston. But they need one more kill. I'm thinking it's going to be the Diva that gets the kill. Oh, maybe
Ash go down.
It's going to be Ash dead here because yep. And game Reaper coming in behind and killing the Tracer.
Nice. The first one goes to BD on the practice. Let's see what the edge ones are. Yeah, you did say it. You called it, man. Yeah, TV.
Yeah, quite understandable. Tracer just runs right in, but at least they stuck her and got her out of the mech.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mixed one. Like we always say, like play the game is never really the whole play. It's not the best one ever.
But I feel like every time there could have been a play in the game option, it was always either 1 or 2 kills.
Yeah, that's right. It's never like when you have a streak or...
Yeah, I didn't really see anyone eliminate the entire team by themselves. Seems like we're going to Dorado this time.
Oh, they're changing map on just after prep.
Brody, what's going on with the map?
Are you changing map or are you keeping it the same?
Yeah, switch to Dorado. It's random.
Oh, it's randomized. Okay.
It randomized.
That's all right. That's fine. So next map. Oh, sorry.
Are you ready? Are you, no,
Am I ready?
Are you ready for the next match?
We are ready. We
Yeah,
are
I'm
ready.
ready.
We are always ready. Brody there, Overwatch captain of the Cornwall Crackers, checking whether we're ready to progress into their actual match.
Honestly, he's a really good captain.
Yeah.
Near the start of the year, back when we first joined the course, he taught. I was a support player. I wasn't always a Rissa, but on console, I had just about 20 hours in her.
Oh right, yeah.
So back when I first started playing in Overwatch 1, I was a big Orisa main because my friend Jake said, "Go tank. I think Orisa would be really good for you." So I chose Orisa. But as I moved over to PC at the start of the year, I was like, I'll try out support. And then I went for Brigitte because she seemed like the best one for me.
Yeah, yeah.
And then Brody introduced me to Moira, taught me how to play her. I absolutely despised Moira.
Oh really? I love Moira.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't like her.
Oh, okay.
But he turned me into a Moira one trick, and I was really good with Moira.
Yeah.
My KD with Moira, I had played 12 games. I had over 200 kills with Moira.
Yeah, you
at
can
that
really
point.
stack them up with Moira. Like,
Yeah.
it's insane.
But that's nothing compared to when I went to Junker Queen.
Yeah, see, do you know what? I still haven't unlocked Junker Queen. I'm still very new to
She
Overwatch,
is
so
such a good character.
yeah, it's the boosts and everything you get.
In our first game in the league, I popped off as Junker Queen, and I was known as the Junker King at that point.
You're the Junker King.
But now I'm the God Rissa.
Love it.
It's a mix and match. I can play every tank, but I can't play every tank. I know the ins and outs of some of the characters,
Yeah.
but I don't exactly know how to play some of them. Like Doomfist, I'm pretty bad with him, but at least I know the movement.
You know his moves, you know his specials, yeah. It's
Yeah.
just
Yeah. I'm pretty good at Sigma, but not mastered. No one has.
Alright, what do we got playing?
Seems like they're going with the same comp for
Yeah,
the first
same
team,
mix-up.
except second team's got Bastion in the Soldier this time.
Oh, Bastion's coming to play. Just use this special move.
It doesn't seem like Fabulous has loaded in yet.
He doesn't really want to get in a fight with Diva like this.
Oh, Ramatra! Oh! Let's see how they do Ramatra.
That's Ramatra. Oh. March is still out there somewhere.
Ramatra still at spawn, I believe. Soldier and Bastion staying together, that's a good idea. Oh, Ramatra on top
Oh,
of the
there he is.
balcony.
Oh, I saw him. He's in there.
That's that Soldier.
Sneaking up.
Press F4.
There we go. The F4 switch.
Yeah, you can press F4 to switch to it.
Oh,
And F5 to Bastion, F6 to Soldier.
that's a shame. I guess he was going for a high flank, but
Yeah, but it didn't seem to have any value with it.
no.
I'm guessing it's because he doesn't really understand projectile speed.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I mean,
Because Ramatra is a pretty projectile character. All of his abilities are projectile.
see, Bastion's just switch right now. Get into turret mode. Get him down.
Yeah, if he gets into turret mode up there, he
Yeah.
can easily destroy that Reaper that's below him. If he knew he was there, though.
Well, that's it. We can see it really easily. You know.
Yeah. Oh, he's going turret mode.
Oh,
he
can't
doesn't
see it,
see
can't see
Reaper,
it.
no!
Oh.
Reaper coming around behind him. He still doesn't notice him. And Ash gets the kill from Reaper.
Yeah. Reaper just drove him down there.
Just walking away, sulking, he didn't get the kill. Bring a little bit of
Yeah, robot salt.
I mean, he is a bit of a downer, isn't he?
Yeah, I like it. Like when you, on certain scenarios, especially on push, he's really good.
Yeah.
Because you know they're all lining up behind the bot, so you just gun him down. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Seems like it's pretty spread out, but red team fighting each other. Oh wait, no, I'm an idiot. They're on opposite teams. I don't know why I put it on the same team. But Reaper.
Oh,
getting-
Ramatra should have had that really. But
Yeah, it's just that he wasn't aiming on Reaper properly, but Reaper got lucky and just hit a few hedges there. Got stuck by Bastion's grenade.
yeah, I love it. Bastion was just waiting there, wasn't it?
Yeah, knocked it down to half HP, but now
Oh.
it's 2v1 and Bastion gets dominated by Diva. 6-2, Soldier just got a kill on Ash.
Oh,
Ash
7-2. Oh
gets
my
the kill
gosh.
on Ramatra. Doesn't seem like anyone's got their ults yet. Reaper should be the first one to get it if he can get a few more shots.
I mean, at this point, I would swap up Bastion.
Yeah.
Yeah, change it up.
Honestly, I would swap Bastion probably over to May.
Yeah, yeah, May would be really good on this.
May and Soldier could be a pretty good combo. I mean, especially with Ramatra, if May can wall off one of their guys,
Yeah.
Ramatra can go Nemesis and just start pounding. Like he is now. Doesn't seem to see where the Diva went, loses it completely, and just starts running around fighting a box.
Oh god.
Now he's found Reaper and 2v1. and then D.Va swoops in and steals the line.
D.Va's in there, firing off. No enemies around, unfortunately.
She saw a spider, that's all it was.
Yeah. Got scared, fired it off.
Yeah.
Soldier going for this angle.
Soldier was getting a few good shots off on her.
I probably would have played that angle a little bit longer.
Yeah, I mean, he's got his ultimate now, so does Reaper.
Yeah.
So we could see some pretty good picks with that.
Gets over there, he fires ultimate, at least pin down a field.
Yeah, if he pops his ultimate right here, he can get both of those guys, but it doesn't seem like he really wants to. Oh, being popped. Probably a call out from one of the Overwatch players.
Yeah, just a split second too late, I think. But...
Yeah, and Reaper able to get his face shift off, but Winston electrocutes him.
They got one down, you know, that's another life gone.
I mean, Reaper's still got his ult. We can see something really big with this if he uses it right. Reaper finding Soldier by the statue. But Winston he popped it at the right time. Just barely gets the Winston. He's gonna
almost down.
If he gets that make it, he should be good. But no, D.Va comes in and steals both the kills because Reaper's just out. 13 and 8, Reaper respawned right there.
At least that was used at the best time, man.
Yeah, that was a really good ult.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, this is a really good team fight right here.
Little Reaper switch there going on.
Yeah. I guess they didn't want Bastion anymore. Reaper v Reaper. Reaper's gonna win.
Yeah, I mean Reaper over Bastion any day.
Yeah. I mean, not necessarily. It all depends on the map.
Well, yeah.
And the game mode.
But with this one, you know, not so many straight angles, no open fields, so...
Genuinely, if it was a push map, I would say a Bastion would be more useful.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially on what's that one map that has the bridges and it's in the hallway.
I know the one.
The walls have windows on them. He would be really good in that map.
Yeah, anything with a limited and they can't move around, so that's the perfect type to play in.
He's especially good on close quarter maps as well. But I guess Reaper is just better in overall on
He is, yeah. You can play him in a lot of scenarios.
Yeah, 15 and 13. Looks like Red Team is catching up.
Again, it's not closer.
Yeah, Soldier just got his ult. Winston also has his ult. He's jumping in, going to try and get a pick off on that Ashe. Reaper coming in to help, doesn't seem to be able to get there in time.
Winston pretty much switching in there.
Yeah, Reaper almost has his ult. Soldier's dead, and it seems like D.Va's going after Reaper now. Winston ult pop, that is really good, saving the Reaper. But he doesn't really know the Reaper see it. He gets a good play off with that ult, cornering that D.Va, but it seems like Reaper just was able to get him after that.
See, that's the Reaper in the practice that didn't know how to move around.
Yeah, and look at it now.
Yeah.
Seems like he's utilising his cover, utilising his abilities, and going for more hedges instead of just standing still this time.
Yeah.
It's just a learning curve that you can see.
Well, that's it, and it can happen very quickly, can't we? Literally, like from a match, like a couple minutes ago.
What this is reminding me of is Evolution AI, where it starts off really, really bad, doesn't know what to do, and after a few evolutions, it's like, okay, I get the basic idea of how to walk.
Yeah, it's functional now.
Yeah, and then a few evolutions later, it can run. That was a really good D.Va play. Even though she only got one, it was still pretty good use. Both Reapers have the ults. Let's see if we're going to get a match between them. And now Bob is ready for Ashe. Pretty good kill by Reaper. Bob sitting in the corner, blocking timeout.
Yeah, Bob could do with being put in the open, but he's still in play.
Yeah. It's a good spot for him though. If they come outside, then Bob's just going to laser them. Reaper...
unfortunately going the wrong way. It might be Soldier up there.
If he comes in contact with a Soldier, I feel like that Reaper will just pop his ult. Not much of a use of from Bob there, but Reaper does get the pick off on Winston. D.Va mech down. D.Va's gonna have to run for some cover, try and get some pop.
Yeah, the Soldier's found the high ground, so finally he's got a good angle and everything.
Yeah, he's a bit of an Obi-Wan right there.
Yeah, they're all starting to go around him.
Ashe doesn't realise Soldier's above her.
No,
neither does D.Va. And bear in mind, none of them are using their headsets, so they don't really have audio.
Yeah, this team, this lot actually haven't put on any comps at all, have they? So.
No team has. I've only seen one team actually.
I think
put
the
their
first few
headsets on.
teams, yeah.
Yeah, and
Eden
then
Project only used the comps really well. So
the only problem with those headphones is that they tend to cut out and just not give any audio or mic work.
Oh, okay. So you can miss a call.
Yeah. but I think they just tend to just don't want to use them because they're line.
Yeah.
And they're new to the game, so they probably don't know any good corners.
Well, that's it. Yeah, they don't know what to say. Or...
Yeah. Blue team only needed 1 kill, and it seems like they're going to get it off on this Winston right here.
Oh yeah.
If that Reaper pops result,
that's it.
That's a GG. DB wins both rounds.
Yeah,
That was
nice.
good. Considering that Reaper did not know how to play the first game, he made a massive improvement.
That was a huge turnaround, wasn't it? That was absolutely massive.
And Diva again getting the play. Let's see what it is.
Yeah.
I think it's when she popped her out on the... Yeah, right here. I believe she pops her out.
Yeah, right in the square here.
Yeah, right here on the soldier.
That's it.
Soldier not knowing what to do there, he just gets...
Yeah, turns him into it almost. Just absolutely makes him into it.
Yeah, that was a really good play, actually.
That was fantastic. A really exciting match. Let's have a look at the scoreboards then and see if that... Oh, give him a minute to upload that. Is that on?
Yeah,
BD, yeah, it's on.
in first now.
Right, let's have a look. So yeah, so every match you see here, guys, all the +3s are the ones that have won their matches. All the others were -1 have obviously lost and are technically eliminated.
Seems like Blue Flame's been dethroned as the king.
It has been dethroned. BD's up there. I'm not quite sure how it's planned that out, 'cause it's only +3. But what happens next, guys, once all the teams have played, they will then have all their kills added on to those points.
You know what it is? I think it's because they won both practice and play.
That's it. It's like a double win, yeah.
Yeah, because Blue Flame did the same thing.
Yeah, that's true. That's why they were rated like highest.
Yeah, that's probably why they got first, and the second team after that didn't get first after winning, because they lost the practice.
Yeah. So after the kills are added, guys, they all get 1 point for each kill. That then sorts them out, and the top 4 will then go through to the semis, and then we'll have some quick finals. Those are going to be 5-minute rounds, so super quick.
It seems like someone's PC might have shut off, or the game might have just crashed. Both teams?
Okay, we lost some players.
Oh, no. No, what's going on is they're all Xing out so they can get all the kills and
Of
stuff.
course they are, yeah.
My bad, I completely forgot.
Yeah, they're calculating all the kills up now to add them to the board.
You gonna have a game?
Huh?
Seems like you're on Bravo's team now.
I've been put on the team. Excellent, I'm no longer spectating.
I believe you have to... wait, no, I think...
It's alright.
Yeah, MKO5 has to put you back on.
Yeah.
They're all gone. We're all alone.
What's Brody doing to the lineup?
I believe you're going to invite them now. If you go to the social, you should be able to find recent players. Last match,
I don't know, let Brody sort it because... I
mean, if you
what have you
invite...
done? Why are they all out of the group?
They're getting the kill sword. If you invite him... If you invite him, I can set it up so his
No, that's right, let Brody sort it.
Alright.
He can do it all. We got a stream today.
I mean, I feel like the caster should be the one starting the game.
It could be. Probably wouldn't be a good idea though. I mean, we're already juggling like multiple things.
True. Yeah, that was a really interesting and fun game to watch.
That was really quite interesting and really cool to see how it switched around.
Yeah.
Steep learning curve and everything.
Yeah, just the Reaper going from shooting the ground and staying
Yeah,
still
literally not having an idea what to do in
having
game.
really good ability management and movement.
Yeah. It was crazy. It was a real turnaround.
Yeah.
That's what's exciting about this. Like, I mean, we were originally playing, weren't we, to have a pro tournament?
Yeah.
Basically with big buy-in, but this is even more exciting. We've got people that buy no.
Yeah, we're just introducing people to the game now.
Yeah. Oh look, this is a PC. Is it like a console? No.
Oh, keyboard and mouse. I'm used to controller. Yeah. I'll try this.
I can't do 2 things. But no, it's really great.
Straighten up the keyboard.
They're taking a note from the Japanese Olympics. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Japanese team tidied up all the stores. Same thing.
Yeah.
Cheers, guys. Well done.
I mean, we've been pretty on top of setting up the keyboards and mice every round.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you guys at home can't see all the work that the esports guys are doing here, but they're giving them coaching all the way through. They're introducing them to the characters. They're resetting all the stations before each lot come in. I mean, it's incredible, really.
Yeah, just if you click Y, you could just load straight in. But if we turn one of the webcams around, it will just show everything, wouldn't it?
You can do if you want to. Do you want to spin your webcam around?
Alex, do you mind doing that? Yeah, I'm going to quickly spin it. So
yeah, that's all right. No problem. Here you go, guys. So you're just going to manually pick up the webcam. I just show you the room. So if you can spin it around, mate, so you can see the computers and everything. You can see all the work that's going on in the background there. See all the Alienware computers set up. So we've kidnapped 6 of them from the Camborne today, just to bring them over from the esports
The
room.
team was not happy about that yesterday.
I bet they weren't. Yeah, each of these computers, very big investment by the college, but I mean it's incredible what they're doing with it, and the courses are fantastic, and they developed a really good esports course.
Yeah, roughly about 75 grand spent on everything.
Yeah, 60k buy-in originally, wasn't it? Yeah, absolutely.
Kings Row. Should we get a new caster?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Tyler.
That's fine.
Alright.
They're just doing their own game, aren't they? Yeah, we're just resetting everything, guys, so we're just sending you a quick little break, and be back in a sec.
Esports is literally electronic sports. And while the rest of the world has grown massively in terms of esports broadcasting and industry, here in the UK, it's still moving towards gaining mainstream acceptance. In its simplest form, esports is all about professional, competitive playing of video games. And there are a huge range of games that you can take part in as part of the esports industry. Whether that be 4v4 military team battling, car football, strategic card battles, or even taking the role of your favourite Nintendo character and battling it out in team-based battles, there is so many different games you can get involved in. But it's not just playing games. In fact, esports is becoming an exciting and rapidly expanding new sports industry in and of itself. In fact, next year, people are expecting over 286 million people will be regularly viewing esports around the world. And prize pools for teams playing at professional level are expected to hit over $500 million alone. It's a really exciting time to be in this industry. But more than just the growth in the industry, esports is also a great way for people all over the world to connect and play alongside one another. It's a fantastic way to develop hand-eye coordination, communication and team-based skills. But most importantly, it's just lots and lots of fun.
Cool, guys, we're just lining up for the next round. We're back with Alex Jackson, who's going to do some shoutcasting on this round. And we're just waiting for the next group to come in. So, how's the day going so far, Alex?
Really well. They settled in fine. My main focus today has been the learners.
Yeah.
Getting them some work experience. And I said essentially a successful day for me is if I do nothing.
Yeah. That's fair. I mean, they're the ones taking over, aren't they?
Yeah.
So.
It's largely because I've delegated more roles. We sorted that out yesterday. And they've come in, they've sort of sunk into it really well. I'm seeing some learners who usually wouldn't take that leadership role, who really sort of took ownership of it and sort of organised it. They've taken the advice I've given them, and they're doing amazingly.
It shocks you, doesn't it? Suppose putting them out of their comfort zone, just throwing them out there, like as you would do in the industry, and somebody's just got to step up and do it, and they're doing it well.
Yeah, and I hope really what sort of really works for these guys is they see the actual skill that they've got.
Yeah.
Watching other people who maybe are any sort of hobbyists at the game and don't play it every day, I think it's a really good insight for them to see other people play games that maybe aren't at their skill level, so they can go, well, actually, holy cow, I've got a really good skill set.
That's it. Yeah, and when you're playing by yourself, you might not know, and they might not even think it is a skill set. It's just what they do. It's like an artist not knowing they're talented, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's crazy.
I mean, everyone's always the worst critic sort of thing. And
That's it. Yeah, and that's the big thing, isn't it?
Yeah, some players will be like, oh, I can't believe I missed this one shot and this one thing, and I'm like, guys, man, you won the match.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of the guys out, I can't believe how highly ranked some of them are in their games.
Yeah.
They're leaders in their respective fields, and
some of them are absolutely. I mean, Brody was, I think he is top 500 or was top 500. He Grandmaster sort of rank. He's really high up. Plays the game religiously.
Yeah.
Knows every character inside and out. I mean, that's very clearly a future esports analyst, player, coach.
That's it. There's no end to where you can go with that.
Exactly.
Even if you want to go on the game dev side, you can
100%,
help the future of the games because you know them so well.
Yeah.
So,
it's that key insight really, and I mean, gaming is such a big industry now that it's really good that these guys are growing up essentially in that industry with the games. It's absolutely fantastic to see. I mean, you look around the room now, the sort of the level of organisation, discussion between them all is just.
That's it. Incredible. I mean, in between, they're not just sat around doing anything. They're planning the next thing, getting the scores down, nailing all those kill counts.
taking a breather, a much needed breather.
Yeah, that's
are,
it.
so.
But no, they're incredible. They've been absolutely brilliant. And, yeah, glad they're enjoying it. So
How have you found today?
I think it's been quite brilliantly. You know, like it's absolutely brilliant. Doing this for the apprenticeships as well is quite a nice surprise. Like we were planning, like I said, we were planning a pro tournament.
Yeah.
We knew what we'd expect from that. And it would be pretty full on. This is like completely different.
Yeah.
But it's also advertising to all these guys here how good the esports team is, how good the esports course is as well.
Yeah, and I mean, it is good advertisement, I suppose.
It's good advertisement, yeah, of
I mean,
course.
also for the industry itself, you know, Cornwall doesn't see a lot of the creative and digital field as much. It's neglected in that way, and hopefully now over the next sort of 5 to 10 years, we'll see a bit of a surge.
Yeah.
And you know, we've got more and more companies opening up down here that are sort of progressing towards that game-focused environment. You know, you've got the gaming hotel that's open up in Penzance.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's happening all over the place, and hopefully that means now we're going to have a plethora of young learners who are ready to go into the field and take charge of those sort of tech companies.
I was saying it earlier, but it's very much like an early Silicon Valley type environment in Cornwall at the moment. You know, we've got the space hub. You know, we've done a launch now from there. We've got the guinea pig tracking satellite station. Those are driven by software. You know, why wouldn't it make sense to develop the software side down here?
Yeah, exactly, and I think it's an untapped market, and people always see Cornwall the same way. You know, it's you work in 1 or 2 jobs and that's it then. But realistically, now, as you say, it's going to be sort of that little untapped region, really.
I mean, there's so much you can do concept design for games, anything like that.
Yeah.
There's never-ending amount.
And most of it being a digital industry, sometimes if you're freelance, you don't even actually need to be geographically in the same country.
That's it. Remote working is key.
It's amazing.
I mean, I think it's like one of our actual web developers for the website, for the Cornwall College website. Actually, all the staff are all remote.
Yeah.
They don't even have offices anymore. They just don't exist. So.
I think that's a really good opportunity, especially coming off the back of COVID with a bit of a COVID generation.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people are wanting to work on their own, and even though they've got really good team working skills, those team working skills reside primarily online.
Yeah, that's right.
Discord.
But they're still so valid. Like even when they come together, like now, you could see that those skills are still in play.
Yeah. And I think it's about removing that stigma of those communication levels as well. You know, I think we're seeing a real paradigm shift in how people communicate. And that's okay. You know, things evolve.
That's it.
You know, if things didn't evolve, we'd still be writing on slate with chalk.
That's
you know,
it.
So, you know, if I've got a really good communicator who is really good at communicating online, Discord, Teams, whatever, email, absolutely fantastic. They're still a solid communicator. They don't have to be amazingly verbal.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, the last hurdle to drop is parents, I think, thinking that gaming's bad for them. And then the fact that they don't have any friends. No, they don't. They've got 500 friends. They're all online.
Yeah, exactly.
They talk to them every day.
Yeah, and you know what I'm seeing there's a lot of negativity in sort of the gaming world that it's toxic and it's this and it's this. But you know, they're some of the most sort of open, you know, forward-thinking people because they're meeting people from all around the globe.
That's right. Yeah, and they know how to handle really toxic environments. Then, so if you go into a workplace and you meet a colleague you don't particularly get along with, they know how to deal with it already. They've done that. They've got that wall built up.
And you know, they're meeting people online all the time from different cultures, different countries, different languages, and you know, they're picking everything up. And it's absolutely amazing to see people be able to do that. And I think that once that stigma fully shifts, gaming will become an actual real positive route, really.
That's it.
You know, both physically and for your mentality as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was Brody earlier was saying that he played one of his tournaments. One of his teams had a Portuguese player, and he had to quickly learn a bit of like the cause, otherwise they didn't understand him. So
which you know, it shows incredible sort of growth from you know how sort of generations act now, and it's that idea of sure, I'll go and learn a few phrases as quickly to get this done because I want to win this game.
Yeah, I feel like the ones that see these games as being quite toxic are actually like the slightly older generation where we're not as thick-skinned.
Yeah.
You know, we're the ones that are like, oh, it's a bit mean.
Yeah. Oh,
you know?
Put me this in the chat.
Oh no, it's been mean to me.
Yeah. I mean, even in the champs, you know, I've seen these guys be really polite to the other team. You know, thank you for a good game. Well done. Oh my God, you were so good. And it's all positive. It's really lovely to see.
That's the thing. When you get to professional level esports, they're taught the etiquette. You have to abide by the etiquette or you get kicked off the teams.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's even though like amateur level can seem a little bit toxic online sometimes, it doesn't exist when the esports levels.
Yeah, and it is about promoting that sort of sportsmanship like culture. You know, this idea that you can be a good winner and a good loser, and it's okay. You know?
It's like we were talking to them earlier. They said they were taught fitness as part of their course.
Yeah. So they've got a health and fitness module in the first year. Where they work with the sports department at our Cornwall College Camborne campus.
Yeah.
They go down to the gym, they learn about nutrition, good diet.
So they are genuine athletes. They genuinely understand how to look after their bodies.
I mean, you look now at some esports teams. I mean, you've got esports teams like Complexity.
Yeah.
They're owned by the Dallas Cowboys, you know. And
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
The Dallas Cowboys, they have one of their Complexity teams at their facility, using the gym, using the personal trainers.
So all esports competitors are now going to start looking like Henry Cavill and being stacked to the nine.
I think a lot of them hope so. I think if that's the thing, they'll hope so. Yeah. I mean, it is about promoting that good diet, that good fitness, and I mean, obviously, playing games, you are sedentary.
Yeah.
You know, you are sat down a lot, but you've got the manual dexterity in your hands, and it is about knowing when to get up and move, rest your eyes, and rest. Any athlete needs rest. You know, no exercise in a huge dose is good for you. You know, if you go to the gym for 7 hours a day, you're gonna keel over.
Yeah, of course you are. You're gonna burn out.
It's that limitation.
You're gonna rip muscles. It's not gonna be nice.
Yeah, I mean, as a classroom, we've all sort of unanimously banned certain things, banned energy drinks.
Yes, that was a really progressive step. Yeah,
we're not allowed to sort of eat around machines. It's about getting into this good habits, good cultures, and that. I mean, I'm looking now at hopefully introducing the aspect of you must bring, you know, a container full of water.
That's it. Hydration, definitely
hydration's key.
Well, sorry?
What about the ice cream?
You learn like to bring in 12 ice lollies at lunchtime, which is a sugar
treats, come on, you're going to have treats. That's part of the rest.
It's baby steps. It's
baby steps.
But
But the energy drink ban in the esports particularly is a very good step.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of competitions when you enter now, if you are endorsed by an energy drink company, you have to drop it.
Yeah,
before the tournament.
And I mean, ultimately, there are sources of caffeine that you can have. I mean, I know a lot of gamers like to stay focused. They like a bit of caffeine to remain awake, and let's face it, negative stereotype inserted here.
That's
but a lot of them
right.
do stay up quite late.
Yeah.
They come into college, might be a little bit tired. Maybe doing some coursework, hopefully.
That's it. That's why they're so tired.
Yeah, that's why they're so tired.
Yeah, that's why they're staying up late.
But ultimately, you know, there is sort of drinks out there that aren't bad for you. You just mix a bit of basically what is powder into water, like a protein shake.
That's right. Yeah, there's a lot of companies. I think there was one that pioneered it in the beginning.
Yeah.
But now they're all going that route, aren't they?
Yeah, and I mean, that is a healthy way of getting that caffeine into your body. Obviously, you've got coffee, which is healthier than energy drink, but I try to say to these guys, you know, energy drinks, they're just sugar in a can.
They are, yeah.
And they're not going to help you. You're going to crash mid-afternoon.
You are going to have a crash. You can lose your concentration and everything. And
and it's just not good. So, I mean, I've also said, you know, I'm not going to apply a rule to the classroom that isn't applied to myself.
That's right, yeah.
So I've banned them for myself as well.
Oh, well done. It's self-discipline there as well.
Yeah, because I say to these guys, you know, we are a team.
Yeah.
Ultimately, you know, I might be their lecturer, I might teach them. You know, sometimes discipline has to come into it, but ultimately we are a team. We work together.
Yeah.
And you know, any rule that applies to these guys applies to me as well in that sense.
That's incredible. So are these guys are obviously looking at some sort of sponsorship and things like that as they go along?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, ultimately, if we can get sponsorships for the team, anything to sort of promote them, it's going to be absolutely amazing for these guys. As I said to them earlier, you know, in the second year, they're going to have to host one of these events themselves and organise it all.
Yeah, that's
maybe work with you, maybe work with the marketing team to set all that up, and maybe even draw in some external sponsors and, you know, offer a bit of promotion, offer to sort of distribute a few things, whether it's flyers, because ultimately a lot of shops and a lot of businesses now are looking at the demographic of this age group.
That's it, yeah.
You know, it's that 16 to 19-year-old.
It's exactly what they want to
gamers,
target.
and it's you know, I'm thinking about all the companies that are coming in now, and it's that element of that's who they want. So realistically, you know, all these guys in here, all their friends, they're going to go and tell their friends and tell
That's
their
right, yeah. Huge knock on.
Yeah, it's going to be massive.
And let's not forget, like, these guys are only like a couple of years away from going to university.
Exactly.
Putting out the big bucks to really choose where they're going. Yeah.
Exactly.
This is the prime demographic, isn't it? So
it is, yeah. I mean, hopefully something can maybe even get local sponsorship. Local sponsorship would be ideal.
Yeah.
That would be really cool. Just a bit
well, yeah, it's like things like the stream. At the moment, it's branded up Cornwall College and Kraken. But obviously, a sponsor would be all over this, wouldn't they?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, incredibly. We'd plaster it all over it. I mean, when we get the kits produced, obviously we've got these lovely t-shirts today, but we're looking at official kits. We can get some sponsors put on those as well, which would be quite cool.
Yeah.
But
if you haven't seen the esports kit before, guys at home, it's basically like a rugby tournament t-shirt.
Yeah, it's sort of one of those sort of slightly tight-fitting, sort of form-fitting sports shirts, basically.
Yeah. They breathe well as well, don't they? They're like breathable material.
Very breathable, which is nice. I think for these guys especially, because I mean, even though they're not doing too much physical activity, they do end up breaking.
You get hot, yeah.
It's intense.
It is. I remember, I was telling you earlier, I remember competing in the World Championships at MechWarrior Online, and our palms would be sweating, would be really on edge. Like, everyone's like a little bit aggro in that, because it's very like...
I mean, I play with my friends Overwatch 2 in like quick play. It's not even like a game, and I mean, oh my god, we get stressy.
Yeah.
Last night, one of my mates got stressy. He was like, I'm so angry right now. This guy's not doing enough. I'm like, I'm all right. It's just quick play for me, but I can't. These guys are student champs.
Yeah, when you take it to that next level, and it's riding on one
Yeah.
silly move or something.
Exactly, and ultimately, student champs is big for these guys.
Yeah, of course it is.
Even though it's not integral to pass the course, the fact that they get to play with other colleges and schools around the country and compete, it's big for them.
Yeah,
They really
Brody, the
wanna
captain, was saying earlier, they're really going to be gunning for it. Like,
Yeah.
maybe next year they're going to really be going for it.
Yeah, and I think it's to get through those teething problems. They've got to get to know each other.
Yeah.
New course, new team. I think next year we get a whole host of first years in.
Yeah.
We can merge some teams. We might have an A and a B team.
That's a nice idea, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you got your experience once, they can pass on any knowledge they have.
Yeah, and I mean, there's even option for coaching,
Yeah.
analyst roles.
That's
it.
it.
To get that real hard-earned experience. And the second years, when they host their event, they're going to be using the first years potentially as players.
Of course they are, yeah.
So
they want to do
it's-
scrims against them.
Yeah, exactly. So ultimately, it's going to be a real good opportunity coming up, and they're gonna get better. They're going to improve.
Yeah.
You see it with any brand new team. They start off, they're a bit pants.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's a slow process.
Well, that's it. I mean, we made the mistake with some of our teams that when we'd lose a member or they wouldn't be online enough, we'd bring in a guest player, and of course it throws off the whole dynamic.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
really
you
does
just
mix
need
it
to,
up.
What I liked, what I really tried to focus for the Overwatch team is the idea of mentality. And, this goes for anything in life. It's not just games, but any situation you are in life. It's all about mental state.
Yeah.
And, what these guys were doing is they were playing an amazing game. They'd get rattled really early on and lose it.
Yeah.
And I was like, guys, if you can keep this consistency up here of, nope, I'm going to win. I know how to fix it. Let's do this. It's problem solving, forward thinking, sort of solution based thinking. They'll succeed in anything.
I mean, when you look at Olympics or real athletes, they have to have mental health coaches now.
Yeah.
Because you do get the ones, and I always say it's a very English thing when you watch like an English team in the Olympics or anything.
Yeah.
We always win for a certain level, and then we do bottle it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, we're doing
always
well.
see it.
Oh no, let's lose.
Always.
And they
see
get
it.
rattled, and that's all mental conditioning. It's about envisioning the win. How are you going to progress to it and carrying it through, isn't it?
Yeah. And I mean, I like to employ this sort of methodology of everyone needs to fail forwards.
Yeah.
If you fail, you're progressing forwards.
That's
it's
it.
not a step back. It's
Yeah.
a step forwards. And ultimately, you're going to learn. You're going to learn from failure. You're going to learn from loss. There's games now designed on that principle.
That's
Look
right,
at-
yeah.
You look at the Soul series. The whole point of those games is you die to get better at the games.
That's
you know
it, yeah. And they cut odds that almost,
Yeah, and
yeah.
that's the sort of philosophy I try to teach these guys. Is, look, you go for a job and you don't pass the interview. Ask them why.
Yeah, you'll
Find
know
out
why
what
you
threw.
failed. Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't get the grade you want in an assignment, you'll get feedback. You'll know why to move on, and it's the same in games. It's the same in anything.
That's it.
And I think the Overwatch guys have really done well at taking hold of that because they lost their first two games.
That's right.
And then they came back. Oh my word! If I could have shown you that game,
I would love to see it. I can't believe it wasn't streamed.
I know. I was in awe. I was sat in my seat, like gripped to it. I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to put too much pressure, but they were incredible. It was so fluid. I mean, the enemy team didn't even touch the point, not once, and it was just.
That's the double 3-0 whitewash, wasn't it? Yeah.
It was incredible. And the game they played yesterday, it was another sort of. They lost, I think, one round, and then they just went, right, guys, let's go for it. Click, and then.
Yeah,
gone for
that's
it.
incredible. So they're already getting those sort of mental triggers. They know what to do.
Yeah, and I mean, the best thing is they're applying stuff they've learned on the course to it.
Yeah.
We teach them skills, strategies, and analysis. What is the strategy you're going to come up with?
That's
Make your
it.
own. And they went away, they made their own strategy, they made their own roster, and guess what? It's working.
Amazing.
So,
Absolutely
stuff.
amazing.
We've got two more teams coming in now. So, who's near me? Bailey's near me. Hello, Bailey. What teams have we got? Yeah, find out for me.
Yeah, Brody did have a sheet, so. Oh, Power and Persimmon Homes. Got it.
Okay, awesome.
We are ready to go, yeah. We'll switch over and you can see the lineup, guys. So,
Cool.
yeah, we've got Pal Aerospace and Persimmon Homes.
Yeah, I did a little bit.
So yeah, when we were talking about software in Cornwall and everything, this is Pal Aerospace.
Yeah.
We actually have aerospace companies, take part in things out.
It's interesting you said that because the two biggest funded industries over the next 10 years in Cornwall, it's creative and digital and space.
That's it.
And
yeah.
it's massive.
Yeah.
It's absolutely massive.
I mean, I've streamed a lot of things with Software Cornwall and things like that over the years, Digital Plymouth. They were all about how Cornwall's progressing in software, how it's becoming a software hub, and everyone was a bit skeptical.
And I think it's because we're used to down here so many sort of big monopolies. We've got, you think for like services, Southwell Water is one thing, It's always that sort of one big company. Oh, that's all I can work for.
Yeah.
But realistically, we've got these micro companies now. You could get 30 in one building. you know, in a small spot.
That's true. Hot desking and everything is a big thing,
and
isn't
it's
it?
you know, it's the more you sort of go and do that progressive search. I mean, who have we got in Cornwall? Like, is it Blue Fruit? Is it
Blue
Fruit
Fruit software, yeah. That's right.
There's quite a few out there that are sort of, maybe you'd speak to someone on the street and they go, I don't know who they are, but they're a huge company.
Yeah, in the right circles, they are huge, and the work they do is impressive. You know?
I mean, it's like I say to these guys, we literally at Campbell, we're right next to Fibre Hub.
Yeah.
Go check it out. Don't just go in the cafe.
That's it, yeah,
You know,
right over there.
Go and find out what they do. Go and ask around.
Is that still head forwards? That's.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
yeah.
Got head forwards in there. I think there might be a couple others, but we also got the Innovation Centre.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Right next to us.
Yeah.
You know, loads of companies in there. Always doing things like software development, app development, business, everything. So
it's mad, isn't it? There's so much going on. You know, a lot of people that haven't ever been to Cornwall or just come as tourists don't see that side at all.
Yeah.
It's all just beaches and farms, isn't it?
And I think growing up as a kid in Cornwall, I can certainly say, you know, I'm not Cornish. I wasn't born down here, but I grew up down here. I know what it's like, and culturally, I'd say I'm pretty Cornish.
Yeah.
And I think that it's so difficult being someone in the creative and digital field to have hope.
Yeah.
Because you're taught from a very young age that, well, Cornwall doesn't do creative and digital. But guess what? That's changing.
Yeah, that's it.
That's changed right now, because it does.
It's the old school thing of when you go to your careers head at school or something, you get free options. Army's one of them.
Yeah.
You know.
I think I was given, it was like military, NHS, or something else, and it was just, you know, I wanted to create stuff.
Yeah. And finally now we're getting there. Yeah, we are
exactly.
getting there. Right, so this will be a practice match, guys. So yeah, they get 10 minutes practice first of all before we go into the actual scoring match. Let's see what characters they're playing. Really nice map. Got to watch out for that void there. Quite flat, not so many levels here at all. There we go. Let's see what blue team's building. Nice, we've got a Reinhardt on the board. Nice, we've got Soldier, and we've got Moira as well. Nice, we've got support, DPS, and a tank. Nice.
This is a very interesting comp lineup here. Oh my god.
That Reaper just walked straight into that. Where's his teammates? Back here, working out the controls, I think.
And that's what this practice is all about, really, is to find out what your character does. I'm seeing a nice little group up there, those three.
Yeah, so they've got it dialed. They're working out their support tactics.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, pixel wall. That's it.
Okay, so we might have someone who's experienced with Ryan, potentially.
Yeah. Red team at the moment, just focusing on the DPS setups until they get used to the characters.
And I mean, they've got a Genji, which is, you know, such a high skill bracket now.
Yeah. Yeah, Genji, it really is. Genji used to be a good beginning character, but now it's really high skill bracket.
I think it's just managing those cooldowns, really.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he's got a very long cooldown on the melee. I mean, these guys, you can't fault them. They're working as a pack. You know?
Yeah, this is pack tactics at its finest. They've got the Moira to back them up with the healing. The Soldier's got healing and DPS. And the Rhyme just to go in and really be aggressive.
Genji's really the only one getting involved. Where's the rest of the team? They're in here.
Just trying to sort of
bit of an ambush
there.
Thing, yeah.
It's going to be tough for the team with no tank because Rhyme can just freely trade.
Yeah, I would swap this Junkrat straight away for a tank character.
Yeah. Hopefully the experts can give them a little bit of advice in their ear.
Yeah.
Because that Ryan is just going to... He's going to clean house.
I can see why they're doing a triple DPS thing on a deathmatch, but you do need a tank at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Reinhardt's absolutely dominating with his support as well.
Yeah. I mean, it really shows you with Overwatch how important each role is because, you know, without a fellow tank there,
yeah, there's no one to counter-track him at all.
Just go through.
This is what we said with Overwatch. It's really good. You can switch up that role and change the game completely. Red team are now fielding a tank. Reinhardt's in. We've got a double Reinhardt playoff. So
Ryan v Ryan.
I'll learn it. Genji in there trying hard, but with no support.
No, and I mean, these guys are so good at sticking as a team.
Yeah, they're just keeping house, aren't they? I mean,
oh my god, that was
pit.
a hell of a charge. That was a great charge. Oh.
Yeah, I thought it was going to go straight off the map.
I thought as well. I mean, yeah, he won that trade easily.
Yeah, that was an insane push. Really good.
Moira at the minute is such a good choice for a healer, especially for beginners.
I was saying earlier, Moira's my character of choice at the moment because it's just that mix of DPS and healing.
It's the fact that, you know, if you haven't got a very good aim, like myself, and you
you
like
just follow, yeah.
It's just, you know, hold right click, hold left click.
You know, you get a 10 kill streak with Moira, just keep it rolling.
Easily, yeah. She's got, you know, a good escape. She's quite fluid.
Yeah, and if you actually got points scored as well for your support on the team, you'd be right up there. Like, I never get player of the game because, of course, you never get those sort of kills that really influence it. But you know you're the MVP.
Exactly, yeah. And her ult can be a clutch sometimes to a final push.
Oh, absolutely. I do find you can get a bit of brave with it though. You sort of build yourself out there.
You get a little bit too cocky.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, we've got an expert Reinhardt player here. I think we should nerf him.
Definitely, I was going to say that the way these charges are just so accurate.
Yeah. Which is a lot harder to do than it looks, you know.
Wait, yeah, I mean...
The amount of times I was stacked into a wall.
Yeah. I mean, it's the fact that he's also using it as this sort of quick movement around the map.
Yeah, so he already knows to cancel it. So yeah, this is something he plays a lot.
Yeah. I think as well, I mean, another sort of thing that this team capitalizes on is the fact that most of the time, they're spread out.
Yeah, that's
you
true.
know, they can just close in.
They know they're spawning individually, so they're just taking them out.
Yeah.
I'll say as well, it's got the stereotypical Overwatch bouncing. When you see a pro team play, they are bouncing all the way.
Yeah.
That's how you know they know what they're doing.
Oh, the blind finally falls.
So it looks like they have learned to actually start working in teams. Yeah, we've got a DPS squad here going on. Oh, Reinhardt charged through.
There he is.
Was that a miss though? That was a miss on the charge.
I mean, Solskjaer's a good pick, but I wonder about swapping out that tank for another DPS again.
Yeah. See, I was always saying Reaper was a good choice, but it's just not playing so much.
And I think it is just that aspect that Ryan is so aggressive.
Yeah.
That
you can't really front that,
yeah,
can you?
it's so difficult. And then Power Aerospace with an amazing win on the practice game.
So again, Power Aerospace taking that practice run. Let's see who the player of the game is. Yeah, it had to be. It had to be.
Of course it is. I mean, we're looking from Ryan's perspective here. I think, you know, it's an FPS game.
Yeah.
First-person shooter, but Ryan is very difficult to play, I think.
He is, yeah. He's melee only.
And your screen is always obscured by that massive hammer,
Yeah,
all the
and you are a huge target. You are the
Yeah.
biggest target in the game.
And
so
it's just, to be able to be a really good Ryan is quite a skill, I think.
yeah, it's like I mean, I don't know if you play World of Warcraft, but it's like being a good tank in World of Warcraft. You have to be good at it, otherwise everyone will poop on your head.
Yeah, and I mean, ultimately, now that Overwatch 2 seems to be falling into this format where you have one tank,
yeah,
you need a good tank.
That's it. You really do.
With 2 support and 2 DPS, you can kind of get away with one.
Yeah, that's the
the
standard
other.
setup, isn't it, for
Yeah.
your team? And
I mean, when we play, one of my friends who plays support, usually like a Baptiste main, he'll usually cover the dodgy DPS on our team.
Yeah.
Because, you know, he can just straight up deal that damage.
Get rid of it,
It's
yeah.
straight up DPS, but I think, yeah, a bad tank, you're going to lose your game.
that's it. Unfortunately, yeah. I mean, that's when you get players then substituting their character for another tank to back them up. Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see the sort of the lineup for this next match now, and whether sort of Persimmon can come out of this and
Yeah, I know for sure we're going to see another Reinhardt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
we're going to
100%.
definitely see that on the aerospace team.
The map's a little sort of an interesting choice. It's a little bit different.
Yeah.
And you know, realistically, Pal Aerospace, they've got nothing to lose in this.
No.
Whereas Persimmon, you know, they're one of the ones that could potentially be going to Exeter.
That's it.
And they want to really.
They want to get up there.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you have to throw something interesting in there, like Kiriko, a character like that. Just
Yeah.
a really surprise attack.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, even dropping in a character that they're just really not going to expect.
Yeah.
You know, you drop an Echo in there.
Yeah.
Right,
And,
just something that flies.
Echo is my bugbear. Like, when I'm playing, Echo's always the one that takes me out.
And it's also the one character that I'm awful with. No matter how much I practice,
Yeah.
I'm awful with it. But whenever you meet a good Echo, you just know you're dead.
Yeah.
You know, maybe even, I know, obviously, the other team can counter with a bit of hit scan, but, you know, throw a fire.
A split.
You know, throw
Yeah,
some missiles around.
Yeah, split second, you see that laser beam coming in at you from an echo. It's horrible. It's a horrible feeling.
Yeah, you're running away, you're trying to get a health pack, and you just hear the beam fire up, and you're just, you're gone.
Yeah, it's over, isn't it? It really is.
Are we expecting the same comp from PAL Aerospace?
Oh, I'd say Power Aerospace are probably going to play the same. Yeah, absolutely. I'd like to see Personal really change the game from the first one.
Yeah,
I want to see a switch. I'm going to back them just because I feel like they should.
The underdog.
They might have learned something, you know.
So that. We've got a Sigma.
I mean, for me, yeah, Reinhardt's the player again. He would be the one to take down straight away.
Yeah, and I mean, a Sigma is actually quite a good shout if you can play him, obviously. We've got a heal on the other team as well. We've got a Mercy.
Oh, Mercy, okay.
We've got a bit of a pocket heal.
So we're saying how Mercy's recently been nerfed, but still a good healer. So
yeah, I mean, she's the dedicated pocket healer of the game. She's always going to have some level of playability. That Moira is just eating damage.
The thing with Mercy is, you know, you can assist with your pistol as long as you're quick enough to keep changing it through.
Oh yeah, 100%. You know, I've been in games with some amazing Mercies who do 0 damage.
Yeah, that's
it. It's you know, then they've been an amazing healer.
It looks like it might be a little one-sided, but they could change it up.
I think it's that PAL Aerospace are very good at seeming to sort of split them apart.
Yeah, they just divide them up, don't they? Divide and conquer.
I mean, that Moira is practically glued to the Reinhardt.
Yeah. The only way to take Reinhardt down would be a solid DPS play with a Bastion transform, take him down.
100%.
But that would only be one round. That would only work once.
Yeah,
you know?
and then they'd know how to counter it. But I mean, ultimately, as we were saying, what we're seeing here is people pretty much on the amateur side. Some people have played before.
Yeah.
You could get away with a really weird comp.
You could really mix it up and not have a clue. Triple support. Let's see that.
Yeah, triple support. Like a damage boosted full charge Zenyatta.
Yeah, that's it.
Like,
yeah, I love playing Zenyatta.
So good.
Yeah, and the range is incredible on him.
His range is incredible. Also, you know, he is slow. He is an easy target, but I found myself getting quite a few kills with him.
Yeah.
Unfortunate miss there from Ryan, but
yeah. Then when they do close in, his ult is amazing. So
yeah, he can win games.
Yeah.
Win games with that ult. Tell you who I was playing yesterday, a little bit of, obviously the season pass was over, Ramatra.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, I didn't get the season pass for him, but I have to say, I mean, he is broken.
Oh, he's broken, yeah?
He is so broken. I mean...
He's OP, or...?
I personally think so. I think if you get a good Ramatra player, you can't win. He's such an aggressive tank. He's more... You can be more aggressive than any other tank. But his regular damage ability is ranged. It has no drop-off for that.
No.
And, you know...
He's so flexible, like... Yeah, he's all over the place.
I mean, if you hold it on a Roadhog, who's arguably got, what, I think the most health in the game.
Yeah.
If you hold down on a Roadhog's head and you can be that accurate with it, he's dead in, I think it's less than 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And it's just so much damage. I mean, he's got control areas. His ultimate is insane.
That's the thing in Overwatch as well. It's the headshots.
Yeah.
Like, you should always be aiming for the head.
Yeah.
Like...
Yeah, I mean, that's where the real money is made as such.
Yeah, and that's often overlooked, like, completely. Especially when you first start out, like...
Yeah. I always find a nice trick, really, with a Ryan that's being aggressive with Sigma, and she throw the rock in his face. Yeah, you knock it to the floor, you humble him a little bit.
Yeah.
It is nice to see Plasma getting a few more kills.
Yeah, we're starting to see some counter plays. We're starting to see some stunning going on for the Ryan.
Oh, that was a good pin. Oh, Ryan's going to fall. Ryan's fell.
Oh, nice. There we go.
That was a good kill.
There you go. The counter plays are real. They're actually starting to happen now. Not checking your 6 though. Oh.
I think that is a good point, though, isn't it? A lot of Overwatch now, as such, is spatial awareness.
Yeah, that's it. The amount of times, like, I've tried to back away and you got stuck in the corner because you haven't paid attention to your surroundings.
Yeah. Sigma's on his own.
Oh. See, Sigma's one player I can't really get to grips with. Don't enjoy his moves at all.
I've had one amazing game with him, and then I can't get that moment back.
Yeah.
I shut down 2 ults instantly, one after the other, and I felt so good about myself, and then nothing.
He died off and left you.
I mean, realistically, what the other team need to do now to counter every character on that enemy team is they just bring an Orisa in.
Yeah.
You know, Orisa, she can trade and be aggressive with the Rhine. She can spear the other 2 DPS away. She can become solid. Her ultimate is really good with control.
Yeah.
That would be the best shout for them.
I mean, look how mobile that Ryan is when you're really good at that slide. It's insane.
And I think he is MVP at the minute, isn't he? You know,
Yeah,
he
he
is
will
controlling
get
and
help
dominating this game.
But then he is a tank. He's meant to be a tank, so
yeah,
he works pretty well as that.
Mercy trying to go battle Mercy there.
Yeah, it's just a split game we're seeing now, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to watch, I suppose, but also very entertaining.
It
I mean,
is, isn't it?
They
You
are.
can't help but enjoy it.
Yeah, I mean, Palo Aerospace are just rolling Persimmon.
Yeah.
It's just.
Yeah, that's it.
Amazing.
It was cleaning house at the end of it.
Yeah, amazing. Really good job. And what are we saying for the play of the game, Ryan?
Ryan, it's going to be Ryan again, isn't it? It'd be nice to see it mixed up. There we go.
There we go. It's the Ryan. Oh, this was. Yeah, I mean, this was the end play.
Okay.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Brody's here. Brody, what do you think about that, Ryan?
I'm sticking with Zarya.
With the Zarya, you're saying?
Okay, yeah.
If constantly charging the charge timing, so will give Zarya a lot of charge in her go, which then she can just absolutely burn through Reinhardt.
Okay, yeah,
That
cool. Yeah.
charge, because then he's also going to try to push him with the fire strike. She can absorb all that. Works. She can also absorb bubbles and with her ultimate. Because Reinhardt one place can't move, can't defend himself. Easy kill.
That's it. Yeah, yeah.
Do you want to?
That would be the counterplay. Yeah.
Do you want to do a quick minute post-match analysis?
Post-match analysis.
Come on, jump on in, Brody.
My post-match analysis.
Yeah, post-match analysis. Come on, Brody.
They had a DPS Mercy.
Yeah.
I didn't necessarily agree with that. He was going for very risky resurrections, which I wouldn't have gone for. I did say to them multiple times what they needed to do to counter.
Resurrections only really useful when you're capturing ground, right? I mean,
Well, no, not necessarily. There's some very good videos on it, but resurrections come down to multiple factors. It's is it safe for me to res? Is this the right teammate to be resing? Is this team fight actually winnable? Because
Yeah.
if I do res this person, is the team fight going to be winnable? Because otherwise I'm just going to waste the ability and I'm on a 30
yeah, are you just going to bug out and then leave it on a 3v1?
There's a lot of things to be able to think of, because also then when you go for a resurrection, you're not healing your other teammates. Yeah, and they don't have damage boost, so then they can't cut through the Reinhardt shield.
That's it.
What they needed, in my opinion, was a Mercy Zarya and Mercy Zarya Reaper.
Okay. Yep. That would have countered that Reinhardt charge.
Yeah, because then Reaper could have gone balls to the wall with Reinhardt.
Yeah.
Because he'd been bubbled. So if Reinhardt tried to defend himself, he would have given Zarya more damage.
Right,
Which
yeah.
then would have then spiraled into Zarya getting her up quicker, which then would have just countered their entire team.
There you go, guys. That's the technical play for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got to know your bubbles.
That's about my analysis on it, and also it was just kind of a skill difference.
It was a huge skill difference. Yeah, we definitely had a right master.
Yeah,
there.
as I found out start of the second round, the right side, the team that won, they're the Grandmaster. A console Grandmaster. Top
Okay,
500.
there we go. So you got your secret Grandmasters out there, guys, that keep coming out today. What was it? We had 2 now, haven't we?
Yeah, 2.
Yeah.
Including myself 3.
Yeah, including yourself, of course, Brody.
Yeah, of course.
Subtle as ever.
Subtle.
But yeah, you've got your Grandmasters, and yeah, we've already got 3 in Cornwall now. So yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know what I was going to say there. I was going to say something, I got lost in thought.
Have you got a pin badge, Grandmaster Club?
Wish I did. I should.
Yeah, I would see Grandmaster Club pin badge.
I should.
You're proud of the Sigma?
Yeah.
Go on, guys, swap seats. Tell me why you're proud of the Sigma.
I'll just tell you here, you can see that.
No, jump on. Jump on.
Sorry, Brody.
No, sorry, man.
Kicking me off. I'm not, he's kicking you
Go on, get on.
So,
Go on, why were you proud of him?
because, well, one, he's never played the game or keyboard and mouse.
Okay, yeah, that's a big set.
And he was using his abilities okay. He got a boulder kill on Moira.
Yeah, we
Boulder
saw that.
and then doof.
Yeah, boulder in the face.
I told him to go Sigma just to try and spice it up a bit, because he's a really good character if you can get good with him. No one's ever mastered him.
Yeah, Alex and I were talking about, like, none of us really love them. Like, Sigma's tricky. But yeah, you can get to,
I've
like...
got good plays with him.
Yeah.
I got one on my Instagram that is really, really good. I got 4 kills with it. And I was on a comp match, so first time playing Sigma keyboard and mouse, I think.
Nice. Okay, man. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Right, let's check out the scores quickly, guys. Let's have a quick look. So there we go. So what we can see on the scores, guys, we've got our ones that are in with the 3 points. They're going through to the end round. Yeah, share casting. That's all right, man. So we've got one last lineup, guys, between Ibris and King's Service Centre to come up. So that'll be in about 5
You
minutes'
missed your
time.
opportunity. I told you to get back in the seat. You said no.
So I needed.
I mean, if you want to get
Esports
back
is
in the seat.
literally electronic sports. And while the rest of the world has grown massively in terms of esports broadcasting and industry, here in the UK, it's still moving towards gaining mainstream acceptance. In its simplest form, esports is all about professional competitive playing of video games. And there are a huge range of games that you can take part in as part of the esports industry. Whether that be 4v4 military team battling, car football, strategic card battles, or even taking the role of your favourite Nintendo character and battling it out in team-based battles, there is so many different games you can get involved in. But it's not just playing games. In fact, esports is becoming an exciting and rapidly expanding new sports industry in and of itself. In fact, next year, people are expecting over 286 million people will be regularly viewing esports around the world. And prize pools for teams playing at professional level are expected to hit over $500 million alone. It's a really exciting time to be in this industry. But more than just the growth in the industry, esports is also a great way for people all over the world to connect and play alongside one another. It's a fantastic way to develop hand-eye coordination, communication and team-based skills. But most importantly, it's just lots and lots of fun. Esports is literally electronic sports. And while the rest of the world has grown massively in terms of esports broadcasting and industry, here in the UK, it's still moving towards gaining mainstream acceptance. In its simplest form, esports is all about professional, competitive playing of video games. And there are a huge range of games that you can take part in as part of the esports industry. Whether that be 4v4 military team battling, car football, strategic card battles, or even taking the role of your favourite Nintendo character and battling it out in team-based battles. There is so many different games you can get involved in. But it's not just playing games. In fact, esports is becoming an exciting and rapidly expanding new sports industry in and of itself. In fact, next year, people are expecting over 286 million people will be regularly viewing esports around the world. And prize pools for teams playing at professional level are expected to hit over $500 million alone. It's a really exciting time to be in this industry. But more than just the growth in the industry, esports is also a great way for people all over the world to connect and play alongside one another. It's a fantastic way to develop hand-eye coordination, communication and team-based skills. But most importantly, it's just lots and lots of fun.
All right, guys, we're back. We're back. We're just waiting for the last matchup to come in the room and get settled down. But in the meantime, we're going to interview you. Introduce yourself, Mr. Arissa.
Well, I go by two names, Nova or Mason, but everyone in the team just calls me Mason. Online, I'm known as Nova because that's my username. NQV4A is actually a sort of acronym for Nova.
Yeah, of course it is.
It came about by my mate Jake. He is called VQ1DB. He just spammed with keyboard.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, that looks like Void. I'm gonna copy that.
Nice. Yes, very nice.
I'm the Kraken's tank.
You're the tank. Yes. Yeah. We were saying earlier with like Brody how he had like already set roles.
Yeah.
So you are set tank.
Yeah, I was gonna be support, but a little mishap happened with Ethan. He was our tank. He played every tank like it was Wrecking Ball.
Yeah.
Which is not good. So I was like, hey, I'll give tank a go.
Yeah, yeah.
I really enjoyed it. Now Ethan's Kiriko, and he's a really good Kiriko.
Oh, okay. How weird. That's such a switch, isn't it? Yeah.
And I mean, I was going to be playing Moira for it.
Yeah.
Moira is,
What do you mean?
Not that big of a heal output. Yo. What?
You're giving away your team secrets. The team captain there is just giving glares like, you're giving everything away. My tactics. He's right. Don't give away all your tactics.
Okay, don't switch your players. Keep them moving to the bad.
But no, recognizing like where the skill levels for your talent pool is part of it, isn't it? Like,
yeah.
Because of that. You should see the glares, guys. It's awesome.
I think it's because I said something.
No, it's fine. The games are real. But no, it comes critical. I mean, you're currently in a tournament at the moment, aren't you?
Yeah, and we've won 2 weeks in a row, 3-0'd both teams.
Yeah, amazing.
And that's coming back from losing 2 weeks in a row.
Yeah.
We were going in, not all that confident, but confident at the same time. Because it was Swiss stages. We thought if we lose the Swiss stage, we're out of the league.
Yeah, no. You get like rep charge, don't you? Like...
Yeah, our league team, they lost all 3 matches, but they're still in the league.
Yeah.
They're just in like bottom division. Bottom division, right? It doesn't matter. You're still in the league. You could win you could win some games. Well, you know what you got to do. You just got to.
We believe in you, man.
Yeah, do what we did, Andrew. See where people are comfortable and move them to places where they're not comfortable. See if they're better there.
That's we've the whole team put people in places where they might feel comfortable. But
yeah, sometimes jiggling players around is the way to progress, isn't it?
Except for you haven't been allowed to play bot lane yet.
Yeah, I've not been playing bot.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, the team players are real. You've got to switch people around.
Because Bailey says that Camo helps bottom lane, but Joel Reese, he is good bottom lane, and his teammate is good bottom lane. But what if Andrew is better? They'll never know that if they don't try.
No, that's right, yeah. They've got to have a shout at it.
That's why we did me as tank and Ethan as support.
Yeah, I mean, you might not want to throw it in your last game or your last final, but you know.
No, we did it before leagues.
Yeah.
So we were set. But I mean, they're not really going to be able to do much if they don't try.
No, I mean when we used to compete, we used to scrim to death. Like we'd absolutely scrim every map to death with teams that are always better than us. So we'd always get like pasted all over the floor. That's the way you learn, and then you start picking up techniques.
I mean, that's what I'm doing at home with my team.
Yeah.
We just scrim. We haven't won a single scrim yet, but we're learning. We're advancing into more tactics. We're
So
learning
what's this I hear? You have a team?
Oh, basically. No, I'm not going to get into that.
Yeah, he has got his own esports team on the side as well.
Yeah.
So, something like that, yeah? Team Crucible? No personal plugs for your team.
And if you want to get dragged outside, buy your winky hair.
No!
Not my butcher.
But no, this is how big it is, guys. So they don't just compete for the one team as well. They can have their own teams alongside. They can compete in other
I think
teams.
I'm the only one in the class who actually is running an esports team at home.
Yeah, I mean, some people mix up.
I mean, team
He'll
captain.
probably get shot for lack of loyalty later on.
I mean, captain, he is a brilliant coder. He makes stuff for games.
Yeah.
I'm not going to really get into what he does because
he makes stuff for
my
games.
lawyers advise I don't talk about it. He just makes stuff for games. He's a very,
he makes
he's
stuff
a very
for
good coder. He's a very
That's
good
it.
developer. Program developer, right? Yeah. And then we got.
He's like the living embodiment of Kirito from Sword Art Online.
Yes, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say he's the living embodiment of Sombra.
Oh yeah.
If you catch my drift.
Yeah.
And then we've got Joel Reese. He beatboxes. He's got a YouTube channel. I don't know if he's.
We've
really
got a beatboxer.
I don't know if he's active on his channel anymore.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're live on the Twitch. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
We're just trying to see if Joel is actually still doing his YouTube. I'm doing a YouTube, but I've stopped for like a few weeks because of all the stuff with the team. I need to try and run it, try and manage some stuff.
Yep.
Because we're currently training some new people to try and be in the team.
Oh, right.
Because as I said, we got a league match this Sunday.
Yep.
I had to kick off 2 people from the team. One, because one of them was really negative and toxic. The second one, he said he didn't want to do leagues. So
Right, okay,
there's no
yeah.
point of him being on.
No, that's it. I mean, you've got to know all the players' goals, haven't you? Otherwise,
Yeah.
there's no point in carrying on with it. Yeah, and you've got to figure out which ones to put the energy into.
Yeah, we've got one more slot, so we're just trying to train this guy.
That's it. Yeah. No, that's fair enough. But like, it's just amazing how you guys have got so much going on around the actual esports as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, Joel,
he's gonna get
you're
in a
still
minute.
active on YouTube, right?
Yeah. In a minute, he's gonna go hype up. Joel, do you want to do some beatboxing on the
Hey,
stream?
do you mind if I move the mic closer to him?
She wants to.
Come on, Joel. Hey.
Come on, Joel.
Joel, go
Right,
on.
Joel's gonna give us some beatboxing, guys. Ready for this? Big up.
Here we go. Joe Reese.
Settle down. I haven't beatboxed in quite a while, but okay.
When you did, you were really good.
Yeah, that's all I got.
That's cool, man. Nice. Thank you very much.
Back in
Excellent.
secondary school, he used to do like wob sound effects as well.
Oh, there you go, guys. Guys have many talents in the room here. So yeah, very exciting.
Yeah, we've also got a Twitch streamer who is also a VTuber.
Right. Okay.
He's actually on the roster on King servers. It's Fabulous 7.
Right. Yep.
I'm not going to say his name because he doesn't really like that. Neither does the team captain.
That's
and I
fine.
said his name
Not
already.
everyone likes a plug. You know, sometimes like the self promotion isn't warranted. I mean, you guys are learning all about self promotion in your next module, I think. And
I believe so. Yeah.
yeah, so that coming up, and you're also moving on to streaming, aren't you? And things like that, video production.
Yeah, streaming and then games design, and then we got a bit of cybersecurity, which big man team captain is going to be phenomenal at.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's going to get distinction star.
Yeah, I mean, cybersecurity now, it's a huge field. I saw like the average wage for it is like in the 60Ks. Like,
Yeah.
it's massive.
I
That's
mean,
definitely a way to go.
what he makes from all of his programming, he's got roughly over 14K in his bank in his account, don't you, bro? Bro?
Don't talk money. It's all right. That's private.
Yeah. That is private.
Talk about my bank account.
So what's your goals? What do you want to do with it all?
I just really want to manage an esports team and run one.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, I thought I wanted to be in music when I was younger, so I practiced violin, I played piano, I made digital music.
Right.
And I was like, well, I mean, I'm not all that good at it. So I was young, so I was in the mindset of if I'm not good, I'm not going to do anything with it.
Yeah, unfortunately, like you get your confidence lost pretty early, can't you, when you're young? You just don't understand that you can improve, that kind of thing.
But yeah, I could get back into it as a side gig or something.
Yeah.
But my main thing is to, I mean, currently I'm playing in my esports team. one of my players doesn't understand why.
But you'd prefer role and manager, would you, one day?
No, I mainly want to play in it.
Yeah.
First, and then I want to manage the team itself.
Okay, so you've got potential like maybe coaching or full management.
Yeah, I mean, I've been coaching a lot of the players that have been coming in today. That's why I've been seeing a lot of Rissas, a lot of different tanks.
Yeah.
Like Ramatra. We've only seen Ramatra once, Sigma once.
Still played really well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I was looking at coaching wise, you can get professional like Rocket League coaches.
Yeah.
That are making a fortune right now because there's
Yeah.
professional coaching things online for them to do. Yeah, there's actual courses they get people to progress on. Yeah, it's huge.
It's just that coaching in VR is a lot more difficult because you have to actually do the physical stuff. If you're not physically active and physically able, it's going to be really hard for you to do most stuff. Like Onward, I'm crouching and getting back up really fast, like down up, like a crouch in a real game. Like
Yeah.
I'm strafing left to right like that. I'm having to actually move in my own room.
That's it. Yeah, and that's the difference, isn't it, with VR? You know, you're not just moving your fingers. It's a lot more
I
physical.
was playing Echo before, Echo VR. Unfortunately, I no longer have a light.
You just took it out.
Yeah, I went to go grab the frisbee. Bang!
That's like all those YouTube videos where you just see like an old granddad put it on and then just stack it into a TV or something.
Yeah, like that one video where this guy was playing NFL, the rugby game.
Yep.
And it was like, he was saying all the stuff. He grabbed it, threw it, and he ran into a door.
Oh no!
Because I mean, VR is just so immersive. VR technology is getting so advanced now. I mean, my team captain doesn't really believe esports VR is going to be a thing.
Yeah.
In our career.
VR will be huge. And once it progresses into the next level, which it is doing now.
Yeah.
Then,
But he just doesn't think it's going to be a thing in our career.
Yeah.
Like outside of our career, which is why I'm getting my team set up now. So when I'm old enough, or when I'm, not of the age to play anymore, my reaction time is getting a bit done.
What age do you think that's going to be?
I mean, esports players' lifespan is roughly 5-10 years.
That's the thing, isn't it? Yeah, it's a younger game.
But as we get in new players, younger and younger, they're going to last longer and longer.
Yeah, so the more technical tournaments, like the MechWarrior Online tournaments that I play in, are a lot older base.
Yeah.
Just because it's not so much reaction speed, it's more of technical ability then.
Yeah.
You've got the skills of doing esports when you're younger, but then there's games that are more about technical aspects of it, like hitbox management and things like that.
Yeah, I completely agree. Like with Overwatch, you need reaction time, you need ult management, you need cooldown management, you need to know when to use your ult, when to use your cooldowns, when to push, when not to push.
That's it. Yeah, you can memorize all that, can't you? And then every time they bring out a patch, you have to rememorize it.
Yeah, but as you get older, if you're playing games like CS:GO, you need to be able to flick people. If you're playing games like Valorant, you need to be able to just be able to have good reaction times, especially in VR.
And we know with Call of Duty games like that, you do see players drop off when they get to a certain age,
which is usually around 25, 28.
Yeah, I mean,
I think the oldest.
I'd say there's older players out there because obviously you get a lot of expats and things that still play it, don't they, as well. But yeah, once you realise that your flickability is disappearing, you do see players disappear or move on to other games.
Because they're like, well, I'm not really going to be an asset to my team. I might as well drop off and let a new, younger, experienced player come in.
But it's also, I find as well, that like esports can be incredibly stressful. Like, it depends on what your team's like and what your team synergy is like, how well you get on.
Yeah, I mean, the first 2 weeks just proved that.
Yeah.
Our team captain was like, oh, we've lost. We're not going to win. We're not going to win Student Champs. We're not going to win anything.
Yeah.
And I've been saying to him, get out that mindset. You need to be positive.
Yeah.
Even if we're losing, be like, all right, boys, we got this. Let's have fun. Let's make sure they have to write a formal apology to us for being bad.
Yeah.
We've done that 2 weeks in a row now.
Yeah. I mean, you see it when you watch any sports. If they get in a bad mindset, they will lose.
Yeah.
It's obvious, and you've got to get back to dialing that back in and seeing how you progress.
Alex has said something. When you're raging, your stomach tenses up.
Yeah.
You cannot relax with a tense stomach.
Of course
if you
not.
relax, you're just like,
yep.
All right, let's do this.
That's it.
Instead of being like,
good to go.
Because the more annoyed you are, the worse you play, because you're focusing on what you've done wrong, not focusing on what you can do.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I get of age of my reaction timing is getting really bad, I can drop out, take the management option, probably coach.
It's just like being a footballer. You can go on to being a football coach, and you still got all the knowledge and everything. Because you realise it's no longer your time to be on the pitch, sort of thing. Yeah.
The newer generation is coming in.
Yeah.
So you might as well make room for them.
Yeah.
Instead of clogging up the team, and just it seems like we're going in.
We're going into practice. Nice.
Yeah, it's better than clogging up the team and being like, no, I'm an essential player.
Yeah.
Back when I played, I was the best.
You know, though, if you ever have your team, that's when you realise it's too long. You pushed
Yeah.
it too far, don't you? So
Yeah, you don't want to let the ego get the better of you, because if you keep that one slot and you're just getting worse and worse over the years,
yeah.
your team is going to drop off. They're not going to want to play. You're
That's
not going to
it.
do well. You're not going to win.
No, of course not. Yeah, and it's going to have a massive knock-on effect then. You're also going to ruin your own reputation as well. So.
And I mean, this is pretty fun what we're doing right now. So
Yeah,
I could take up shoutcasting as well.
Shoutcasting is fantastic fun. Yeah, absolutely.
So it doesn't seem like the other blue team has a tank. They've only got DPS, but
Yeah,
red
they've got
team
a full
has
DPS set up, haven't they?
yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Red team has a Lucio soldier and a Hog. Hog is on half HP, and he was managed to hook that Reaper and get one shot off on him. But Lucio seems to be dead now.
Oh, look at that Reaper on the flank
Reaper
there.
able to pull off that Hog.
Very nice.
Yeah, I'm just looking over. Reaper seems like he's pretty confident in himself, which is what you really want, but not too confident.
No, I mean, he's pushing in, but he's watching his flanks. He's watching his team.
Yeah, Hanzo's got him
Hanzo's
covered.
there with him. Yeah.
Soldiers in the back line is trying to pick up himself. Oh,
Okay,
that was
Rico's down.
unlucky.
Yeah, that grapple hook just nailed him that time.
Yeah. I mean, you can kind of guess when they're about to grapple hook because they start staying still a bit more.
Yeah,
they start
they're getting
trying to
ready
track
for
you.
it.
Yeah. So if you can notice that, then you can easily phase shift out of that.
Hanzo's soldier going to hold it? Like he needs to?
Hanzo really should have gone for that heal kit.
Yeah.
Should we switch over to Roadhog?
Yeah. See it from his angle. Oh, wrong loose. Oh, he's got back out. There we go.
Yeah, let's go.
Shit on the
Speed
back
boost
up
and a
there.
heal boost.
There we go.
Unfortunately, Soldier didn't see that soldier behind him.
It's almost there with a special. If he gets Reaper, oh, yeah, we're there. He's got his ult
Yeah,
ready.
it seems like this is a really even team. They know how to play. They know how to use their ults and their cooldowns.
Yeah, both of them are doing quite well.
I mean, they've got a pretty decent Lucio. If the other team just switches off a Hanzo or something and goes,
Yeah,
Brigade,
counterplay it, yeah.
if we get a Baptiste, this could be really interesting.
We've got a 5 streak there going on. He just missed taking that kill there.
I say we switch over to Genji, seems there's a new character now. Or a new character for this match, I mean. You can press F1. Seems like he knows what he's doing, but he does not catch the whole
I think the good, fairly new player, I imagine.
He knows to deflect, but just unfortunately he was a 3v1. He wasn't able to take that. But Soldier and Soldier having a go at each other.
Take it out.
Blue team Soldier wins. Let's go. 7-7 now. It's an equal matchup with 7 minutes 30 on the board.
Lucio on the heel.
Lucio doesn't notice the Reaper shooting him from the back.
No, he doesn't. He's not paying any attention at all.
He's focusing on healing the Hog, not healing himself or getting out of there.
Just out of there.
Hog just frying that Soldier, and Soldier frying that Reaper. Yeah, it's always weird to see my username up there when I'm not playing.
I know, it's weird, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, God.
Oh, Death Blossom there.
Good Death Blossom by the Reaper, honestly. If only the Hog was there to see to be there.
But it's still great play. Down an alleyway. No escape for them. Absolutely brilliant.
There's a possibility if Hog was there, he could have just popped his heal as soon as it started and just out-healed it.
I mean, that was an equaliser just then. I mean, they've lost one now, but this is going to be a super close match.
Yeah.
Get that heal.
I mean, now that Hog has his ult and Lucio's following close behind with a heal, he should be fairly set.
Oh, Soldier's gone in alone. That's not.
If he walks in there, he's popping his ult.
Oh, there we go.
The ult hasn't been popped. Oh, it has. Soldier's also got his ult, and he just wipes the floor with
I thought
the blue
Genji
team.
was really going to get a nice little flank attack there.
Yeah, surprisingly not. Hog really needs a heal, and there we go, he gets it.
He's got one, yeah. That's it. He's in. Red team's out for another bash.
I'd like to put some input here. What the enemy team needs to take out the Hog is a armor or a Zen.
I agree. They really should get an Ana or Zen. Or possibly a Junker Queen, because I found that Junker Queen can
You
really
just love Junker Queen.
I found that she can really kill Hog quite fast.
Not in this time.
Yeah.
If it's a close combat, something like
But if they can't play Ana
Oh,
or
this
Zen,
Reaper's
I
gone.
do recommend either Orisa or Junker Queen, because Orisa's spear can cancel out Hog's heal.
Yeah.
And Junker Queen...
You are a big Orisa, like...
I mean,
okay,
she's a good counter for Hog. And Junker Queen, melee, use the axe, use
Junker
your knife.
Queen, I think definitely... I mean, you boost your team as well.
Yeah, and the
Always
bleed
good play.
effect on that Hog will be massive, especially her ult causing a anti-effect. That's only 2 people who can do an anti in the game.
Oh, it's getting really brawly now. We're mixing up. The sun is split up again.
Red team only needs 8 kills, whereas blue team needs 18.
Yeah, that equalizer's long gone now.
Soldier finds Reaper, but couldn't really fix his aim on his head, unfortunately. But Soldier on blue team's down. Both Hog and Soldier have their ult. Hog pops his ult and pushes Reaper all the way back, getting the
trying to get
kill.
out there, but
It's unfortunate.
Soldier vs Genji.
Unneeded deflect there by Genji, but he's got backup from Reaper. And it seems like he doesn't really want to fight Genji anymore.
Reaper's not watching his back there, but it's only Lucio. Support.
If that Lucio pushes with that Hog,
Yeah,
he can
he
get
needs to
his
get right
ult
up
pretty
there now.
fast and probably win the game for them.
He's get up and support.
He's
Hog.
got his ult. If he runs in there and pops his ult on that Hog, both of those guys will most certainly die.
Oh, look at that. Reaper didn't even see it coming behind him.
Yeah, Hog, I'm just going to guess Hog's going to get these last twos, especially now that they've popped the Lucio ult.
Yeah, they're just going to clean up now.
Yeah, they're just wiping them completely. It was pretty close for the first few minutes, but as soon as they found their way and the spawns, they just started camping.
They worked out to do the support. They worked out to get it in there.
Yeah, I think the other team lost purely because they didn't have a tank or a support.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
You always want at least one tank, one support. Hog obviously getting play of the game. Interesting.
Once you're 5 kills down, you need to start thinking about changing your play, don't you?
If it doesn't seem like it's working, you need to switch.
Oh, okay. You need to pause on the game? Yeah, we can pause the game.
So yeah, we're just pausing the game because we've got some audio issues on, I believe, blue team, is it? No, red team.
Red team, okay. Quick pause on the match, guys, because tournament rules, you can shout out P at any point and give a pause in the match.
Yeah. I think it's a 15-minute pause before you're disqualified in the tournament.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. I think that's the Brit sports rules.
But 15 minutes is a lot of time. You can make a toilet trip, have a sandwich,
Yeah.
get a drink.
Yeah, I mean, I
and
think,
still have about 10 minutes to spare.
yeah, on the MWO League, you can literally get 5 minutes, I think, to reconnect, that kind of it, yeah.
Funny thing is, though, in Onward, you get roughly 10 minutes.
Really? That's
Yeah.
quite long, yeah.
Yeah, especially because most
I
players
mean, I
are on
suppose if
plus
you
2.
DC, by the time you fire up, that's 3 minutes, you know.
Yeah, but especially because most players play on the Quest 2, that has a 2-hour battery life.
Yeah.
Mostly 1 hour, 1.5 hours. But what I found is if you let the headset die, go to 0, and then charge it up to 100, it's a lithium battery. The headset will die faster.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, of course it will.
And problem, I've been doing that a lot when I first got the headset.
Yeah.
A rookie mistake. You shouldn't be doing it.
So you're killing your battery accidentally. And...
Yeah, you should play it until it's down to like 10 or something.
Yeah. Is there an upgrade? You can upgrade it? Or...
You could get power banks or
okay, yeah.
head straps that have batteries on the back.
So yeah, just get heavier and heavier with power banks.
Oh no, it's pretty heavy on the front.
Oh,
so
right.
if you get a power bank on the back,
Yeah,
or
counterweight's
battery pack,
fine.
Yeah, counterweight.
So I did see, like, you can get all sorts of upgrades to the strapping, can't you, and everything?
Yeah, I mean, I've got controller straps.
Yeah.
Like 5 grip ones.
Yeah.
I'm going around here. Fortunately, my right controller grip has broken.
Oh no.
So I'm back to the string. And because my Oculus is second-hand, the
Yeah.
left controller didn't come with a string, they cut it off.
Oh.
And my headset strap right here, the part they used to adjust it, has snapped, and it's now snapping again, so I might not have a...
Yeah, I mean, I've seen you can 3D print some, can't you, and things like that.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I'm 3D printer. Oh, Bailey does, though. I don't know if he'll be able to 3D print me one.
Yeah.
But that'll be a lot of effort, and that means I'll have to, like, hot glue it onto the strap and just do a lot of stuff with it, and I'm not really...
You know
with
who
that.
does have a printer, though? The Cornwall College Plymouth Engineering Skills Centre. They've got 3D printers.
But that's in Plymouth.
It is, but you might be able to put an order for it.
I can get it from Bailey, pay him like £2 or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it's part of like the whole apprenticeship week and everything, guys. Supporting apprenticeships. Obviously, if you just tuned in, the whole thing going on today is we have 14 teams of apprentices across different companies across Devon and Cornwall, all taking part in 8 challenges here at St Austin College. And sorry, there's just a speech going on there. And yeah, they're all competing in different challenges. They're all secret until they walk through the doors. 1 minute. And then they all compete. They all get a trophy at the end of the day for the winner. And this esports tournament being one of those challenges. We're now ready to go back into the game. Fire it away, Brody.
Should we put up the Twitch chat so we can see what people are saying? If there's anyone...
After this match, we will. Yep.
Okay.
Because we'll be tallying the scores and everything after this. So.
Yeah. Doing pretty good.
Back into Hanamura.
Last time we saw this map, we had a Sigma.
That's true. We did have a Sigma. Let's see what plays this time.
Maybe we might get a Sigma again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only because I suggested it.
Yeah, for me, I'd like to see a bit of switching going on the red team, I think. See
Yeah.
what's going.
Haven't seen much of Moira.
No, Moira's not been in play much. Moira was standing on my games, so.
Two
That's just
hogs.
me.
So it seems like red team is going to go with what they went with first time. It's a 1v3 with a hog. Now they've got
It's the hog play.
Sombra and a soldier. This is new. We've not seen Sombra yet.
No, it'd be nice to see some hacks going on.
Correction, we have seen Sombra.
There was one earlier. There was a
today,
quick hack. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, double hog play now going on. Still got Soldier and Lucio.
Their problem is they still don't have a support, so their hog is just going to keep
That's
dying
it,
and dying
yeah.
and dying.
Without a healer, you do need that in reserve, so.
Yeah, like Team Captain was saying earlier, they need an Ana to be able to successfully counter their hog.
Yeah. Yeah, now Sombra's on her own. Yeah, she's out.
Now it's a 2v3 with Soldier and Hog. Hog just spawning in.
Sombra really should be playing on a secret flank, not part of the
Yeah.
main team, but then you've got a 3v2 scenario, that's never going to go well.
Yeah. Unless you're God Rissa.
Yeah, God Rissa.
Aristas, if they're played right, they can usually hold their own. Most tanks can hold their own if they're played right, actually. Seems very
If they're
fun.
playing, I don't know, yeah, you always need a bit of support. You're always going to put them in a silly position, aren't you? That's the problem with playing tank. Unless you're a pro player, you know, you get overconfident and you get out there. You
Yeah,
got the armor.
Which, no offense to them, but no one here is a pro player by far.
Yeah, that's nice.
We've
play.
had
Just
most
get
of
out
the
there.
teams have been new to PC, new to Overwatch as well.
That's it. I mean, it's a completely different world, isn't it? You know.
Yeah. So
The,
it's just
the plays that
interesting
are obvious to us, just yeah, they don't come.
Yeah, they just don't think of it.
Yeah.
Like right now, if that Sombra was a new player, they wouldn't really think to be behind that rock taking
No,
cover.
no, that's definitely like more a soldier type play, where you're trying to feather that damage down.
Yeah. Again, because they don't have a support, Hog is just going to get absolutely obliterated.
You got hogs by another hog. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look at these guys. They're just playing this gate. They're keeping it as a funnel for the enemy to keep pushing them
Yeah,
around.
because now they're actually spawn trapping them.
Oh, we got a Bastion in play?
By them sitting in that gate, they're actually manipulating the spawn, so they always spawn in front of them.
Yeah.
Because if they're still on the other side of the gate, they can't technically spawn behind them. They're only spawning in front.
It's a shame they pushed in again. I thought they initially had a good play then, keeping it ranged.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been a good one. If they had a Widow, Bastion, and something else ranged, they could have.
Seems like they're used to the old Bastion in Overwatch 1, not being able to move.
Yeah.
Got a little double hook there. That Hog almost died, but then he got healed by Lucio and himself. Does not look good for blue team at all.
Not a good place to pitch your Bastion, but you know. Just trying to nail that hog down, I think, for that turn.
I think one of the Overwatch players or one of the League players are trying to tell the Bastion he can move around while in turret mode.
Yep.
Might be useful telling him that he can.
That's it. The esports guys, they always give tips in the background for them. So.
I mean, for the
maximize
first half of the day, I was giving tips on tanks.
That's right. Yeah, you're a tank tipper.
Yeah. I'm not a cow tipper. I'm a tank tipper.
Look at
Hog
this.
on hog action.
Crawling going on. Yeah.
If blue hog pops his ult like he has there,
Yeah. Oh, and he's down.
he wasn't
Okay.
able to get any picks off. That is really unfortunate.
Yeah. Just a bit too much
Bastion
distance
using
there.
his ult here. Let's see if we can actually capitalize on that. Oh, getting Lucio and getting their first kill of the
Nice.
game. It's unfortunate because they're nowhere near going to be able to pull this back.
No, I
Never
mean,
know. They could pull off a miracle.
they got 10 kills to go. I mean, it could happen.
Yeah. They got to get.
Oh, that's a shame.
They got to get 18
I
kills.
see what they're doing. They're trying to take out the support, but it should be tank first. Get the tank down.
Yeah. Or alternatively, what they should do is switch off soldier and get an armor.
Yeah, are both teams on comps? I think they are today. Yeah.
Yeah. Only one person on the blue
okay.
team has their headset.
Yeah,
on.
I mean, if they're on comps, you could easily call out focus fire on one, can't you?
I
So-
don't see any headset straps, so I don't think any of them are using their headsets. I think they're just actually giving comms.
Yeah. But yeah, focus fire, a lot easier to call if you have all comps on. So.
Yeah, it does appear that red team is going to be able to take this win without a problem.
And the kill rate was going to be really good, a really good competitor,
Yeah.
I think.
They might take second place.
Yeah. We could see a complete change.
Because a lot
I mean,
of
after
kills-
this match, we're tallying them all up, so we'll see where we stand on that.
Yeah, a lot of kills have been assists, so
Yeah.
we'll just have to wait and see. Blue team getting their third kill, but it's not going to be enough.
Just dancing around there, waiting this. Is this going to be that? That's it.
Two more
Two
kills.
more.
Lucio ult just in case. Soldier coming
Soldier
in
coming
and
in. Yep,
shooting
Bastion
the
down.
Bastion behind. Oh, wait, no. Hog's getting both of those kills. Is he going to be able to capture a third kill? Yes, he is.
Yeah, he is. Victory to keep the service.
Pretty good match. It's unfortunate because they just absolutely rolled them. They didn't give them a chance to get a kill. They only got 3 kills.
Oh, play with Sebastian, okay.
Oh, okay. That is actually interesting. It was probably his ultimate, you know?
Yeah, it's got to be.
Yeah, right
Yeah.
here. Where he gets that Lucio.
In one shot, yeah, nice.
Does he get a second kill here?
I didn't think he did.
Oh,
he did,
does.
he did.
He
There
gets
we
one
go.
on Soldier.
Yeah, so I can see those play the game for that side, definitely. Maybe not
Yeah.
over the whole match, but definitely for that team.
I think it was mostly played again because he uses ultimate and his ability instead
That's
of firing
it.
his weapon.
Yeah. Right, so we're going to tally up all the scores, guys. All the kills going to be added on to each of the winning rounds.
Was that last
Fantastic.
match?
That's the last match for the preliminaries. And so all their kills now going to be added on to their +3s for winning. And then we'll work out who are the 4 finalists that go through the semi-finals and then the finals.
Yep.
And those will be super quick 5-minute rounds.
Yeah.
So
Because it is now 2:48.
It's now 2:48. I think
And we leave around 3:40, I think.
3:15, they start going on a break. That's when we round them up to get these matches played.
Yep.
And then they've got a presentation at 1:45 that they have to be in the hall for.
All right.
Very exciting. Very exciting. Thanks very much. All right, so we're going to go on a quick break, guys. While we get these scores up, we'll come back with the live scoreboard once they've got them banged on. And then we'll find out who's going to be playing in these final rounds. Catch you again soon.
Esports is literally electronic sports. And while the rest of the world has grown massively in terms of esports broadcasting and industry, here in the UK, it's still moving towards gaining mainstream acceptance. In its simplest form, esports is all about professional, competitive playing of video games. And there are a huge range of games that you can take part in as part of the esports industry. Whether that be 4v4 military team battling, car football, strategic card battles, or even taking the role of your favourite Nintendo character and battling it out in team-based battles. There is so many different games you can get involved in. But it's not just playing games. In fact, esports is becoming an exciting and rapidly expanding new sports industry in and of itself. In fact, next year, people are expecting over 286 million people will be regularly viewing esports around the world. And prize pools for teams playing at professional level are expected to hit over $500 million alone. It's a really exciting time to be in this industry. But more than just the growth in the industry, esports is also a great way for people all over the world to connect and play alongside one another. It's a fantastic way to develop hand-eye coordination, communication and team-based skills. But most importantly, it's just lots and lots of fun.
All right, guys, we're back. So, unfortunately, we've had to change the last run-up of the day, so we're not going to go through the semi-finals and finals now because we are out of time. They've got to go off to the main hall, have that whole presentation for all of the events they've done today. Like I said, they've done like 8 crazy challenges. They've all been really varied. I can reveal now they've done like an army challenge. They've done a dance-off. They've done all sorts. I think they've done a bit of cookery. Like, they've done all sorts of stuff. Yeah. The firefight. Everyone's completely out of their comfort zones, and so the winner does need to receive their trophy, and there's going to be a big ceremony for that in the main hall. So we're going to get them ready over there in a minute after a little bit of networking and things like that. So what we've done, guys, is obviously we've got our winners who won the competition. They all got +1, +3 for winning their rounds. All the losers got -1. The kills have now been added to, I think it's kills and assists, isn't it, guys?
Yep.
Yeah, kills and assists have now been added to their scores, so we now have a ranking, which follows thusly. Would you like to read them out?
Oh, if I can, it's bad. So in first place, we do have Eden Project with 75 points. And second place, we do have
Power Aerospace.
Power Aerospace.
Yep.
With 70 points. And King's
Service Center.
Service Center with 62 points or 63.
62.
62.
The RCH NHS Trust at 57 with 4th place. BD in 5th with 56. Ocean Housing with 56 points in 6th. 7th Blue Flame with 51. Etc. You can see on the score. But anyway, the winners of it all, guys, is the Eden Project Apprenticeship team. So massive congratulations to them. They won by a massive margin. I mean, massive amount of kills on their side. They absolutely dominated. And as I said before, biology is brutal. Like, you watch out. But yeah, I think we've had a great day. Have you enjoyed being part of the esports team?
It's been an experience with just loads of people coming in, having a good time, playing games. Yeah.
Is Overwatch your game of choice normally, or?
It's a good game, but Rocket League's better.
Rocket League, you're a Rocket League player.
Rocket League
Okay,
player.
excellent. Yeah, so the original tournament was going to be a Rocket League one. So I actually spent like the good part of the last few months playing Rocket League in preparation for it, and I was like, no. But anyway, the learning curve is huge on Rocket League. Like, it's absolutely massive. You compare yourself, you think you're doing well, you compare yourself to the pro players, you're nowhere near.
Yeah.
But you know, the Overwatch was a nice switch, and I think we've all had a good day today. So yeah, so all the esports guys and loads of fun. See them, go on, guys, try and squeeze in the frame. There's lots of in here. There's like 12 in here. They won't all squeeze in, but this might be quite amusing. Let's try and squeeze them all in the frame. There we go. They've been absolutely brilliant. They've been working out a stream. They've learned how to do coaching on the thing. Everything they've learned along the course has really helped them along the way, and it's been fantastic. So I think we're off to get a bit of coffee and then to the end ceremony.
Yes.
And, yeah.
More coffee for me.
Cool. Congratulations once again to the Eden Project team. Catch you all next time, guys, on stream.
Take care.